what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down.
I miss the hood when I'm traveling. Get back when I'm traveling. Chicks pack wood when I'm traveling. Fuck a Lex cause the click fit good, and the caravan slide through your hood like an avalanche. Take a flick if you get a chance, get that close. Fucking the van cause I get that dough. Be with me, enemies come sleep with me for breakfast. Guaranteed to eat this toast. I'm reckless, fire starter, eat your folks. Just start artists that eat your trash, so don't bring them around. I be around Ricans, feet all loca. They got all the toasters, don't need no gas. I got a 6-stack, leave them around so I don't get left around. Haters around when I leave, and the winter rock short sleeves, breezing a pound with the heat blasting. Keep acting, the heat blasting. Nothing on marine shining, marine fashion, backing them down. Niggas gonna keep hating, and my clique's gonna keep running, keep moving, locking the town. This freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the AK clip.
It's BC in a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. It's Matt, Daddy, young Strappin'. No, he ain't the OG Dexter. Yes, I is. Come on, don't test that kid. I fire bomb trips like left I did. Notorious, like that best I kid. Big or small, you can get it. Dead wrong, like trying to brawl a strong ornament. I pull that 9 out my pocket, I'm lying. I pull that Mac out the closet, start firing. For you cats out of pockets, I'm trying. Get back, clap iron. You know, stay low, keep firing. I put the lead in the cat, the metal will clap. I lay tax, fat on their back. Stop fucking with this radical cat. You fuck around and need a medical cat. The letter will clap, your head will go back. It's BC in a place to be with 2 heaters on a waist to me. Man, who facing me? It's BC in a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out.
This freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the HK club. Big nickels down your way, don't trip. Get folded down your way, got soldiers down your way. Keep quiet down your way, no lip. All of y'all need to one yourself. Go get the burner, nigga, bang yourself. If I come through with the hammer, make you lose your health fast. Roll with dashes, move like Cassius Clay. Move yet like caskets. Where there's a will, there's a way. Obey my thirst, move gauge the traffic. Without stripes, without knives. I just do it, ball break the
East, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just, because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest
ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But each
direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still unturned the gun.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Get neck when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Fuck a Lex cause the click fit good. And a caravan slide through your hood like an avalanche. Take a flick if you get a chance, get that close. Fucking the van.
Hey, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother.
Come sleep with me for breakfast.
Hey, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money.
Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Popping.
What's good? What's good, twin?
But I knew when we started kissing, I found love.
I love it. Yes.
Oh. Yo.
You been hitting the gym pretty hard, Ham. That shirt kind of tight. What's good? What's good?
Yeah, man. You see. I'm working out. Yo. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Actually, hold on. Hey, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hey, love, do me a favor, check who in the chat, man.
All right. I see Ask A. Wild Wisdom, what's good? Jonathan Earl, my baby. He's in the chat early. You already know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
He knows better 916. What's good? Ask Ave. I love Ask Ave. Mr. JTK123, hit that like button. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Black America, what's good?
Black America, as always.
Angry Snowman, ain't seen you in a minute. Bub! What up, Bub?
Damn, hold on. I forgot one thing I had to do. Man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. We are back. If you missed the epic stream yesterday, don't worry. We got something for y'all today, man.
You know it.
Love, do you know this guy?
I've heard of him, yes.
Can you give a synopsis for the people in the back?
Mm-hmm. So Michael Todd, he's a pastor. I refuse to put that title in front of him. But he is a pastor in the Christian church. He's young. And he is the new...
Young? What is he, like my age, right? 35? Gotta be.
He's in his 30s, but young to be in such a high elite position, though, in the church, in the black
one
church.
Thing, fuck all that. So
you asked... No. You asked for my synopsis, right?
This was after sets. Just saying. Don't play with me. Yo.
Shit like that.
You did it. You did it.
Damn. All right, so go ahead. My fault.
You interrupted my soliloquy for that.
Wow.
Anyway, he's married with at least 2 children, I believe, 2 or 3 kids, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember him getting caught cheating. That's one thing I don't recall. What up, Nay? And then he's also pastor of a huge mega church in Tulsa, Oklahoma. He's very controversial. Most controversial thing he did, in my opinion, is hawk spitting, like hawking it up from his nether regions into his hand and smearing it on his brother's eyes. Absolutely disgusting. Disgusting in my bub voice. Disgusting. And his brother allowed him to do that during a sermon on a Sunday morning. He's full of theatrics, and I don't like it.
Yeah, that's this nigga. It's ridiculous, man.
Yeah. Gross.
So I appreciate you giving a synopsis on him.
Mm-hmm.
Before we dive into him, I gotta check some cap that I think that I need you to reassess.
Okay.
You feel me?
I like reassessing cap.
Yeah, from you.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, cap from you.
Stop the cap.
Yeah. So let me play this video. Let me see what your thoughts are, because I need to understand. You see my screen?
Yes, I see it. Yeah.
All right. So this is 4 police. Can you see that?
4 women looks like. Yes.
Yes, 4 women officers. They kind of hefty too.
Here we go. Look like bus drivers. Yes. Mm-hmm.
It's the man, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
He look well built, or he just look like some average nigga?
He's average size, I believe. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he a little bit taller than them. So what? He 5'9", 5'10".
I'll give him 5'10". Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That's fair.
Bad news. They want the tires to be biodegradable, and we can't change the launch date.
All right.
Okay.
So the backstory is he was stealing or something, right, out of a store. So they checking his bag. You see that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
2 more police officers. 1, 2, 3, 4. All women, right?
Yeah.
He's slightly built. He ain't no big, strong dude.
Doesn't appear to be under all those clothes. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, even with his clothes, they hanging off him, right? You think I would look more dense than him standing there?
Yeah, you definitely thicker than him. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Pause.
Cut it out. Okay. I see what's happening here.
They got him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me see if this video actually gives us the sound. So they trying to look. They trying to get him to put his hands behind his back, right?
See that? Yes.
One of them actually gets on the mic on the walkie.
202 Sam.
There you go. Hold on.
How's it Sam? You get another vehicle over to the system on the east side of northeast corner of 95th and Ashland.
2213, another car. 95 and Ashland, 4213. On the east side of the street by the liquor store, I see a couple cars. Can I get a couple more cars? All the 2s, 272.
They asking for more cars, love.
I hear it. Okay.
It's 4 of them, love.
What's your point here?
This nigga's scared.
Wow.
Look.
12 Adam.
What?
Hey, Squash, let's transport 1 male in for 22. Last 300 miles is 141 for 2221.
It was a positive on the show up.
It's 4 of them, love.
It is. I can count.
They trying to get
0206. 213.
He's trying to get his hands behind his back.
All right, 95 and Ashland. Give me some more cars. Give me some more cars. 95 and Ashland. Give me some more cars. That way.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
They doing bad?
33.
They're not doing good. They're not doing good. Wait.
33. We got motherfuckers at Walgreens. You went all day running up there on that thing from 95th Street.
Yo, come on, man.
So
northbound just came from 95.
Yo,
sir,
come on, man.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Oh my God, man. Come on now. You said
oh boy.
You wanted a female
Stop the
officer
cap.
to come to your house.
Let's be very clear, sir. I said the most qualified, and you made me choose between male or female, and I said fine, female.
All right.
And with that being said, they weren't qualified. They weren't. If you're making me choose after seeing this video, fine. Of course, I would pick a man to come because he has a better for men.
Really? No, that was World Star. Really? I got premium. Yo, stop, my nigga. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Apologize for what you said 6 months ago.
Probably 9 months at this point. But apologize. I will say this. I'm not gonna apologize. I stand corrected based upon the video footage. I would, change my answer to I would prefer a man to come through. When I'm presented with better, I will change my decision. Listen, I'm a very logical person.
You knew the facts. That was embarrassing.
You mean, listen, them chicks ain't never made a cheeseburger they didn't like before. So come on, man. They're not in shape.
No, you in shape?
I am.
And I would have threw you. I would have treated you like a hula hoop out there.
I wouldn't have tried. I would have tased the mess out you. I'd have been tasing you
in Chicago. It's in Chicago.
I've been tasing the hell out of you because you're too big. You're too big. The first sign of resistance, I'm tasing the hell out of whoever I'm in front of. Tasing.
I've been tased already.
And you fell.
No, I didn't.
You stood there like a G?
Yeah, as Mr. White.
Well, come over, because I got a taser for you, and I'm you gonna stand up or not.
But yeah, see. No,
I can't believe you did that. So
nah, cause y'all gotta stop this shit, man. You see it? I stood there. Yo, listen, man. You gotta stop this shit, bro. Seriously.
Listen,
like, they look stupid as hell out there. Calling for more cars. It's for them.
I agree.
You know why?
Why is that?
Because y'all have fucked the workplace up.
In what way?
We can't be in a car with a woman and a man. Niggas getting accused of shit left and right. So now guess what? Now you got equality, but you can't control your outcomes, boy.
So this how we starting the show off today? This how we starting it? I guess we both look like ninjas out this mamma jamma. So come on, let's start the movie. Let's start the fight.
That shit crazy, man. Come on, bro. Come on. So you admit you was wilding? You admit you was wilding?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Next topic.
Oh, damn, man. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
That was a setup.
Yo, we had to get some clarity, man. Okay, we got a couple super chats already. Shalom. Wild Wisdom with the 10. Oh, Sunkiss with the shalom. Wild Wisdom with the $10. Play Love's intro once again for the people in the.
But I knew when we started kissing, I found love.
I love it.
Oh my God. Yo. Hank, what's popping with the $2? We are on our Black Panther movement.
You know it.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Rilla with the 5-ball, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, man. You know? They wildin', man. Yo. All right, Michael Todd, bro. What's up with boy, man? Huh?
So he has this. He's like the new wave of Christian leaders and pastors.
Ugh.
Yeah, my sentiments exactly. I grew up in the Christian church since I was 10.
Mm-hmm.
I was heavily involved in the Christian church for decades.
Yeah.
This newfangled minister they have nowadays, I'm not feeling. They're very theatrical.
Yeah.
Overly theatrical, and they're watering the word down. And I don't fool with them.
Is it watering or just totally profaning? I mean, is it just totally off base? Look at this shit, love. Hold on. See my screen?
No, you're not showing anything right now.
Damn, hold on. Oh, there we go.
All right, I see it.
Look at this nigga.
Changing something and you don't see it clearly yet. But you hit.
I can't watch this.
It might get nasty.
Oh my god, yo.
Why? Do you hear and see the responses of the people?
Jesus.
What the fuck are you talking about? This nigga.
Wow.
Yo, what's up with this shit, bro?
I hate it. I hate it. I hate that. Theatrics.
What's the point?
Theatrics. He thought that was an epic fail. To where so controversial, they had to call other greater and wiser preachers to come into his church to settle things down because he really almost got kicked out for that nonsense.
That's one that just doesn't make any sense, right? It's like you said, it's all for the theatrics, right? But I blame you.
Women, black people, Christians, what? Who? I'm a lot of things. Who you going?
I blame you, bro.
What did I do? How did I perpetuate this? What did I do?
Because you guys have this expanded consciousness bullshit that you guys consider, allow, let everything. There's no standards. You one of them your truth type of niggas. You people, you woke people create churches like this, bro.
So let me push back a little bit on what you're saying. Okay?
This how I'm feeling.
You're a victim.
Me.
Let me push back a little bit on what you're talking about right now. You're nuts. Listen, let me push back a little bit because I am one of those that am expanded consciousness. Absolutely. I am also with inclusion. What I'm not with is theatrics and watering down the word. I'm not. I am not for you hawk spitting, trying to, reenact what Jesus did to prove a point. Because, sir, what you did was theatrical. It was dramatic. It was very non-hygienic just to prove a point. And you didn't prove a point, except for that you'll do anything for likes and clicks, which is a whole phenomenon of his generation. And I blame you. Matter of fact, I blame you. I blame your generation. You hear me? I don't care if you take me off the screen. You can still hear me. I blame y'all. Because like you said, he's your age. He's your age.
They couldn't hear you. So let me play you this video, love. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. As y'all can see, this nigga's drunk already, man.
Don't do that. I'm sober.
All right, let's assess this.
Oh boy.
Where did the kind of love for fashion come from? Part of what I've always tried to do is use my fashion to make a doorway for my faith. Yep. And a lot of times people don't understand it, but fashion actually, somebody come up to you, it's the easiest conversation starter. Like, bro, those jeans are fire. Literally already. Yeah, it's like, yo, where you get that jacket? Is it coming? And that doorway, because Christ has to be introduced through conversation. Yeah. And a lot of times people don't conversate with people. So I try to do things that can start a conversation. And even if I'm looking whack, I'll go up to somebody and be like, bro, your shoes. And I was like, oh, these are things. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? But what does that do? That starts a conversation. And who knows where that leads to for the end of it, no matter if it's in that conversation or 10 conversations later, I want it to lead to Christ or something.
his sentiment. He's wearing designer clothes, Balenciaga, yada yada yada, because these are conversation starters.
I'm calling cap on that. So let me say this, as I was saying before you cut me off. I blame your generation because it's all about the clicks and the likes. It's all about getting your name out there and thinking that any news is good news, and that's not true.
You're right about the first clip. That shit was ridiculous. It really didn't even resonate with the message. But what about this shit? What about go ahead.
That I think that's a part of it because he's just saying anything. He literally just saying anything. Sir, just say you like nice clothes. That's cap. You don't have to dress in thousands of dollars worth of clothes and shoes to introduce Jesus. Because guess what? Before you came along, sir, Jesus was introduced before high fashion and haute couture. So cut it out. I'm calling cap on that. But again, he's a flashy, theatrical, dramatic guy.
But my thing is though, in terms of when people are trying to say they go outside the Bible, they question it, etc., etc. He's allowed to do this because nobody wants to stick to what it says. Where did he get this sentiment from, and who the fuck is nodding yes to this? And my understanding is, should they be modeling their ways after Christ, or what? What should be the model?
He definitely shouldn't be the model. Neither should his fashions be the model. I think Christ should definitely be the model. But it's this new wave of thinking of getting the younger people more involved in church because millennials were leaving the church at a high rate. So to bring them back, they've pushed this agenda of the younger, more fashionable, more hip, more popular preachers out in front to bring the millennials back and young people back into the church.
They're not going back though, still, because I think people see the flaws in it. Look at this. Can you see this?
It's very small print, but I can see something. Yeah. Luke 22:36.
Yeah. So, because they always, nobody gives a shit about what the Bible says, right?
Yeah.
I don't even care if any people in the chat is an atheist, agnostic, whatever the case is, right? These preachers are predicating what they say off these 66 books. People think it's 66 books, right?
Yeah.
In one of the Gospels, Luke 23:36, look what Jesus says. He said to them, but now if you have a purse, no, I don't like that. Let me see. This one just has all these versions up here.
Yeah.
So
okay.
King James says, then said unto him, but now he that hath a purse, let him take it, and likewise his scrip. And he that have no sword, go sell his garments and buy one.
Yeah.
Niggas ain't know Jesus was talking spicy like this.
Oh, he definitely had a lot of spicy talk. They don't understand it.
You know how you put this in today's terms?
How you put it in today's terms, Hamp?
Get the strap. Fucking clothes.
Yeah.
That's what's ill about it. It's like they don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I think that it's the watered down, more palatable version of scripture that they're giving nowadays, and it's to the detriment of people in the world.
But you know what's crazy though? This, I get the watered down, but even people who don't even believe could see how this don't make sense. So how he think, are they fooling that many people with this bullshit?
The church has become more of a social club, so they don't care about that. But honestly, it is more of a social club now, so they don't care about the restructuring, reconfiguration of the Bible and in the scriptures. I'm telling you, it's a social place. It is not how it used to be when I was growing up. And I know this.
But where's he getting this shit from? That's what I need to know. Look at this. This is Isaiah 53, right? This is what you call future prophecy, right?
Yeah.
For he shall grow up before him as a tender plant, and not as a root out of dry ground. He hath no form nor comeliness. You know what this is talking about?
Jesus, yes.
Right? So what it's saying right here, no form nor comeliness. And when we shall see him, there is no beauty that we should desire him. What's that saying?
He's ugly.
Jesus, a big ugly motherfucker.
He's ugly. He wasn't very comely, and he wasn't attractive in the physical sense. But the thing about it is, he drew a lot of people because of who he was on the inside, and it exuded from him. But that's the problem. They've turned it inside out to where there's nothing on their inside, and they're trying to attract people from their outside.
Yeah. It just crazy to me, man.
And it's sad, and I'm scared for the future of the church and the people that really need what the church is supposed to be.
Yeah. And what is it supposed to be?
The church is many things, many different people, but essentially it is like a hospital. I'll say, I mean, it's kind of cliche, but it's a hospital. It's where people that are sick go to get well.
I think I can understand that. Let me show you this clip, because this is preposterous.
Okay.
Hold on. You see my screen? No.
Nope. There it is. I got it.
Michael Todd, man. We got to dissect this shit, man, because this is ridiculous. And that church is full of people.
It is.
All right. You ready?
Yep.
And this may be a shocking statement for some people, but people don't go to hell for sin. Jesus already paid for that. They go to hell for unbelief.
Imagine that. You won't go to hell if you sin. And people believe this stuff. More and more, these motivational speakers is trying to water down the strictness of that Bible.
Yeah.
Here's the Bible says the wages of sin is death.
It's death.
It speaks plain.
That's right.
The wages of sin is death, and the gift of God is eternal life. And these old false prophets and false apostles saying that there's no sin. You won't go to hell for sin. This is supposed to be.
That's Gino, right?
No, that's Gino Jennings. Yeah.
What? What the fuck? Why would he say that?
Mm-hmm. So, again, it's the way that some people are interpreting that salvation, what salvation is. So, Jesus paid it all. If you say the sinner's prayer, you become saved. You have salvation. Jesus paid for all your sins. You won't go to hell. And it's, the thought now is that hell is a man-made place to use as a scare tactic. And so because you're saved and you're a Christian now, because you did what you need to do, you can't go to hell. Only unbelievers, such as the atheists or the agnostics, is that hell is reserved for them. But those that believe in Jesus Christ won't go there.
Okay, so what's the truth?
Well, that's a very good question, because what I don't, and I wrestle with this. This nigga's scared. How I grew up, it was a scare tactic, and it was like, I don't want to go to hell. I don't want to go to hell. Let me go with God. That's a very dangerous way of thinking. Dangerous. Hell should not be used as a scare tactic and send you over to God. I don't like it. Hell does exist, though. Who's going there? I know I'm not. But it's the age-old question of what is hell? Is it true? Is it made up? Is there levels to hell? It's a very complex question and way of thinking, but it should not be used as a scare tactic, as it has been historically, to bring people into the church, because that's how you don't stay. Oh boy.
Let me show you this. This is Jude.
Yes, I know Jude.
1:22.
Mm-hmm.
And some have compassion, making a difference, and others say with fear, pulling them out of the fire, hating even a garment spotted by the flesh. You need to put people in that place so they get the message. Not all, right? Because you have different ways, but make no mistake, Fear is a mind killer, and if that's what takes you to come, then you can use that tactic.
Does it keep you there though?
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
You can't prove a leader that was loved and a leader that was feared, which one was more effective. The results are there, but you often find people get stabbed in the back by people they love.
No, they get stabbed in the back by people that they fear because they don't like them, and they fear them, and they want them out. They don't want fear. You try to
stabbed in the back. Stabbed in the back. Stabbed in the back is something unexpected. That's why I said stabbed in the back. I didn't say betrayed. Like stabbed in the back, like you know what I mean? Because you're not expecting that person to do it, right? So I just know fear is necessary to bring some people to any truth or to be compliant and listen, right? But this ain't even fear. He said that sin don't matter. Can you correct that?
Sin does matter.
So why would he say that?
I'll say it again. He wants to make it more palatable, new. It's a new wave. He wants a more palatable, more tolerable way of the church. And saying you're sending someone to hell is not PC. You know, this whole PC movement is rampant nowadays. So it is not politically correct. And so the politically correct has infiltrated the church. Because back in my day, we didn't care.
Shit, the church always been pussy though.
No.
You can't. There are rules against teaching the truth because you can lose different that 501(c)(3) and things like that.
Yes, you can lose your funding. That's why it should be separation of church and state. They say this now, but it's really not.
Well, you just lose like that tax exempt status and things of that nature.
Right, you do, but that's not a true separation. If I say something that goes against that someone can feel is discriminatory and I can lose my status as a 501(c)(3) entity, it really is no true separation now, is it?
No.
And they use that as a weapon. So you can say some things, but not the whole truth. You can't say everything.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Where's he getting this shit from, love? Is it really just to be that palatable and politically correct?
Yes.
And he's saying what? What is he making more palatable? A lie?
Church. To attract people.
What is the point of church?
Yeah. I agree.
And so
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I agree. I think the point of church is to have people change from their erroneous ways. And that could be, abusing self and others, going on the bad path, whatever. We can name a bunch of things. That's the point of church, to get you to also understand who God is and to really tap into who you are as a spiritual being. Because that's how I look at it. I'm a spiritual being living human.
Yeah, we're going to chop that shit up too. Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God.
Reverence.
And keep his commandments. For this is the whole duty of man.
Reverence.
Why are they skipping this shit over?
Yeah. Well, you are expounding upon and you're explaining the word fear, but it's reverence, revere, taking to high regard God.
And like you fear your parents.
Yeah. I revere my parents.
But you fear that's the fear that you are defining, right?
Right, but fear can mean one thing and another. So what I'm saying is, for you fear your parents as well. It means you revere them, you respect them in high regard. You don't fear that they'll do anything. You don't fear them like you're scared of them. You don't.
You don't fear that they tax that ass?
At my big age, no.
No, but come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm being
serious. If you're referring to the Most High, you're big. You ain't old at all. So yeah, that doesn't matter.
Right,
that doesn't define anything. But we're talking about at that point, right? A child and their parent. The fear also comes with the repercussions they can dish to you.
Correct.
Yeah, and that's fine.
I agree with that, but I also think that we ought to love, adore, and worship God as well. And you don't do that out of fear. And I just want to make sure we're seeing that part.
No, you can't say that definitively because the Bible doesn't back that up. And that's the problem. Y'all, that's what I'm saying. Y'all perpetuating this bullshit. You cannot make up your own interpretation. You cannot make up your own understanding. Y'all are dangerous when y'all do that shit.
But the Bible does talk about worshiping God. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
But you try to flip it like you want to try to make a statement like fear. No, fear can be a reason. It can be a way. It can be a tactic. That's what the Bible says. It can be a tactic. So you can't say it can't, is my point.
I didn't say it can't because it is. It shouldn't be, is what I'm saying.
You can't say that because in Jude it says that you need to use certain tactics. And that is one included. So why would you dismiss it? That's my question.
Fear can be a tactic to bring you in, but it will not, as I stated before, will not sustain you. The love, adoration, worship, and praise of God is what sustains you and keeps you there.
Yeah, see that, and that's the problem. That's the problem.
I'm not going off.
Y'all think y'all fucking know, and y'all don't know. And that's what the scariest part about this so-called expanded consciousness. How dare you say out your mouth what that how effective fear will be when in the Bible it says you can use fear to bring people in. You are trying to define the fact that it says you can't use fear to keep people. That's dangerous.
No, it's true. And like you, and as you also read, some your favorite word to hate is some. So yeah, some compassion and then some fear.
And others, okay then. So don't dismiss fear.
I'm not dismissing it. What I'm saying is, and I'm not sure why you're not hearing the whole part of what I'm saying. You can to usher them in. It didn't say to maintain. Not one place did it say to maintain and sustain there. But
it doesn't say compassion either. It doesn't say compassion either. But you're assuming compassion makes them stay. See, you're putting your own spin on it.
No. Hold on. But in Psalms and in Proverbs talks about the love and adoration of God as well. David talked about his love for God, his adoration, and implored others to worship God, to adore him. Yes. So it's not just fearing God.
What verse? No, see, you misunderstand what I'm saying. I didn't dismiss what you said.
Oh, I thought you did. I thought you did.
No, I'm not. I'm saying you're right, but don't dismiss fear. That's the problem I'm having because neither one was exalted over the other. So if you're not going to dismiss compassion, then you can't dismiss fear.
I'm dismissing fear in the way you're saying because also the Bible says fear not. God has said several times fear not, and it's the afraid piece.
Fear not what?
About. Okay, let me bring up my Bible then.
Yeah, I'll share the verse.
This was not the point. Now, if I knew we were going to do Bible wars.
No, because the issue is you are trying to say you prefer and then this tactic, but God said both tactics are viable. That's the only point I'm arguing.
Okay, hold on. Because I didn't know this was going to be. I'd have my whole notebook full of scriptures if I knew this was going to turn out to be this.
The Jude one, I didn't have it up. You said something that sparked a verse in my mind. That's not a that's
one verse says, Joel, Old Testament, your favorite, Joel. Fear
How
not.
is the Old Testament my favorite? What are you talking about?
Be glad and rejoice.
Wait. I don't like qualifying comments like that. What testament is Jude in?
I'm messing. Okay, no, okay, I take it back because you trying to stay there. We're not doing that. We go no, you windmill you. So.
Yo, remember shit. Hell yeah, Rilla, put him in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
He's talking about you.
No. This is from 1234. He's talking about Todd. What we know podcast with the files. Perhaps the won't go to hell concept is a gateway for the gay community. I'll lead with the $5. Proverbs 1:7. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge, but fools despise wisdom and instruction. How you say? Why grin with the $2? Fear of God means to understand your limitations. You're just talking. KG Kennels with the $2. You will lose the Bible wars, love. You know that.
Well, listen. I'm not trying to have Bible wars. You know.
Okay. We good, but I think you have to agree that if the Bible says something, you can't qualify what's good and bad if it says it's okay to use that tactic. That's the only point I'm arguing. You agree with that?
again, I agree with you. You can definitely use fear to usher them in, which is what the word says. I agree with you on that. And then the other part I was saying was fear the Lord talks about respecting, revere. We talked about how you do your parents. We talked about that. That's all.
Cool.
We're saying the same thing. But I also wanted to say, hold on. You asked for scriptures. Fear, because I talked about also worshiping God and being happy and joyful and praising Him, worshiping Him. Fear not. Be glad and rejoice, for the Lord has done marvelous things.
Verse, book, chapter.
Joel 2:21.
Who are you saying? Joel.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. Fine. Joel.
Okay. Yeah. Do you know what that book? Well, we don't need to go there. But you got to know the times they were in. Do you know what captivity that was?
And for Joel, yes, that was when they were held. Yeah, they were coming out.
Where were they?
Hold on. Don't tell me, bro. No.
Let me read this while you think.
Nebuchadnezzar had them then. Nebuchadnezzar had them then.
I'll leave with the $5. Proverbs 8:13. The fear of the Lord is to hate evil, pride and arrogancy, and the evil way. And froward mouth do I hate. Froward mouth. So yeah, no, you're not wrong. All I'm saying is they both apply depending on the people, right? Which is what it says.
Okay.
Refute what, nigga? I'm gonna drop the link in a second. But this is my sister. So we're gonna see what you know when I'm not fucking playing. All right. So, all right, let's do. All right, so that's just crazy though, right?
Yes.
What he said, right?
No, I'm cool with him. I don't like him. I don't.
Yo, so so I had a couple more that we was gonna dissect him with the sin and shit. Okay. But that's just crazy. You know, even Jesus says the law is not done away with. You agree with that?
Correct. My Lord did say that. Yes, Jesus did say that.
It's just crazy, man. Mm-hmm. It's just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So we can go by that. I mean, but that's not something to gloss over. That's why even the conversation we just had makes still helps people get clarity on there's so many ways to skin a cat. We say that all the time. I think that's the key point.
Yes.
You know, because for a person like myself, especially when I was younger, fear, you know what I mean? Like that type of energy would help me more.
Understood. And so pause, because for someone like you, for someone like me and others, it did the opposite.
Yeah. That's that's the key.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Ali was popping with the $5. Psalms 25:14. The secret of the Lord is with them that fear him, and he will shew them his covenant. Yeah. So they both apply. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They both apply. All right. Look at this shit. Now this is the one, man. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, man, we cover everything over here, right, love?
You know it. We're well-rounded over here.
Man, we ain't scared of none of this shit.
Ain't never scared.
So let me go here. Hit the like button, man. Let me check the likes.
Yeah, check the likes real quick. Hold on.
Where's mine? 48 likes. We got 100 people in here. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right.
This one, love.
Okay.
Shout out to my brother Ali. This one. Did you see this one?
No, I don't watch him.
This is the whole clip too. I think because there's so many clips out there. I think we got the whole thing. Please get the likes up, man.
This is interesting. I want to see this because if he's saying what I think he's going to say, I got even more of a problem. Go ahead.
All right, it's 6 minutes, but we're going to, you know what I mean?
Okay, all right.
God decided male and female. No. I'm not. This is not a bad. I need y'all to hear my heart on this. This is not a bashing. This is not a. If I was there, maybe I would have told him. Is there something in the middle you could do, like kind of a little maybe? If somebody. Well, I was born like this. I don't know how I feel. I feel you.
And I wish that there was an option of other in the kingdom. In culture, you can make up whatever you want to. In culture, you can build whatever you want to, but it's the truth of the matter is that if we are going to submit under what the king says, I'm going to have to wrestle with what I don't even fully understand. Oh God, pastors don't say this because they want to be absolute. Well, why did that? I don't freaking know. I know, honestly, I wish God would have made it so much simpler and it was like A, B, C, or D, like frick. No, I'm serious. As a pastor, like, so what do you think about gay men? I don't know. But I do know in the kingdom, they're going to cancel me. I'm not the king. I don't know why he decided to do it like this. I don't know why you're wrestling like that, and I don't know what to do to help you but to stand with you and pray with you and you're welcome at Transformation Church. Trans is in the title. Transformation, you can be here. Oh God. You want your love here? I want you here. Will I marry you? I can't, not because I don't think you found love. Just as a kingdom ambassador, when I look back at the orders that are in the Constitution of the kingdom, I know people don't talk like this because they want it to be black and white, but there's some things on this earth I don't have the answers to. And so when I don't know, I just default.
So a lot was, I got to unpack this because I never saw this clip before. Like, and you know, this is interesting to me because he's wrestling with the LGBTQ phenomenon of living and being. And then I noticed, actually, I don't know if I don't like, is Kingdom, D-U-M-B. Did you notice that behind him?
Behind him, right?
Yeah, I didn't. I that's a whole other situation we need to talk about at a different time. But he's saying, I don't know the answers, which is fine. I don't have all the answers because I know this is a phenomenon that really happens. I can't marry you because I'm going back to the Bible, but I welcome you here. And he's saying he's very duplicitous. He has a duplicitous mind in this.
Dissonance?
No, duplicitous. Like he has a double mind right now. Like one side is
he has conflicting ideas. Like
yeah, he does. Yeah. So one is, I want you here. You're welcome here. Trans is in the name of our church. You're welcome here. At the same time, I can't marry you, and I can't fully embrace you. He's saying those two different things in that clip. So
he's saying he wish he could have told God, "Hey, can you make a different gender?"
Well, that's some bull crap. Like that's some bull crap. That's the theatrics I'm talking about with him. So forget that was stupid. He's really saying what I heard him say, because he did say this, is I don't have all the answers. I understand that you believe you were born like this and you've gone to church for decades and you've wanted to pray the gay way. You prayed that you would be normal and just like women if you're a man and vice versa. You've prayed and fasted and tried to get this out of you, but it's still there. I understand all that. I don't know why God made this world this way. It's man and woman. I do know that. I don't know about the in-betweens. I wish I had all the answers. It's literally black and white. I don't know what to do. So he's saying that, and I respect that. What I don't respect is you're welcome here, you're included here, but not really. And that's the part I'm like, oh, sir. That's where he gets in trouble.
So is he going back to the Bible or is he just talking again?
So, and that's the thing. He's going back. So I believe ultimately he's going back to the Bible because he's saying, I cannot fully embrace you. I won't beat you not to come here. I won't kick you out. I won't dismiss you. If you want to come, you can come. But I don't fully embrace you. I can't marry you and really condone your full lifestyle because that's not what the Bible says. Because I'm a part of this kingdom, is what he's saying. So he's ultimately going back to the Bible. He is.
Let me show you this. This is the problem with these niggas, love. Romans 9.
Where are we at? Okay. Yeah. Okay. 18,
right?
Yeah.
Therefore, he have mercy on whom he will have mercy, and whom he hardeneth, right?
Yeah.
God does what the fuck he want to do, right?
Yes.
Thou wilt say it then unto me, where do thee yet find fault? For who have resisted his will? Nay, but O man, who art thou that repliest against God? How dare you? Shall the thing formed say to him that formed it, why hast thou made me thus?
I'm very familiar with this scripture. Yes.
Fucking blasphemy. Have not the potter power over the clay of the same lump to make one vessel unto honor and another unto dishonor? See, when we say he's going back to the Bible, I don't believe it. Because it explicitly tells you you don't control shit.
Correct. That's true.
You were made, do your job.
But at the same time, you can't ignore the human.
What?
You can't ignore the human desire for answers.
What are you talking about?
So there's questions that even I've had growing up.
Like what?
Well, if God says do not murder in the 10 Commandments, thou shalt not murder, but yet still later on down the line in just a couple of chapters, whole people, whole populations, whole cities were wiped out. And they were condoned. That act was condoned by God. Those are the kind of questions that I had, right?
You're saying war?
Yes.
Is that the same thing to you?
So, murder and killing is killing, right?
No.
And other questions that I had, I'm not done. Other questions, that I've had, and there's nothing.
The question answered, or
no. I'm giving a point, and I'm just wondering.
Okay.
What?
Go ahead.
Okay, so that's like questions like that, and so I don't see anything wrong with having questions for God. The problem comes in is when you're saying, like he kind of said, I wish I could have told God, don't do black and white. That's the problem.
You
not
know why?
having questions.
He passing judgment on the Most High.
Correct, and that's wrong.
He's saying the Most High made a mistake.
Correct.
To question God is utterly blasphemous.
It's definitely wrong.
Now, if you asking for understanding,
correct,
it's all in there. That's the point I'm making.
All in where?
The Bible.
Which one? Because there's that Bible we're looking at right now is not the full Bible. That's 66 books. There's more to that 66 books.
Let me tell you something. The lack of understanding in this world, the 66 is all y'all can handle. Trust me.
That's not the point, Hamp.
You'll be just what I'm saying is you're not missing nothing. You'll be just fine with the exception of the Apocrypha. If you get those 80, you'll be just fine. Trust me. This is all we can handle.
The Apocrypha is very important, though.
Yeah. So 80, right? 80 to concede.
And I've read the Apocrypha. That's what I'm saying. Like the fact is pulling things out. Anyway, that's another conversation I want to get.
Yeah. What your conflict won't be answered by with any other book is you stay in the Torah and you'll get answers. If you stay in the Torah and the Tanakh, you'll get the answers to the question which you asking. Murdering on your own by you just going to kill somebody is what you can't do. If you commanded by the general to go to war, right? That's a different ball game. And that's why Saul got punished for not killing all the Amalekites. And now look what the Amalekites have done in the earth because Paul didn't follow his or Saul didn't follow his commandments. So it's clean when you think through it. But you want to keep going.
I don't think so. Because it didn't say that.
What do you mean?
It didn't say do not kill unless I tell you to. It doesn't say that.
He said, you shall not kill.
You shall not kill unless I tell you to. It was not the second part of that commandment.
So, oh my goodness. So, do you understand that he says if you do this, you die, right? Do you remember in Numbers when he told them, or excuse me, the guy was collecting the sticks in Numbers 15, right? He's collecting the sticks on the Sabbath. They killed him.
As he should. He didn't reserve the Sabbath.
Exactly. So God said, here's the punishment, right? Okay. They dished out the punishment accordingly. And then what happened? God made them wear fringes because you like, okay, nigga, y'all niggas is wilding. These fringes will be a reminder to you. So that's the thing. God, there's justifiable killing, right? Murder is not that.
Pause. And oh my God, I did not want to turn into this.
Don't
justifiable killing. He's here. I don't know where he at with you, but he's here with me right now. He's always with
you
me.
Got your fringes on?
He's always with me.
Okay.
Always. And he talks to me too. Anyway, the justifiable killing part is very slippery slope because people can use that.
What do you mean?
And people do use that, justifiable killings, even to this day they do. They do. And it's a slippery slope because that in the wrong hands is dangerous.
Okay.
I'm serious. So just be very careful. And
that's fair. But me and you are talking sensibly based on what we know to be the truth. So
but we know, we know that. But I'm just saying,
manipulate things to make it fit their narrative. Yeah,
correct. So I want to put out there that we're not advocating what we're saying. I just want to make sure we're clear. That's all. Go ahead.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you're right. Dada always shit like that. What's popping? KG with the $2 said that nigga is gay. Bravado, what up though? With the $5. So this is an alphabet preacher. He come across as Kool-Aid. Francisco, what's up? Bouncing between you guys and CT. No doubt. Shout out to the chaotic truth. Hank with the $5. Love, you know what it is. He doesn't want to mess up the bag. Yeah. He put that white flag out and welcomes everything in. Ellipsis.
He said it. Yeah, he said it.
Marcus Evans with the sauce. Dope conversation. So
what's up, Marcus?
What's up, Marcus? Yo, you want to keep going with the video? See what he said?
Yeah.
All right. Give me a second. Where is it? Shit.
I come sub to the mission. I know people are going to try to make this clickbait and make it something I didn't say. I hope you hear the heart of what I'm saying. I wrestle and pray for all type of people all the time. How freaking unfair it must feel to feel something every day of your life and it not line up with the God you love. I don't have all the answers. My wife used to work in the makeup community. There's tons of people who have different identity associations in that community. And one of her favorite people in there was a homosexual male, the sweetest guy in the world. I mean, had the love that most Christians don't have. Would do anything for people. I'm off on a tangent right now, but my heart is aching right now. Because the truth of the matter is, he wants a close relationship with God. But all of the walls, all of the judgment, all of the things have kept him away. And what I'm saying to everybody in this room is, you don't have to have an answer to stand with somebody. Oh my God, y'all are so religious. It's all fun and games till it shows up in your house. Until you dealing with it in your home, they just need to throw them away and cast into a lake of what?
What'd you think about that part?
I think he's trying to show empathy to the community. I'm saying community now, LGBTQ. I don't want to keep on saying it. So the community is trying to show empathy to them. Again, hey Christopher Lee. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah. Now, when you love the question, when you couple it with all his other, you already said he's double talking.
He is.
Right? Because he said sin doesn't matter, but now he can't marry people also.
Yeah, he's saying sin doesn't send you to hell, but then he also can't marry you. So again, he's double talking. And again, I will say it again. He said it in this clip. I respect the fact he's saying I don't have all of the answers, because the weightiness of people coming to you and basing their life off of the words coming out of your mouth is a very heavy thing to live with.
What is?
Having people's lives be based upon what you say. Like if I'm coming to you, Hamp, and saying, Hamp, I have a problem, I have a question, I have an issue, I need your help, and I'm at my wit's end, I'm desperate. What you say next could be life or death to me. Knowing that you have thousands upon hundreds of thousands of people looking at DJ Hamp, the stampede for answers to their life that could mean life or death, that is a very heavy assignment and weight. And it should not be taken lightly. And so I'm just putting myself in his shoes and respecting the fact he is saying, I don't have all of the answers.
Yeah, so let me show you something. I'm just so sick of this nigga, man. Now, am I dismissing that entire message he just laid out? Not necessarily, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is, y'all don't fucking study.
That is a problem, because the Bible says, study to show thyself approved unto God. The Bible says that. I agree.
If you study more,
you talking to who too? Me?
You too.
What? I study. I know my word.
Because watch this.
What's more important? I have a relationship with God. I don't just study and read and comprehend. I have a relationship with the Most High.
You would have to prove. Important. You would have to prove that that's even a thing. And that's where people have conflicts. That's why I was saying that you guys are scary, because you think there's something personal about it when the Most High doesn't say anything like that.
You don't? Wait.
No.
Oh, let me ask you a very direct question.
Yes.
Do you believe having a relationship with God is necessary?
Like 1-to-1, him to me?
Yes, 1-to-1. Like
no. Remember we read it, Ecclesiastes 12:13, right?
No, wait. We read that today?
Yeah. Keep his commandments. That is the whole duty of man.
Okay,
it's very simple. But watch this.
Okay.
Go ahead. What you about to say?
The word also said, if you love me, you'll keep me. So that tells me a personal relationship.
No. I'll show you what it says. Now,
I know it says that. I'm not really asking. I'm telling you what it says.
Oh, you asking? I got you.
No, I wasn't.
Yo, Ezekiel 3:18. When I say unto the wicked, thou shalt surely die, and thou givest him not warning, nor speakest a warn wicked from his wicked way to save his life, the same wicked man shall die in his iniquity, but his blood will I require at thy hand.
Correct.
So when you don't speak the truth and tell them what it says and stop walking around there pouting and throwing your neck around like a pussy, that's why you got conflicts, bitch.
So that's why it's very important to say what God, and so first let me back up. This is Ezekiel was a prophet. Let's be very clear.
Bodies.
When God was saying this, he was saying to Ezekiel and to the other prophets, because a lot of them would not say exactly what God was saying, would put their own words onto it, trying to make it palatable. So I agree with you on that.
Well,
you need to say what God said. Say what God. Say what God said. No. Listen, I'm telling you. No. I don't just read it. I understand it, and I've done eschatology. I've done study of the word. I don't know about you, but I've studied the word for decades.
So exegete
the Greek and the Hebrew. So all I'm saying is, I'm not discounting what this is saying. I agree with what this is saying.
Exegete this one. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
I agree with this. I agree with what this is saying. I'm not discounting any.
But you're saying something else, though. Okay.
I'm adding on to it. Yeah. I'm giving cultural context to this. I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's not valid. I'm not saying any of that.
You just got to be careful. I can't let you say certain things if it's just not.
Did you hear what I said?
Say it again. Go ahead. Say it again.
What I'm saying is, you have to be very careful when God says for you to speak. You speak what He says to speak, and not put your own spin on it. And you can't water it down. You can't sugarcoat it. So therefore, that word is true. And He said it to Ezekiel, who was a prophet, and for other prophets in that time, to say what I say to say, and don't sugarcoat or water it down. Because if you do so, you're not going to get the message across that I want to get across, and their blood will be on your hands. And that still lays true today for pastors.
Yes.
Hence me saying it's a very weighty assignment for you to be a pastor, bishop, apostle, or anything else, or shepherd of a church with people's lives, depending upon what you say. We're saying the same thing. I'm just adding context. That's all. You gotta want to listen and understand what I'm saying.
It's
I'm saying good stuff.
It's unnecessary what you said, but yeah, that's what it says. And that's the burden. So stop walking around like a punk and just tell people what they need to know. You wouldn't feel burdened. The blood is upon you when you're not telling the truth. That's the problem. I need you to say shit like that.
So, let me ask you a question. And this is truly a true question.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
For the homosexual that has literally, and I know these people personally, and I'm pretty sure you do too, that have really wanted to change because they've heard all their lives that being gay is bad. And they have fasted, they have prayed, they've done all the things so that it could that desire could go away from them, and it still hasn't. Is your belief
the
that
truth?
There's I'm just asking.
Let me correct you. I don't have beliefs. It's the truth. Go ahead.
Okay. That they are hopeless.
Hopeless? No.
And they will just die and go to hell.
They need to fight the desires, and they can't indulge in those vile affections.
So if they get married to, I'll say a man. So a man's homosexual, he's gay.
They're done.
And he has these. I didn't ask the question. He's marries a woman. And I know these people are in real life. I know them in real life. They get married to a woman because they're like, I want to be in the church. I want God to love me. I want people in church to love me. I'm going to marry this woman. They don't have a desire for this woman. They can't even get hard for the woman. What do you say to him?
Keep trying your best. Keep trying your best. Stay with that woman. Try to have sex with that woman. If you can't have sex with that woman, you can't have sex with a man. So that's one thing that you will not be able to indulge in this life. Okay. People, the problem with people is they think homosexuality is worse than eating pork. That's you niggas' problems. You think that homosexuality is this grand old sin. I weigh sin by what is the penalty for doing said sin, right? Point blank. I'm not over judging a gay dude, because if I see a nigga eating a chopped cheese with pork bacon, I'm like, my nigga, you wildin'.
Thank you. I love you for that, because I hate when people, Christians, sit there and try to judge gay men worse than they do a liar or
a lesbian. Even like a lesbian.
Or even a lesbian. They like the lesbians get a pass because men like that, which is crazy to me. But they don't get hellfire. Only gay men do. It's nuts.
And that's why you tell people the truth, and you can be an example. right? You don't got to sugarcoat shit. But if you cast somebody aside in a way, how can you ever help that person?
I agree.
The first thing I tell a gay dude I don't know and they ask me a question, right? Let's say it's this type of conversation. You can lead with this is now you know with scriptures and etc. But you can lead with, brother, you know I love you, right? You can lead with that. Now I don't. Most of the time I say what you doing is wrong, and then I'll say something like I love you and I want you to come out of it.
Thank
but I
you.
like
And
to
that's
start with the
important.
harshness
But
first.
I want you. But we have to stress that though.
Yeah.
God is love. God
Huh?
is love. God is love, and I'm
You're
thank
not
you
all
for
love.
saying.
God is not all love.
I didn't. Did I
Okay.
say all love? I said God is
Okay.
love. I didn't say all love because Jesus was a lion and a lamb.
So you
He was
believe that
both.
God is love and God is hate, right?
I don't believe God is hate. I believe God is love, but love hurts sometimes, and love
What?
doesn't feel.
You
good all
don't
the
think
time.
God is hate?
I don't believe so. I don't believe God is hate. So let's define hate, because again, God is very
3.
infinite.
Well, you know Ecclesiastes 3, right? It's a
For those
time
that-
for love and a time for
Correct.
hate.
Yes.
So
correct.
God is all things, right?
But God didn't say that. Solomon said that, but okay. Ecclesiastes was written by Solomon.
Are you're not gonna don't all right? You're not now. You're not being ingenuous now. So.
I am. I'm just saying, but be very clear on who said what.
Oh my God.
That's
So
all.
So where does evil come from?
Evil is the absence of holy.
So where does evil come from? Does God create evil?
That's a good question, because the age-old question is, did God create the devil when he did not?
Huh?
God did not create the devil. So what happened is, listen, don't rush through this conversation, Ham, because people are listening to us. So
all right, let me share this real quick. Let me just nullify this right here.
I just want to be clear. Like, we can't just give what you say, Ham. I'm up here too.
No,
and
but
there's other ways.
I'm not.
There's other ways of communicating.
No. You want to talk. So
I'm up here on a podcast to talk.
Isaiah 45:7. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. All right. So we don't have to dispute that point. So of course, God is everything. Everything comes from him. If he created the heavens and the earth, he didn't create Satan.
No, Satan was a byproduct of selfishness. So just listen. Because if you go sit there and say he created them, it's like he created Adam and Eve, he created Satan. He did not create Satan or Lucifer. He did not. You do know, and that maybe not just you, but more people in the back. Lucifer was an angel, one of the highest angels.
Oh my God.
He actually was a musician. He was. And the Bible even talks about this. Does it not? Ham? Does it? Let me pull up my Bible then, since you want to sit there and laugh, because I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. I know.
I ain't saying nothing. You asked me to be quiet.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up scriptures then. Lucifer was an angel, one of the highest angels. He was a musician. He was called the bright and morning star. And he became very selfish, prideful, and arrogant.
Okay, all right.
And therefore, because of that, he had to be banished from heaven and being in God's throne room because of arrogance and pride, sir. And then he took some of his friends with him, because free will is even with the angels. So free will, they decided. And you can't tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead.
Oh, you dead wrong. So here goes Isaiah 14. Here goes Isaiah 14, right? Has anybody, and I'm being dead serious, because they read 12 and 13, and you guys think that this is some angel falling. Isaiah 14. Okay, you notice how I know. You notice how I know where everything is, right? There's
14,
gotta be
12, and 13.
reason.
Yes, I'm looking at it. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
That's
too.
what y'all read. Now, the key about the name Lucifer, how many times is that word in the Bible?
I see it 2 times. Let me see. Hold on.
1 time.
2. Okay, he's not in the second one. Yes. Okay, one time, fine. Yeah.
Guess what the origin of this word is? What
know.
language? Latin.
Okay.
What is the book of Isaiah written in?
Hebrew.
Yes. Okay. So now you got to understand that this word was inserted. Okay. But Lucifer is what? Who is he actually? Right? Because weaken the nations is what you got to understand here. Okay. Now read down. We're not going to bore everybody with reading, right? All the kings of the nations. Okay. Now here's where it gets good. It starts to kind of tell you who he is, who is his son of, right? Cut off from where?
Cut off from the Lord.
Babylon. See, you're reading this, and then people stop reading it. He is the king, he's the prince of Babylon. That's why it's very important that you guys keep on reading. I'm not saying we're not going to be able to dissect it right here, right now. But what I'm asking you is go back and read this, properly discern it for what it's actually saying. You've been hearing that rhetoric your whole life, thinking that Lucifer was Satan. But watch this. Is Job before or after Isaiah?
Job was first.
Mm-hmm. And then who's in Job? In the first
Leviathan's
chapter.
in Job. Oh.
Satan, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he just walking around in the earth, right?
Yeah. But I believe that, but you know what? I honestly,
hold on. He's walking around in the he's walking around in the earth, right?
Correct.
And what does he have to do with God?
Does
he get to do what he wants?
No,
yeah, because you goddamn right. Because all this, you just run around do what you want is not a thing.
Now with God's people, it's not. No, not with the earth, because God is sovereign. So yes, you cannot.
What I'm saying is,
all in it. Yeah.
All I'm saying is, you get Lucifer from there, right? You need to understand what that verse is. Now, here's the thing: everybody thinks they know, and they didn't know where that was, and they never read it. I'm not even saying you. Even people in the chat, they think there was some war in heaven. Imagine that. When God created the heaven and the earth, that doesn't even make sense that an angel would compete with God. Angels don't go against God. They don't. And so now that you understand that, because you can't go against God, right? You have to read that verse again and get your understanding. Right? You really have to get your understanding there again. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even saying you're wrong. I'm saying go check out that chapter.
No, I read it. I said, how did I know that Job came first? I know it. Well, all I'm gonna say is
Isaiah or Job came first.
I know who came first, though. That's the thing. I know the history. I know it's not in sequential order. Genesis did not come before, for real, Job, but nevertheless, it's in there in the books, but not really. So listen.
Go ahead.
It's talking about the king of Babylon because it's the spirit behind the king of Babylon. And so the Bible does a lot of, I'm telling you, the Bible, because I mean, I didn't say a book. What are you talking about? I said Babylon.
No,
what are you talking about?
This is in Isaiah, though.
I know what it is, but listen to what I'm saying to you. We are spiritual. So what we see right now is spiritual. We are spiritual beings living in having a human experience. And so
this is the problem.
Because I believe we're spirit living in a human experience. That's the problem.
What I'm saying is, this is the problem that
I just want to be more expanded. That I'm an expanded consciousness. So I think I like to expand conversations, and you don't, and that's where we always differ. We do. We always clash on this part. We come to certain understanding and certain agreement because we both know the word. But I always expand upon it to go deeper in the spiritual realm. And
what I'm saying is that, and so that point is why Michael Todd's exist, because you guys refuse to be wrong and to change your stance. So now once you read it, then you assess it. What you about to say does not apply because you have to reread the chapter, assuming that you're incorrect. So this is what you do. You assume I'm right, you read the chapter, and then prove me wrong while reading that chapter. and then we come back to the table. But you about to answer, and I'm telling you that is not what it says there at all. Right? Because you have to understand what captivity Isaiah is talking about. That has to matter. There are no chapters in the Dead Sea Scrolls. That's why I'm asking y'all just to be careful.
I agree. There's no
For real.
chapter. This was what we did as a man. We did that to help people understand and read it. I know that too. Again, we have more agreements on the Bible than we do disagreements, you and I. But again, I expand it, and I will not take on the fact that I created Michael Todd's of the world because I expand upon the spiritual realm and the spiritual consciousness, expanding consciousness. Excuse me.
Yeah, but the guidance though, the lens and the guidance is what creates a Michael Todd, because now everything is okay for people to put their own spin on, and you guys are interpreting as opposed to discerning, and that's where we have issues. You can't unsee Lucifer as this fallen angel is because you heard that for 100 years. Well, 40 years, but 140, same difference. Edith with the $2, late to the conversation. We got to start reading the super chats on time.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Bravado with the $5. The ninja is preaching bullshit justification to keep them cash apps and Venmo donations flowing. Hink is right. Pound bag chaser. KG with the $2 says, I show no empathy.
Oh, I know.
Wild Wisdom with the $10. If God made the personnel, then the Peter code to what we call homo is really not man lying with man. Wrong, but they are not truly a man, and sometimes means not full woman, so it doesn't apply. Just asking. What is the question?
Read it one more time. If God made the personnel, then the Peter code to what we call homo is really not man laying with man, being wrong, but they are not truly a man, and sometimes not full woman, so it doesn't apply. I'm just asking. I'm sorry. I tried it. I'm not sure Wild Wisdom. I tried it though.
The RBM with the $2. God absolutely created the devil. Yeah. Enos with the $2. This is why women don't belong in the pulpit. KG Kennels with the $5. Lucifer was Nebuchadnezzar. That's what the scripture is talking about.
The spirit behind him.
Good job. Good job, KG.
What's the spirit behind it?
No, it's not. It's it's there, man. And I'm just
saying. Do you believe in the
spirit?
I'm asking. Do you believe in the spirit realm? I'm just asking. I'm really asking. Do you believe in the spirit realm?
What do you mean?
Do you believe that spirit realm exists?
Your spirit goes back to your spirit goes back to the Most High. Yeah.
Do you are spirits walking around? Do you believe that you are a spirit? First question. Do you believe you're a spirit?
I have a spirit.
Is it alive when your body is dead?
Yeah, it goes back up.
Okay. So you believe in spirit realm and you believe that you are a spirit.
I have a spirit. I have a spirit.
Define that, because I'm asking you something and it's like you're trying to
I'm a person. I'm a person. I have a spirit. When I die, my spirit goes up because that's when the judgment comes.
What is your spirit made of?
I don't know. Whatever the Most High is made of.
Okay. What's the purpose of your spirit right now? Like, what's the purpose of you having a spirit now then?
So the truth and following the commandments, right? And thanking Jesus for what he did for us is what gets us to the next place. And that's where our spirit goes.
What is the purpose of you having your spirit now? What is your purpose of spirit in this moment?
Because the righteousness in which I live today speaks for what my spirit is going to go through when the Most High comes back.
So your spirit is dormant right now. There's nothing that it does. I'm asking.
For all intents and purposes, no, I don't think it does much. I don't know. I never thought about that. Like what my spirit does. Nor does it matter.
Well, it does to me. So to me, it does, because the Bible also says those that, speak to God must speak to him in spirit and in truth. And so my spirit is active. My spirit is active on a daily, because I'm about to tell you, because I communicate to God through my spirit. I communicate to God through my. You asked me, and I'm trying to answer. I communicate real quick.
But this is what the key thing that I have issue with is that you're not referring to nothing in the Bible. You just kind of like talking, and it gets convoluted.
The Bible
the
does
spirit
say
and the truth. Yeah, I understand.
must
And
speak to
but
God
you're
in
saying
spirit
like
and
my
truth.
actual spirit.
Yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, no,
Finish it.
I'm agreeing with you. I say my spirit. So my spirit communicates with God on a daily basis. That's how I relate to God. My deep calls out to his deep. I believe that, and it happens. I have I'm telling you my experience. That's all. Now, if those that aren't tapped into the spirit, that's fine. But I'm just telling you my experience. That's all.
Yeah.
And not something I thought of, not something I heard. I'm telling you what I have experienced, what I experience, which means a present participle. It continuously happens. I'm giving also more. I believe God is so infinite and there's so much more to this life than what we give credence to. I'm not saying Michael Todd's and the double-minded and double talk. No, I'm talking about real life that I live. That's all.
Yeah,
I just
y'all
want to
don't be
expand
saying
upon that.
shit though.
But
It's just dangerous what y'all say, man.
Me
Like
talking to God in my spirit is not dangerous.
Well, there's so many things you have to do before you even talk to him. But
I know. I agree.
Look at this. I mean, I don't think that's a terrible thing to say. So 1 John 2:3, right? And 6. And hereby we know that we know him if we keep his commandments. He that saith, I know him, and keepeth not his commandments is a liar, and the truth is not in him. But those who keepeth his word, in him verily is the love of God is perfected. Hereby now know we that we are in him. He that saith he abideth in him, all himself also to walk even as he walked.
Correct.
So
yes.
nothing about this, but this is the relationship. This is the love of God. There's nothing personal about this.
But let me give you the personal experience. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm finding the other scripture. Go ahead.
You keep his commandments. That's the love of God, right? There's nothing personal about that. We all have the same commandments.
Yeah, now, I agree with that. So God is spirit, and those who worship him must worship him in
book,
spirit.
chapter, verse.
This is John 4:24. God is spirit, and those who worship him must worship in spirit and truth.
All right, that's good.
And so I worship him in my spirit. That's of course, there's things you have. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know the word too. So thank you for letting me talk, acknowledging that just a little bit.
Stop. That's where you fuck up. Don't act like nobody ain't let you talk. I hate that type of shit. You know that by now.
I said thank you for acknowledging what I said was right.
Oh, say that, goddamn it! Don't say let me talk like you couldn't talk.
You just want to fight so bad.
Hey, TNB with the $2. Why y'all dressed up
like damn president?
Yo, we riding on Michael Todd, man. Marcus with $5. I do believe we are spiritual people having a human experience, but Hamp does have a point.
And what's his point, Marcus? You agree with me, but you agreed with me though.
That's good. That's good. I think what I was trying to understand is the question when you like, what is my spirit doing per se? And I'm like, But I think this is right. I think it's right. Out of citizen with the what is that?
I don't know. ZAR is it Zimbabwe? Maybe. Are you from Zimbabwe on a citizen?
$2 or something. Love, read Ezekiel 28 and 14 and 17. Marcus and $2. I feel your frustration, brother.
He's not frustrated, Marcus. So I was giving you props all day. You just had to be crazy, Marcus. It had to seep out.
So you gotta, just understand, y'all. All that my personal, no, you are fucked if you don't follow the commandments. There ain't no.
Go ahead, say the rest of it.
There ain't no you get it passed because he know your heart type of shit.
I never said that.
No. Just in terms of because people, love, they'll say that. They'll say, he knows my heart, so etc. Let's be clear.
I grew up Baptist. We always said that.
Yeah. That shit.
Wow.
Yo, so the let me see. So his conflict is probably the biggest thing. Like how he's articulating, people are only gonna pull from what they want to pull from. Maybe people do that. But these are pretty. let's clear this up, love. You know, because this seems like the one sin people really like talk about is homosexuality, right?
No, right? I hate it.
It's in constant debate, it seems.
Yeah, it is. For
It's like we
numerous reasons.
think. Go ahead, my bad.
No, I say for numerous reasons. I'm just ad-libbing. Go ahead.
It's like we think sex is so important, right? Like that's the only sin that matters all the time, right? But we gotta, I mean, things are what they are, right? So,
but can I say something real quick while you're looking for that scripture? Because you know why I think people talk about homosexuality so much? It's because it's like distracting you from them lying and cheating and stealing and not following other commandments, because it's easier to look at you for doing homosexuality than it is for me to look at me doing other things. And so that's the reason why I think it's harped upon so much, because they're allowed to negate the lying and the stealing and the cheating and everything else that's abominable.
Yeah, that's fair. But let's paint it. Maybe Wild Wisdom was asking this, right?
Okay. All right.
So Leviticus 20 and 13, right? A man also lied with mankind as he lied with a woman. Both of them have committed an abomination. They surely shall be put to deletion. Their blood shall be upon them. Do you disagree?
That's what the word says. I can't disagree with the word.
Here, you can see it, right?
Yes, station.
Leviticus 18 and 22. Thou shalt not lie with mankind as with womankind. It's an abomination, right?
Okay.
1 Corinthians 6, 9, and 10. Surely you know that the wicked will not possess the God's kingdom. Do not fool yourselves, right? And to your point right here, people who are immoral or worship idols or are adulterers or homosexual perverts or who steal or are greedy or are drunkards or are slander others or are thieves, none will possess God's kingdom.
Amen. Amen. For all those y'all illiterate folks that only want to see the gay part, read this.
Yeah, facts. Oh man. Paul, the true believer, was popping with the $5. But which two commandments make sure you fulfill all the other ones that Jesus is declared?
Weird. What's the question? What? Do you understand that?
Yes. He's referring this. I think they think that. So this is what it is. You can see my screen, right?
Not yet.
Hold on. This is what he's trying to say. Hold on. Mark 12 and 29 is what he's trying to say. Hold on. You can't see my screen?
No, it's not. I only see the super chat.
So answering this question real quick. Mark 12 and 29. Start at verse 29. He says, I bet you everybody who go to church ain't seen this many verses in the last year.
Theatrics. They don't go for the word. A lot of people ain't preaching the word. That's a whole nother thing I can talk about later.
Facts. And he said, so 12 and 29, he says, and Jesus answered him and said, the first of all commandments is, hear, O Israel, which is very important. The Lord our God, possessive pronoun, is one Lord. And thou shalt love thy God with all thy heart, with all thy soul, and with all thy mind, and with all thy strength. This is the first commandment.
Amen. Right? And then the 31st. Go ahead.
Second is like, namely this: thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. There is none other commandment greater than these.
Amen.
So,
amen.
This is perfect, right? When you read these two verses,
thank you, Paul.
Does this encompass every single commandment?
Yes.
So it's just as simple as that. Because when you say love God, how does he know you love him? By doing what?
These commandments. But I also want to say,
wait. Let's let it land first.
All right, go ahead. Because I want to, and listen, I got 14 minutes, so you can drop the link real quick, or are we good?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it for him.
Okay, go ahead.
For this is the love of God, 1 John 5:3, that we keep his commandments, and his commandments aren't grievous. And then when it says love your neighbor as yourself, that means that you don't do anything carnal to your neighbor. Rob, steal, kill, destroy, covet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. So, but what it is, they try to act like those two verses negate, but they actually encompass.
I would say it definitely doesn't negate. It definitely encompasses. Like there's no contradiction with that. And this is what. Okay, well, go ahead. That's what she was saying.
So you agree those two commandments encompass not getting tattoos too, right?
No, because the Bible says about I've tattooed your word on my heart.
Yeah, I'm talking about. It says don't imprint anything on your skin.
Right. I'm just telling you what the word says about tattoos.
No, but I'm saying imprinting anything on your skin, right? If you're saying that it encompasses all his commandments, then you agree that it encompasses that one also.
What's your point about tattoos? What's your point about tattoos, though? What's your point about
because I just want to make sure that we have the same understanding. Those two commandments say you love God by keeping his commandments. We know that his commandments are in the Torah. And then he says, love your neighbor as yourself, because now that covers a lot of the carnal law too.
What's your point about tattoos, though? You brought up tattoos.
Well, I'm just saying, you agree that to imprint marks upon you is a commandment that you shouldn't do. And therefore, those two commandments also encompass that.
No.
Okay. So
you asked me if I agree with it, and I said no. Or understand. You say I agree or understand. What'd you say? Either way, the answer is no.
Well, you're dismissing the law. Okay. No, I mean.
Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
No, that's what I just want to understand. Wow, wisdom with the $10. If God the potter made the person gay or not full man or women, then is it possible that we call homo is not really because the potter made them not fully man or woman? Therefore, Down syndrome can't be. I don't understand.
So I think what wisdom is I don't know. Is Down syndrome meaning you have both? I don't know. Is that what that means? That you have both parts? I don't know. I wish Wild Wisdom come on camera.
Like a hermaphrodite or something?
Yeah, and that's a good example. A hermaphrodite is a great example. So if you have both sexual organs
inside
or parts, not inside, you have one or the other. You either have uterus or you don't have a uterus. But if you have both sexual appendages, put it that way, you have a penis and you have a vagina, because that's what hermaphrodite is. Are you saying that? I think according to her super chat is God doesn't make mistakes. So how does that happen? What does that mean? They can't be homosexual if they have both appendages.
What's inside?
And it depends. So you're saying that because you're saying what's inside makes you your sex. Is that what you're saying? That's your point?
Yeah. So if you have the uterus and all the other shit women got, and fallopian tubes, that appendage can.
Okay.
Huh? Yeah.
No, I'm saying so that means that you're considered a woman and not a man, even though you have a penis. I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to tiptoe, right? If you can have a baby, yeah, because that's the huge differentiator. If you can have a baby, you're a woman.
Only if it works. Yes.
You know, so
not everybody, not all women's uteruses work.
That's fine. It's a moot point.
Okay. We want to expound upon the super chat that Wild Wisdom provided. Thank you, Wild Wisdom, again. And that was a great point to bring out, because that's another conversation piece that we could have.
Yeah, the key is the rules, right? You can argue exceptions to you blue in the face, I guess. But the rule is the rule. True. You know. But again, to be clear though, casting people away because of the sins they committing
is wrong.
We can't be doing that, considering there's so many sin that people do willingly and nobody judges them for it. I will never get another tattoo once I learned, period. Oh my goodness. Because I'm not that person that thinks I'm greater than now. Because we sit up here and tell gay people don't do X, Y, and Z, but we get to dismiss whatever laws we want. That's not the case.
Amen. Amen.
So all the laws: stop eating pork, stop eating rabbit, stop eating shellfish, stop getting tattoos.
I eat shellfish.
Yeah, because you guys are hypocrites.
God knows my heart.
Yeah, you guys are see. Michael Todd. Love Todd. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now. If you can, it helps the channel the most.
Good show, Hamp. It's a really good show.
Yeah, man. I dropped the link. Oh no, I didn't. There it goes. If anybody want to come up, Love gotta go. She'll be back.
I'll be back. I got 10 minutes and then I'll be back. Hopefully this meeting doesn't last long. This is my long meeting day, y'all. But this was good. I appreciate it. I didn't expect it to be.
You still got 8 minutes, nigga. So
I'm here. I'm here.
You know what's ill? What's up with y'all though?
Who's y'all?
You know, you like the y'all make sure y'all cite adultery. You make sure you cite homosexuality, but you don't cite the shit y'all eating. What the fuck, man? That's bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love a good blue crab. I do. I love blue crab.
Yeah, but doesn't mean it's right.
It's not, and so I don't perpetuate the argument that I'm perfect. I am a beautifully flawed human being.
But you justify it.
And what is that? Because I say He knows my heart, and I talk to Him daily, spiritually, and I do. I talk to God every day, all day.
So let me get this straight. Mm-hmm. Do you think gay is worse than eating shellfish?
No, absolutely. Now you know how I feel about gay. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't think it's worse than that. Absolutely not. Why do you ask me that question?
But
because
what?
What did I say?
Let me show you one more thing.
I never say anything about. I love the gays. I love the gays. Actually, you know I do.
This is Isaiah 66. Then I'm done fucking you up. They
wow.
They that sanctify themselves and purify themselves in the gardens behind one tree in the mist, eating swine's flesh and the abomination, which is that nasty ass crab. Have you seen a crab?
Yes, I eat them. Mm-hmm.
Pause. And eating and the mouse shall be consumed together. So the penalty for that is the same thing as homosexuality. That's the crazy part about it.
Again, I am inclusive and I'm expanding consciousness, and I've said it before, and we didn't get a chance to really delve into what that is and on today's show, and that's fine. But I believe in that. I do believe in the Bible. I've agreed with you on a lot of points. As I said before, you and I agree more than we disagree on our religious views. How I expand it, I'm a spiritual person. I speak to God via my spirit on a daily basis throughout the day. And I believe in that God is love. I believe God loves homosexuals. I believe that we also have in us male and female. I do. I believe that obviously one's more dominant than the other. I believe all these things. And one day I will be.
Say it. Say it. I'm in the bathroom, man.
And one day I'll be able to expand upon what expanded consciousness means. It's not for everyone, and that's fine. I just know I have elevated. Oh, wait a minute. KG, I was talking about you earlier today too, but I was talking to him about you earlier. Love you, sister, but you can be destroyed because you like shellfish. Please don't destroy me. Hopefully you mean destroy me verbally. Annihilate me with your words.
Penalty.
I know what he's talking about. Nevertheless, I love people. I love God. I love God, and therefore I love people. It's hard to love people because people suck. Pause. But I do love God, and I exhibit His love on a daily basis. I speak to Him in my spirit. My spirit is very active. I pray.
Are you unbalanced? You're right.
You're unbalanced. I used to be. I'm more balanced than I used to be. What
so
do you mean?
Hate. You do hate.
Yeah. So I do hate things. Yes, I do. I hate
People.
pedophiles. I hate pedophiles. I do. I hate pedophiles. I hate injustice. I literally hate it. It burns my blood. I hate injustice.
You hate rapists.
Yes.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Jeremiah, what's up?
What's up, Jeremiah?
What's up? Hey, thank you guys for letting me on your platform. Shout
Absolutely.
out to DJ Hamp, the lovely Miss Love herself. How's it
No
going?
doubt. What's up, my brother? What you got, bro? What you got for us? You been listening?
I just wanted to yeah, I've been listening in past like 40 minutes or so.
Nice.
Okay.
What are your thoughts?
Just wanted to expound on some things that were touched upon.
Please do.
Sure.
First of all, fear of the creator, in my opinion. I know it could be open to interpretation, so I'll never try to impose this upon anyone else, but it means for me, it means to respect yourself as, a created being, respect obviously the creator himself or itself, whatever you refer to the creator as. And what else? Knowing your limitations and understanding what is to your capacity. That's how I understand the fear of the Lord. And I'm wearing fear of God too, just to represent. So
good job. Jeremiah, can you have respect without fear?
Yes, I think you can, but I do acknowledge that fear is a tactic used to like facilitate that respect, to accelerate it.
Can you have respect without fear though?
Yes.
Yeah,
okay, because you're saying the fear in the Bible means respect.
Because I respect my little brother, but I don't fear him. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Now, so the fear that you're so there's a difference there, right? But why is it why is it called fear in the Bible and not just respect?
Again, like you said, it was written in Hebrew. That's a limited language. So, I mean, I don't really know.
Well,
I don't know why they wrote that in the Bible.
What if I told you in Exodus it said God had respect of Israel?
Okay.
Yeah, so that word's in there in the Hebrew, right? Because that's Exodus.
Yeah, I don't know why they wrote it, but I
no, it's all good. But what I'm telling you is the limitation, that argument won't work because that word is in Exodus, right? So what I'm saying is that was an option to be used. You see what I'm saying? So this word fear has to be above just respect because they could have just said respect, right?
Does it have to be, or why does it have to be?
It does because you can respect your brother without fearing him, right? So what I'm saying is you have to assess this word a little bit more deeply than just saying it's synonymous with respect, because they could have used the word respect. So the penalties that the Most High can dish out to you have to matter. That's why the word fear is so important. Your brother can't dish out penalty, but your father can, right? So the respect and reverence for your father can also be defined as fear because he can bust that ass, pause, if he needs to.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying y'all wrong, but it's a deeper level. Like, there's also consequences for not respecting that person. There's no consequences for not respecting your brother.
And I'm not saying I came here to I have two ears and one mouth. I came here to understand. I'm not here to challenge anybody to take the moral high ground.
No, you're doing
good.
Came
to participate,
Yeah, you're doing good. I fuck with it.
I'm gonna say this real quick before I get up out of here. I got 1 minute. Fear.
Get her out of here, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
I gotta go. Love y'all. See y'all tonight. POV 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's talking about emotional intelligence, y'all. You don't want to miss it. Talking about that EQ.
It's gonna be good.
See y'all.
Come back if you can. I know you got mad meetings.
All right.
But I knew when we start kissing, I found
love. All right, Jeremiah, what else did you have? I'm not dismissing your guys' sentiment. I just think it's a level. They say there's levels to stuff.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So I think it's very important to know God can punish you. That's why that word fear is necessary.
Yeah. Also, just a quick note, I noticed, I don't know if you ascribe to a particular religion, but we have to acknowledge here, and I think you've already brought this up, that the multiple translations from the Bible, we also have to acknowledge that the New Testament and the Old Testament, they weren't written as like a continuation. So I came from a Jewish background, like just the region I lived in, and like I grew up in Jewish schools and stuff. They acknowledge that they don't recognize the Bible for what it is as like a continuation, just like how Christians don't recognize the Mormonic and like all that other stuff as a continuation. You get what I'm saying? So when we okay, I'll just keep it at that.
No, go ahead. Finish your thought, because I feel like it's almost
okay. So, yeah, so basically all I'm trying to get from that is when we're reading it, we can't read it as it's like it's one synchronous thought. We got to take that into consideration. So they were probably using analogous terminology back in the day, from Genesis up into whatever then, say like Deuteronomy or something like that. And then everything else, when the apostles and everything and the books of the disciples came, they probably have a different understanding from what we had. So it doesn't read succinctly, in my opinion. That's just how I interpret it.
Have you ever heard of the Apocrypha?
Yes.
Okay, so
those
when
are the
you
books
add
that were
in
left out, right?
well, they're actually in the original King James, the King James 1611.
Okay.
So those books, that first King James, right, was compiled of 80 books. And so we get the gap because the Greek Septuagint, right, where we kind of get the Apocrypha from, leaves that gap. But if you add in the Apocrypha, that gap is severely how do I say, like, condensed.
Okay. So it's like, okay, I get you. Yeah.
I'm just saying, go ahead. If you put this Apocrypha in, it'll help you understand a lot of what Paul be talking about and why. Because you notice he's going to Greece largely, Ephesus, right? Why is he going there? Because the Apocrypha kind of tells you why. That's where we get the Feast of Dedication from. Hanukkah.
Yeah.
When the Maccabees fought back, got the temple, right? So all that's in the Apocrypha, and that often helps a lot of people understand why Paul's even going there in the first place.
Okay. All right. Now, I'm not trying to derail the conversation here, but I think another point has to be made. When we're talking about the Most High, when we're talking about the Creator, we have to, I like to use the word the Creator because I can't just say God, right? We have like Charlemagne the God. We have, in God we trust on the back of the dollar bill. You got to tell me which God you're referring to. You get what I'm saying? Not you specifically, but when people come come correct.
So I think we can agree on the Most High. I think we both align there, right?
Okay. So then, so I'm glad we're establishing the base ground. If we can align there, can we agree that each religion or religious sacred text act as if they have a registered trademark or some type of exclusive right to the Most High or to their God, let's say? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now, based on the Bible, do you think that's not true?
I'm not gonna say it's not true, but someone else in your comment section like 20 minutes ago pointed out that the Bible is they speak in metaphors. Let's just say that. So I interpret it the same way. I don't take it literally, but when they talk about like mixing of like the types of cloth, you can't mix cotton or whatever else. I don't take those things literally, but I do like try to understand it through the lens of like what I think the larger interpretation is supposed to be.
Okay. Let me read these couple of super chats, and then actually be interesting for you to expound on. Omega Green, what's up, bro? With the $5. The laws specific to Israel in the Torah aren't universally applied across covenants. I wish I could teach on this point. You can hit the link. Paul the True Believer said, with the $5 says, think, Camp, born into sin and shaped in iniquity. Who created hermaphrodites again? Who brought sin into this world? Why don't y'all hit the link? That's all.
Yeah, please do.
I like Jeremiah. Y'all gonna get a different energy. Just hit the link. And then we can talk turkey. You know what I'm saying? But Jeremiah, do you agree there's definitely allegory in the Bible, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. When you say the mixed fabric, what is your understanding of it?
It's been a minute since I've read that one, but that was just off the top of my head. But when I hear it, they're talking about like mixing of like different. So how like, for example, we go sourcing different spices from different parts of the world, India, Africa, whatever, and we do the same thing with garments. Some people like to wear silk, some people like to wear that. When they're talking about mixing of the fabric, I took that metaphorically speaking, as in don't try to intertwine the cultures if it doesn't merge together. Don't try to, oil and water doesn't mix. That's kind of what I interpreted it as, but I don't think they were literally meaning like the mixing of the fabric. But please enlighten me if I had a misunderstanding on that.
You think it's like people?
Yeah, like different cultures. You know what I mean? Like don't mix. it's kind of hard because I don't really know. Like I'm trying to connect to the metaphor that I use about like the Indian garments and silk and all that other stuff. But if it doesn't mix, don't try to merge it. Is what I took from that.
Gotcha. Okay.
But please enlighten me. I don't know that much.
I can. Okay, I can. Thank you. Okay, I never heard that one before, but you know, not being dismissive at all. Let me show you something real quick. Where is it? So this one, see, the Most High is pretty explicit, you know. So here, I don't want to do too much read. Let me see. So here, have you read this verse, Deuteronomy 7?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. So real quick on 1, it says, when the Lord thy God shall bring thee into the land whither thou goest to possess it, right? They're going to take this land and have cast out many nations before thee, the Hittites, the Girgashites, the Amorites, the Canaanites, the Perizzites, the Hivites, the Jebusites, 7 nations greater and mightier than thou. So he's talking to Israel, right? You know that?
Okay.
And all these nations are in the land that they need to take. And when the Lord thy God shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them and utterly destroy them, and thou shalt make no covenant with them, nor show any mercy. Neither thou shalt make marriages with them. Thy daughters, don't give them to your sons, so on and so forth. So I'm just pointing this out to say that he's very specific in terms of with these people here. So for instance, I'm so-called black, right?
Gotcha.
Is your dad black?
Mixed, or he's from Germantown, Pennsylvania. They have German ancestry, black. My mom is black, so yeah, black.
Okay. So there is no law actually against being with, not with those nations, but with other nations. There's no like commandment saying you can't. Now it's frowned upon if you look in like Nehemiah 13. He's in 25. Nehemiah, he must have been a big, strong dude. Because they had wives and chicks from other nations. He started whooping their asses, pulling out their hair. They like, all right, fuck them hoes. You know what I'm saying? But but it wasn't sin. He just like, it doesn't make sense based on what was happening at that time. But I never heard that understanding of that verse.
Well, let me just tell you where I came. Okay. Just real quick. My introduction to the Bible, let's just say that my mom bought me a Joyce Meyer. Have you heard of her? The author and stuff like that. Bought me a copy of a Joyce Meyer's book, and on the jacket of her book, it states, the Bible is not the literal word of God. It is the inspiration of the word of God. And what I took that to mean, again, this is just my understanding, what I took that to mean is that whatever phenomenons, the events that transpired, this is like going back to our ancestry or like going back to the start of man, we're always interpreting. So if you hear a breeze in the wind, that could be a sign from God. You get like that type of thing.
I wonder if she ignored what Paul said about women teaching and things of that nature.
Right. So that's why I never call her pastor. That's why I call her author. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I just think though, if she sees that, right, now she gotta put a spin on it to make it make sense for her. That's what we get. That's what I get nervous about. You know what I'm saying? Not throwing her on, but just generally, right? If something doesn't align and she wants to teach, she has to put a spin on it to justify her teaching.
Correct. Yeah.
You know, so that's where it gets kind of shaky. Do you think God is would a separatist be a racist to an extent? Like if
God
I'm saying
exclusive, but no, I wouldn't say a separatist is a racist. Because think about it, you can say going back historically, he protected the Jewish people. That was his coveted people. But he doesn't hate everyone else. You get what I'm saying? He just honors and I want to say dignifies those people to a higher degree.
Question.
Yeah.
If he said the other people were like spit to him, how do you define that?
Oh man, that one's tough. I would
what's the worst thing you could do, Jeremiah? I feel like spitting on somebody is the lowest thing you could do.
Fact, spitting on their grave, all that stuff. Yeah. But so at the same time, God.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was going to say real quick. God, he acknowledges that he created everything under the sun, right? Everything in existence, but it doesn't mean that he doesn't prioritize certain things. So I wouldn't say that he hates like, you know, certain groups of people or certain, you know, like cultures or whatever. It's just that
Okay.
they're probably not a part of his divine plan as, like I said, the Hebrews or whatever else would be.
Okay. I like getting your thoughts. It's interesting to me, you know. And I've actually never done this on the channel. We usually talk about like relationships and stuff, but you know, just analyzing Michael Todd, I'm like, hey, we got to dive a little deeper. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Especially with a young brother like yourself. So it might be small, but this is second Esdras 6:54, right? Just going off of what you said, right? So, so 54 says, and after these, Adam also, whom thou madest Lord of all thy creatures, of him come we all, right? So we all come from Adam. So it's acknowledging that point. And the people also whom thou hast chosen, and we know that the chosen were the Israelites, right?
Yep.
All this how he's spoken before thee, O Lord, because thou hast made us the world for our sakes, right? So just talking about the Israelites. As for the other people which also come from Adam, thou hast said that they are nothing, and be like unto spittle, and has likened the abundance of them unto a drop that has fallen from a vessel.
That's interesting. It's food for
Yeah.
thought.
And so many times people don't know that's in there like that, you know, like so explicit, like because it's acknowledging he made everybody. Don't really give a shit about them though. Like, you know, but you're right though, they're created for purposes. You know what I'm saying? To your point.
And when we're referring to Adam, we're not talking about, you know, Atom originally meant like man, not like a specific person, just for people in the comment section. It meant for all of man, not like a specific individual, like a lineage or whatever. Sorry, someone's calling me.
Go ahead.
All right, am I still here?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Okay.
We can break down the Adam thing, but I think we get a little bit into like a conspiracy. I guess we could. But how do you see that verse though? Are you saying interested? You want to go back and read it? That's actually a good way to do things.
Yeah. Which just real quick, which like interpretation of the Bible do you read? Like for me, I prefer the New Living Translation, just because it's not word for word, but it still gives you that contextual concept that that most people are lacking when they try to like translate everything.
The NLT isn't bad. I think the NLT is pretty solid. Another one that's more solid with the same type of sentiment is the GNT, the Good News Translation. Now, to be candid, I King James probably 99%, but I have to read the others because I know other people read them, right? So if I'm not versed in what the NIV leaves out, it's hard for me to have a conversation and assist somebody who only reads the NIV. You know does that make sense?
Yeah, I feel you.
But if I were to recommend to you, I would recommend the King James. And then if you want to read one that's a little bit more like just simply easier to understand, I would recommend the GNT.
Yeah, that's why I avoided the King James specifically, because like when I was like 3 in school and everything, we were all reading the King James. Like I can't understand this old Shakespearean English. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it. It's the most well formulated in terms of how it came together. You know, like the councils they put together. They used 40 Greeks and Hebrews. And then there was a council of 12, and then if there was a debate, a council of 4. So it had like all of these steps. And then also it is out of the Texas Receptus, which is known to be the best like New Testament translations. And then also it uses the Dead Sea Scrolls and the Greek Septuagint.
That's good.
Yeah, so it uses all those for the King James, and it even lets you know any italicized word was added to it.
Yeah, so I mean, it's the most popular for a reason, right? Like they went through and like made sure that everything was siphoned correctly, and
as much as possible.
I do respect that.
Yeah, now it got some bullshit like the word Lucifer. That's a Latin word, so it's like how the hell is it in Isaiah? So you know, people, right? But KG, what's popping?
What's good, Hamp?
Ain't shit, bro. What's goody?
Yeah, I don't know. Good convo today.
Yeah, man.
Love is delusional, though. I love her though, but she's delusional.
Yeah,
but it's hard to break that chain of tradition. Like it's hard for them to learn something for years upon years, and it was hard for me because then I'm like, everything I learned was a lie.
Yeah, you have to almost make a decision, KG. You have to make a decision to like just say, you know what? I'm assuming everything I taught was wrong. You have to make that decision in your head.
You know what it's like, KG? It's like when you hear like say like Asians from like coming from their homeland and then coming to America and then learning English, they're still gonna have that heavy, thick accent. I just chose Asia specifically, but you can use a Middle Eastern. They're still gonna have that heavy, thick accent because they're still rooted within their language. So it's gonna be kind of hard to break it and to kind of like unmold, you know what I mean, from that understanding.
Yeah, it's hard. It definitely, man. Do you know, Jeremiah, that God does hate people?
Again, like the way I read the Bible, I think it's man's interpretation of it. I don't think personally God can hate because I think that is a human type of phenomenon. That's a human emotion. Let's just say that. I don't think God is really moved to hate certain people, and I don't think of God in like an anthropomorphic type of way. Like I don't think he really is like a created. I don't think man is created in the image of God, like as the Bible says. Just because like that just wouldn't make sense to me. Why would God go? It's kind of like I take the Islamic approach. That'd be blasphemous to say that we are made in the image of God or God is like one-to-one like us. He doesn't have our same emotions, doesn't have our same reasoning processes and all that other stuff. So I don't think God hates personally.
And so you don't think he loves either?
Our love, just like how what they say about Greek, there's like several different meanings, interpretations of the word love itself. I believe God can love, but again, what we call love, I think unconditionally, I think God can love. Boundless love, yes, but what we call love and subjectivism, I don't think so, no. But that's just me, man. I'm not trying to promote that to anybody else.
No, yeah. So you okay? So agape is what you're looking for in the Greek. So because that's the unconditional, right? So
Correct.
If we are going with that understanding, then you think he can love in agape form, but he can't hate, doesn't, because it's an emotion. So
right, because
isn't that
unconditional, like you said,
problematic?
agape, unconditional love. How do you put limits to something that is boundless? So what would he be hating if he loves us unconditionally? Like how you said about the gay man, right? Like he might not appreciate those acts. I'm not going to go here or there whether that's true or not. He might not appreciate those acts, but at the same time, I don't think at the core, at the soul of that person, of what he created, I don't think he can hate that.
Okay. Yes. But now once we understand, right, if he chose a particular people, those other people, he can have all types of emotion for, right?
Yeah. Do you think because of the transatlantic slave movement, do you think that God hated African Americans when he sent them over here? Or do you think that was a part of so that we can prosper here in the greatest nation of the world? You get what I'm saying? We got to put everything into context.
It was discipline. Yeah. It was discipline.
Exactly.
No,
yep.
We messed up.
Exactly. So and now we have the capability of prospering if we choose to, or we can fall into the same cycles and cause despair and wreak havoc to our community.
Yeah. What KG is saying that slave trade was us being disciplined.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree there. Yeah, of course.
Okay, yeah. So no, that wouldn't be, it'd be discipline. It wouldn't be hate, right? Because you only discipline.
Go ahead. Oh, some people might. You ever heard somebody says like, "Man, God must hate me. What am I doing right now?" Maybe you have to change your understanding, brother. Like maybe you have to understand that this isn't hate. Like going back to the parent analogy, what you said about the father, spanking on the kid. He's not doing that because he hates you. Maybe he's doing that because he wants better of you. Maybe he's doing that because he wants to promote vigor within you. You get what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
Jeremiah,
so
Jeremiah, it says in Romans 9:13. Jacob.
Wait. Let's see what he thinks.
Okay.
So Jeremiah, how old are you, Jeremiah?
25.
Okay, Google Gaga. Okay.
Recently too, less than 2 months ago, actually.
That's what's up, man. Happy. All right, so here, Jeremiah, this is Romans 9. And you got chapter 13. I don't know, it might be kind of small. But it says, as it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated. So at the very least, if you know, he said men's names are often nations, but let's say you don't think he's talking about a nation of people. Do you concede the point that he doesn't hate people, or at least one person?
Okay. So it says, "As it is written." Again, like that. That's tricky to me, but I'll follow what you're saying. I think what that text is meaning is that, again, he might hate the act of what they're doing, but he doesn't specifically hate that person, or he might hate what they represent is a better way of saying, but he doesn't truly hate them intrinsically, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So yeah, that's just how I interpret it, but please enlighten me.
So see verse 11. For the children being not yet born, neither having done any good or evil, so they didn't do anything, that the purpose of God according to election might stand, not of works, but of him that calleth. And then you get this verse. So Esau didn't do anything.
Right.
He wasn't elected, and therefore God hated him. How do you discern that?
I forget who Esau was, but again, I kind of say the same thing. It's about what either Esau represented, or I don't interpret it, because like how you just said right here, it was before they were even children, before they were born. So how could you hate something that's a contradiction to me? Why would God create something that he would hate and then allow it to go in and transpire? You know what I mean? I don't think God is double-minded like that.
Well, he's not double-minded. So to your point where he's saying what Esau did or what he represented, Esau didn't do anything. That was his place. He was hated, and then Jacob was loved. That's just it. And I think we think that hate is bad and love is good. When I think
that's a good point.
Yeah, they have a place, right? And just so you know, and you might notice, but just for people that are listening, when it says "as it is written," they're just referring to one of the old prophets. So Malachi 1:3, and I hated Esau. So when Paul's
they're
referring
expounding
to
upon
that,
it, right?
Yeah, well, Paul's just saying, hey, this is what, remember what it said in the other book, and then he says it. So he paraphrases without telling you where he got it from.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So when you see that'll be a clue to like, oh, go look for where he said it at. That's all. Or where it was said at, sorry. And so it was said in Malachi 1. That's why he says, as it is written. So just FYI when you read it and shit like that.
Got you.
So damn, that's interesting though.
Can I wage a question for you real quick, Camp?
Yes, sir. Black America, what's popping? Yes, sir.
All right. So do you think it is for, I think this kind of touches on what you guys said before about knowing your creator personally and then like knowing them in a different way. Do you believe that it is for us to interpret the understanding of God through our own lens, or do you think it is for us to listen to who he either ascribed as the counsel to listen to?
Good fucking question. Yeah, let me show you this. Black America, you there? Let me show anything.
Yeah, I'm here. I just was finishing letting the young man finish his question.
Okay, I'll answer this one real quick. So Jeremiah, can you see? Am my screen up?
No, not yet.
Oh. So this one, I don't know if you're getting these down, but because I know it's kind of small, but Nehemiah 8 and chapter 8. So to your point, it literally names. So in verse 6, Ezra blessed the Lord and great God, and all the people answered, Amen, Amen. Right? So they're in like they're congregating, right? Also, Jeshua, Bani, Sherebiah, Jamin. So it names all of these gentlemen and the Levites, right? Because it caused the people to understand the law, and the people stood in their place. So they read in the book in the law of God distinctly and gave the sense and caused them to understand the reading. So you are 100% accurate, Jeremiah. These men are the men, that are supposed to help you understand what the book says.
Correct.
So somebody always reads it, and then the people that are qualified give the sense. They discern it. They don't interpret it, right? Just to help the layman understand what it's saying. So you're 100%.
Right, because remember, a lot of people back in the day, they were illiterate, right? They didn't know how to like promote argument and stuff like that.
So yeah, that's a hell of a that's good. I just want you to notice I always try to give you something. I'm not just talking out my mouth, right? I feel like that's disingenuous, So something you can go read and say, is Hamp bullshitting? Let me go read that shit again to see. You know what I mean? You have the reference,
I got you.
But that's in there. Black America, what's good, brother?
Good morning, people. It might be afternoon for you, Hemp, but I'm in Cali, so it's still morning for us. How's everybody doing today?
We're doing all right, man. We took a little bit different path today, but I think it's been a good discussion so far.
Yeah, since love is your friend, I have wanted to ask her, does she believe in because with that expanded consciousness thing, so that means whatever the truth is, she can just add extra shit on top of it and make it what she wants it to be. Like, is that what that is?
There is definitely a spin to things, and things become quite convenient when you have that option to expand your consciousness, quote unquote, because then you, right, because it's your consciousness, can make things seem how you want them to seem. So I think it is very problematic. And I knew that she was going to have a hang up with tattoos. That's why I asked it specifically.
Yeah, I don't have any tattoos either, but it's like, with her saying that, and I was like, so is she one of those women that believe in, like I say, once again, I'm gonna hold you accountable because she your friend, right? I might love her, I might love, but she your friend.
Shit like that.
Is she one of those manifestation chicks also? Do she believe that she can Houdini some shit up and just make pasta, why she not even at home? Like, is she bewitching?
So she actually works really hard. So everything that she has, she earned. So I definitely see her doing one of those what is that? What conference, like, what is it called? Those boards where they put all what they're gonna do in a year.
Confirmation or ideal boards or whatever it is.
Vision.
Where they want to see vision board.
So
okay,
she definitely has that vision board energy, but she also puts work in. So
okay. I was just asking because I've been here ever since the beginning. I'm like, what the hell is she talking about? Expanded consciousness? Like, is she using LSD? Is she tripping? Like, because you can't add on to the word. That's like I'm a builder, right? Well, in the past I was a builder, and I know once I top off of a roof and we have the roof topping off ceremony, there is no more adding on to the building. I don't care if you want to change some of the inner workings on the inside, you can't add on to what's going on. So adding on to the word or having your own understanding of it, don't it say lean not to your own understanding? Like, I think it could be very problematic. And when the young man brung up the name Joyce Myers or whatever, I seen her before also. I think that's a problem with what women have. They just dream shit up and make it, they make it their reality if they dream it up. I think that's a problem with women.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, there's reasons why Paul says it in Corinth, in Timothy, where they kind of need to sit their ass down when it comes to teaching the word, because there's that whatever, I don't even know what you call it, Like everything's not gonna be palatable. You know, in the Bible, you know, it says Isaiah 58:1, cry aloud, spare not, let your people know of their transgressions. So all this soft ass, nah, it's not. That's not how you give it up. Doesn't mean you like Jeremiah and I have been talking. Like you can be cordial, you know, but you still need to be direct in what you're saying, you know, and give people references. Go ahead, Black America.
Right. So, and then my last thing is, you know, I just want to say congratulations to you. You know, I've been watching you for a while, man. Come up, this, that, and the third. And I love what you do, but I just want to caution you, man, please be careful when talking about that community, bro, because it's not a lot of us in this space that have a voice, and your space is beautiful, right? And you allow us to come up and be able to have something to listen to and chime in, and it's not an echo chamber because it's all kind of pushback, but you know, if some of those people feel like you're oppressing them, I mean, they gonna make a stink about it, bro. And even if you do have somebody from that community up here on a regular basis, you know, that person still says, yeah, I'm like that, but I don't agree with everything that they say. You see what I mean? So, you know, as an older dude, I want to tell you, man, I enjoy your shit, man, and but man, be careful, man, because they trying to kick us out of every spot. You know, as long as it's a man saying something and we don't bend a knee to men that like other men, you know, they have a problem with us.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Is he referring to the alphabet community or the protected people community?
Alphabet.
Oh, okay.
Probably both.
Yeah, both though.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean it's true. And it's a shame that the world is like that, you know. But I think you know what they won't hear, Black America? They won't hear when we say whatever abomination, whatever commandment is being broken. I feel the same way about them. You know, they always miss that part. You know?
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care anything about that. They just feel like somebody, as far as us as Black Americans, right? And that's what my handle is Black America. As far as Black America, we have been prosecuted, chased, and persecuted, and you know, can't nobody tell me nothing. Oh, in 1944, in the Second World War, how many of them died? It was 400 years of us dying over here, and you know, and the abysmal treatment that we have suffered. So yes, both communities, but at the same time, right now, you know, they done took the rainbow and ran away with it. Like a nigga can't even go outside and thank God when it stopped raining no more, because it's like, oh man, I'm fruity because you know I love looking at it, and you know when we do things like that, you know they try and cancel us, you know, even though we've already had our time at the torture chamber. So it gets bad. It gets bad because you know it's nobody, even the people, and I'm saying it like this, even the women in our own community, just like Love said, oh, I love those people. Even the women in our community, they'll get behind one of them quicker than they'll get behind us. You know what I mean? If you get pulled over by the cops, if you act funny, they'll be like, oh well, I gotta let this nigga go. I can't even do nothing to this nigga. Like they protected citizens around this joint. So you know, it's really bad. And you a fighter, you know, well, not a fighter, but I mean, we done all gotten fights and scrapes. Like, and we say some egregious shit when we stomping somebody, and those words do slip out of your mouth sometimes. And if you do that, and that person happens to be like that dude, you going to the pokey for forever for doing something just because, you know, you getting down. So they're protected people, and they really have stripped away our protections as men.
Yeah. Yeah. It's you know what it is? Like love, not love, not her, but just love, you can get so anybody committing sin, right? You can love them, whatever that sin is. Supporting them is when the women run into issue, right? They support and help push the narratives and the agendas, especially black women. And then it was 5 months ago where remember Jess Hilarious had the whole fight with some of the the transgenders and things of that nature.
Yeah, I remember that.
Is like now you see that your with all that you had is getting usurped. Now you want to turn, but you help push it. You help support it. That's the problem.
Well,
they can't see the forest through the trees.
Right. Women don't have foresight. You see what I mean? And with women not having the foresight and being able to, men, we go into a bar, we go into a club, we look at all the exits, we look at who the biggest nigga in the room is, we look who might have a bulge under their shirt. We're looking at all possible scenarios and we're calculating it the whole time. So if this happened, I'm gonna do this. This happened, I'm gonna do that. This is how we're gonna move. Women don't do that. Women just say, well, I got a feeling. You know what I mean? So they're not doing the actual calculations. They're saying, well, I feel like these people that are acting like women are good people. Like these are people that want to be like me. And, when I see Beyonce, I want to be like her. We don't feel, we think about things before we have a strong feeling or in a connotation about it. You know what I mean? So they go a lot off how they feel, and the world is all just seen through how they feel. So yeah, they pushed it. Now you got UFC fighters that were actually men getting in the ring with women and cracking their skulls, and they jumping in the swimming pools and beating them, and now it's a problem. You know what I mean? But it's only a problem for the women that it directly affects. Go ahead.
They weren't UFC.
Oh no, real quick. I have to dip. Thank you for your time, Him.
Go ahead. Oh, you got to get out of here?
Yeah, I have class soon, man.
All right, Jeremiah, man, we need you to come back, man. We got some questions about Generation Z and shit like that. Y'all got some explaining to do.
All right, I got you, man. I'll come up next time.
You subscribe,
I want
right?
to know if he getting any cheeks.
Of course, yeah.
Hey, real quick, Jeremiah.
Is he getting cheeks?
Are you getting any cheeks, Jeremiah?
Look, I don't kiss and tell. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds like an old school response. Hey, Jeremiah, real quick, I just put my email in the back. Just shoot me a quick email so we can connect.
Okay, I got you. Take care.
All right, bro. Man. He did good, man. But nah, you're right, man. Even like voting patterns don't make a lot of sense. But it's just all about who's up there, who they voting for. I don't even know if they know the reasons why.
Hey, you see, it's funny that no one hit the panel when you talking about this, but every time we talking about dick and pussy conversation, they all on it.
Well, yeah, I mean, it happens. I expect it though, because this is something that you can't just talk about, KG, per se. Like you can't just be saying whatever you want to say, because there's an answer for it, But Young Boy came up, but he was good about it. Like he had his thoughts, right? And then when I showed him something, he was like, "Damn," you know what I mean? Like he was like, "I never saw that," you know what I mean? He wasn't a know-it-all. I think that helps,
Right, and he didn't come up and say anything defamatory. You know what I mean? If he would have said something bad either way, he came up. He was a smart kid. I like that kid.
Yeah.
But when you're having a conversation like that, and it's kind of like yesterday's conversation, and it kind of started veering off into the alphabet people, and then it veered back another way. I don't know what happened yesterday. That shit was all over the place. I mean, it was good. It was hard to follow, and nigga, I was jumping in and out. I was like,
yeah.
oh shit, what? But
yeah.
Huh?
No, I'm just saying 8 hours. That's what happens, man. An 8 hour stream, ain't no telling which way it'll go. You know.
Right. So, but when you start veering off into different situations and conversations, it starts to prick the soul because everybody feels like, like us old gangbangers and D-boys. Well, I don't want you saying anything about somebody from my neck of the woods. And so it'll kind of be like, okay, well, all old gangbangers and drug dealers are bad. Not all old dudes are bad. It's just we had to do a certain thing, so you guys seen it and you guys went another way. You know what I mean? Or we went to the joint, so you guys didn't have to, so y'all could eat. Like it's a huge difference of circumstances, and these conversations, draw a lot of people, but at the same time, a lot of people still need to hear it.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. And like yesterday we got to like almost 300 people, right? But I expect that though. But I think this was still very entertaining for sure. But again, people just aren't versed, But you're right though. You're right about the gangbanging and shit like that.
Something else I realized: a lot of people in this place, and it deals with our people. They don't even believe in the Most High anymore, and I'm seeing that being thrown around a lot. They don't believe in anything.
Well, they all spiritual now. I mean, the women have really took it over, and they turned everything from being religious or having some kind of basis into being spiritual. I mean, like shit, they can believe in butterflies and billy goats right now, man. You don't have to believe in actual anything.
Yeah, there's no accountability for a lot of it. I say all of it. And you saw it because Love, she does read, she has, she knows more than I would say average people in terms of what the Bible says here and there for the most part. But they fall off whenever it's not convenient for them. Then that's the biggest issue. Whenever they don't like it, whatever it doesn't align. And even that pastor, he said it. Everything's all good until it comes to your house. Then people start accepting everything because it's their child or their dog. I don't, what I'm saying? Whatever. Then they want to be open to it. The truth is still the truth, regardless of who experiencing the negatives.
I was trying to come up when Love was here. I was like, what she was talking about KG.
Oh yeah, I told her you in DC. You got a wife? Oh, yes. I told her she.
Damn, bro, you trying to sell her off quick, bro? Huh?
Yeah, man. I live in Texas. I can't protect that ass no more.
Man, hey, she is a decent looking lady, but bro, she has too much sass and too much pushback. I'm gonna put it to you like this: could you see yourself personally, you dating her?
No.
Would you want to give her? Would you want to give her to a man that was not like you? See, I got a bunch of kids, right? I got a bunch of daughters that I have seen too. And my main thing was, the first thing I tell they want to date somebody, I say, bring him to the house. And I have a car jacked up and I say, hey, change all the brakes on this car. If he can't do that, then he can't come to my house. And if you can't do that, you'll never be able to feed her forever, because I'm at 50. I'm on my downhill side. I'm not going to be able to be here forever to take care of her. So I'm not going to give her away or give anybody my blessing that can't do.
I mean that's fair. Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh man, you was gonna pawn her off of me?
So let me be fair. I just can't see her like that, But what I do know is She has a lot more. I think her pros outweigh her cons. Let me say that. But them cons, I mean, they're so loud, oftentimes when we get up here.
Yeah, but she would have to be like that. Like I can't. She would have to give up all that Thanksgiving, all that Christmas, all that New Year's. I don't think her mind ain't ready for that, brother.
No, that's one thing.
All that traveling and tripping around the globe and the things that she wants. See, these women don't realize it. Yeah, I mean, to a certain extent, man. Good men, we are kind of born. We do kind of just want to relax and do our piece, and for them to do their piece. You know what I mean? And we don't want a lot of lip and pushback. She'll be a whole lot of pushback.
Yeah, she has a lot of. I mean, she has all her own opinions, and then she wonders when we start talking about getting with an older woman. You have so much that you've been through, gone through, experienced. I mean, it makes it tough for you to align with a man who has a plan. I will say, I think the guys that don't have a plan in terms of a woman need to be on his schedule outnumber the guys that do have a plan and have standards. I think they do. I think they do outnumber, so that's why the women can kind of get away with it. I told Keisha hit the damn link.
She said she's not well versed in this topic.
Well, that was the whole issue, right? But if we just, let's say we don't refer, well, it's hard, it's impossible not to. But men like Michael Todd, right? Women in the chat understand that's the most dangerous man you could be with. Everything is much too fluid for him. He's second guessing himself. Even if you're an atheist and you hear a Christian second guessing God, that would have to be a red flag for you. Even if you didn't believe, that just wouldn't make sense. That is the most dangerous man you could be around. An indecisive man. A man who's unsure of himself, wants to figure out why not as opposed to why. That's the most dangerous man you could be around.
Yeah.
Like Black America, KG, I might have heard me say this before, but there is such thing as toxic masculinity, but it's not what we think it is. It's Black America, you got a little bit of background noise. It's men like Michael Todd. That's toxic.
Yeah, that's very toxic.
Soft, too understanding, don't have a game plan, right? You know what dies with men from back in the day? With old school men, chivalry also dies with them too. See, women don't think about that part. If chivalry is dead, they say who killed it, but also men change so much. Even myself, I have to remind myself to close my wife's door sometimes. Sometimes I forget. Old school, you know what I'm saying? Like real old school chivalrous, that's just a thing.
I ain't gonna lie to you. When I was in high school, my mom was like, you need to do this, you need to do this. Doing all that chivalry got me played.
Oh, yeah, you gotta take the good with the bad, I guess. But I just feel like we gotta stop. Like you take a woman like Keisha, she seemed like she got a whole bunch of pushback, right? But KG, when we was talking to her at the end, she was listening to understand.
Yeah.
But is it because of how we approach? Go ahead.
She just need that line. She just need that line to bite her on the back of the neck. You know what I mean? And put her in that submissive stance. Because she still, she is gone on her feminism stuff. But still, it still takes a man with a firm grip and for her a plan. Because that's what she wants. She wants to see a plan, right? And it may not work out all the time. Everything that we do don't work out. We're always constantly building and rebuilding and destroying and rebuilding. I mean, you say you in your mid-30s, when you get 42, once you hit 42, your whole life is going to change, and it's just part of the human anatomy, the human structure. When you're 7 years old, then you're 14 years old, you start becoming a preteen and an adolescent. Then you turn, 18 or 21. Now you can drink, and you turn 28. Your mind is going to change about every 7 to 8 years, and her mind is starting to change now, but their mind also starts changing towards a man that can actually formulate and show them something. That's why AFR need to cut that damn mustache and stop looking like a Steve Harvey son.
I ain't seen AFR in a minute. I gotta holler at him, man. Damn, Enos, what's up?
Hey, it's good, man. Just thought I'd just chime in real quick. I can't stay long, but I love the conversation. It's dope, man. That young man was on point, so I thought it was anyway.
Okay.
I can't really chime in like when you start like quoting like this and that time in this part of the book, because it's been so long since I've been in the church. Because I grew up in the church, and you get to age like 16 years, and you just want to run from it because your mom had you in church like not 5 days, every day of the week you was in church.
Yeah,
So,
we know the stereotypes. Yeah.
You get to that point, like so. But now I think I'm coming like full circle. So my guy right now is Gino Jennings. I don't know if you listen to.
Yeah. I played a little clip of him earlier.
Yeah. I like how he dismantles like a lot of these peoples out there. So
yeah, Gino Jennings definitely isn't one of the worst ones for sure. I mean, Gino, he says more truth than I would say 90% of 95% of these pastors.
Yeah. That's why I rock with him.
What do you like about him specifically? Like his delivery? What?
It's not even his delivery. Like he goes through the Bible and he reads the Bible, and you get the pastors are doing what love is doing, basically. The pastors that are coming up against him, and they did it when I was growing up. Like they interpret rather than like, nah, that's not what the Bible says. And he goes from like scripture to scripture and just pulls it out. And it's like, this is what it says. And the pastors are still standing there trying to like, justify what they think and what they feel as opposed to what it actually says. And that's the difference. That's why I rock with it.
Yeah. And so
I agree.
If you like Gino, there's some brothers out there that will, this gonna sound, pause, will blow your mind though. Pause about like I ain't gonna hold you. I think I could do a pretty good job of like what it says, where it's at, yada yada yada. But some brothers, like, they have channels, that's all they do is teach. I'll put a couple links in the back chat. Go ahead, KG.
Hey, do you follow any camps, or what is you like? What camp? Because I'm not really stringent on each camp. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like, because they be banging on each other sometimes, and I feel like that's crazy.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll text you.
Okay.
Because they won't know what we like talking about per se.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll send you some links, Enos, if you want to see some brothers who
definitely
too. Like, there's some brothers that like the recall is crazy, and it's entertaining too, because how you deliver the information, because it ain't like church.
It's not like church.
Like, you see, I speak freely, right?
Definitely.
As long as you stay within the confines of the law, none of that shit is like what the church will tell you it is,
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you saw the video, but he's like, "What the frick?" I'm like, "Frick."
Who's that, Gino?
Nah, this dude,
Not
Michael.
someone else.
He's like,
Okay.
Frick. I'm like, "Frick."
Yeah, that's a word that they use in the Caribbean a lot, like as opposed to swearing. So they don't want to swear. So it's a word called frick, and then there's another word called fack. What the fuck you talking about?
So fact, you might as well say it. You might as well say it at that point. Yeah, damn. So what do, because I may have derailed what you were trying to say. Were you trying to say something specifically?
No, not really. So, and then
Okay.
I had something that I wanted to say. Oh, I know what I was going to say. The other attraction is to Gino is that, we, grew up in hip hop and all of that stuff. So it likens to me like a rap battle, basically. So the pastors are coming up. Like he went to Barbados a little while ago, Bahamas a little while ago, and he just destroyed the pastors there. He literally had to tell, sit down, or we're gonna have to ask someone to escort you out. You said what you had to say, and he just like literally. That's what it looks like to me. Is you're getting the information that you need and that's required, and if it would have been like this when I was 14 or 15, I probably would have never, strayed away. I probably would have just, stuck to the wicket, as we say in the Caribbean, and just like, but yeah, it was painful when I was young, man. I mean, it was painful, but now getting older and understanding it a bit better and just taking time to listen, it's different. So you take it in a different way. So
Yeah. That shit was painful as hell growing up.
Dang. Tent meetings and usher meetings and prayer meetings and choir rehearsals and
then they
So
got
y'all grew up Baptist or?
AME, African Methodist Episcopal.
Yeah, my church was a Pentecostal. So that shit lasts from 11 to 7.
7, you got out early, damn.
Worse, bro. You be in there knocked out, sleep.
Sleep? What? Sleep?
And then you get in
sleep?
trouble.
My grandma be whoop that ass you fall asleep, buddy.
See, that's why whenever my dad used to come, then we could sleep because he be sleep. We're like, shit, we good. You can't say nothing now.
Nah, man.
Oh no, I had an old auntie. She used to give you that pinch, and then she just get that little bit of the meat and then twist it.
Yep.
That shit hurt for the rest of the day.
I used to fall asleep on the front row, and I had this auntie that was just like, sit up. Like, yeah, I know exactly what that means.
I used to laugh, man. People were like, I'll be watching like other kids like fall asleep, and they get the pinch, and they just juke up, and then you be like just sitting there laughing until it was your turn.
The best Sunday when I was playing Little League football, and it moved from Saturday to Sunday. Yo, we want to talk about happy. Yo, I never miss a football game, so I ain't going.
That's awful.
Yo, real shit. Keisha, while you were sitting in the crowd, did you have anything that like sparked your interest? Because we're gonna do that show about the hypocritical what do we call it? Advice.
Yeah, hypocritical advice. Yeah.
So we're gonna
go ahead.
Go ahead. I gotta take this call real quick. KG can answer though, but it don't take me long. Go ahead, say what you're gonna say.
Okay, KG. So, like, what is on a daily or weekly basis? Like, what is your method, I guess, of spending time with God? Like, what do you do?
I mean, that's every day. Read scriptures, study a lot. I don't go to church, so that's not a thing I do. And per se, that's not what I believe in. So it's even talking to other people, even talking to like how I'm talking to you, that's a way I can just get his message. Just make sure my daily thing is keeping his commandments. You know what I'm saying? And letting other people know how to keep those commandments. That's all I do.
Okay. And are you a Black Israelite?
No. See, y'all get it. It's not black. That's what people say. It's just Israelite. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not really about color.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm saying? It's just like how you can be almost look like you're white and you be Israelite.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's about who your father is.
Okay, that makes sense. That's just the terminology I heard. So
yeah, you hear that a lot.
So and just to define when you hear that term, the word black is just unnecessary because to define that person, the Hebrew and the Israelite defines the person. That's why you don't need to say black. And so Hebrew is people. So like Abraham was a Hebrew, and so the thing about it is you got so-called black like us, like the people on the panel who would be Hebrew. Also Ishmael comes from Abraham. So that people, the understanding is that Ishmael is the father of the Arabs. So by nature of that, they're Hebrew also, because it's just about origin. You see what I'm saying? That makes
Yeah.
sense, right? And then if you come from a man named Israel, then you're an Israelite. If you come from Ishmael, you're an Ishmaelite. So whatever your dad's name, you would be, you know what I mean? Like my
Yeah.
kids would be Hamptonites, or you know what I mean? Like just make it make sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the lineage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
technically speaking, there's no separation from people who currently refer to themselves as Jews. There's no separation there.
Oh yes, it is.
Oh,
Those are
okay.
not now.
So
Let me not.
that's where I get confused. Okay.
Yeah, because they're not real Jews.
Okay.
If you look at the history and let's just break it down. Like in Egypt, all those people who were Hebrews were dark-skinned people, and that's in Africa. Now I don't know how they all turned into gingers. I don't know how that happened. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
just look at the history and look at the pottery. The if you go to Europe, look at the Black Madonnas. They show you how the apostles and all that, how they look like. It's in history. It's just whitewashed now. Just like if you look at how Yahushua, who y'all call Jesus, looks like in the pictures. That's from that is from a Roman Catholic dude. What was his name? What was that?
You saw the picture of Jesus?
Oh yeah, Caesar Borgia.
Yeah.
Caesar Borgia. Yeah.
So you have to look at how it's been whitewashed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I traveled through Italy and Spain, like here in Europe a lot, and like with those statues that you're talking about, they're everywhere. Like the black statues. Like at first when I saw it, I was like, well, what's going on? What's this? But like especially in Italy and Spain, you see a lot of the like this in the churches, and I'm like, hey, they got black Jesus up there. It's not Jesus, but just like it's I guess like he's the apostles or what, So yeah.
So let me
what?
go ahead.
Yeah, just to clear up on that point, Keisha, you ever seen like that show Blackish?
Yeah.
Why do they call it that?
Because it's a bunch of mixed breeds in there. I mean, well, biracial people.
And then don't they also have like they do things that are stereotypically white, right? Like, so that's why they're kind of playing on the ISH. So
yeah.
ask yourself, why would they call themselves Jewish?
Oh,
That
okay.
right? That always
Yeah.
stood out, But go ahead. What was your other question? Oh, let me read this. Marcus Evans stood out. We are the original Hebrews. Just saying. Go ahead, Keisha.
Yeah. My other question is, so I know that you mentioned that I think you mentioned the time that Jesus was on earth. And so in the Roman era, do you believe like what we're experiencing now in current times did happen back then during the time that Jesus walked the earth? Or especially since if you follow the idea that it's the truth that black people are the original Hebrews. Does that mean that what we're experiencing now in current day, just with race relations and gender war relations, do you think that happened in Rome?
Yes.
Okay.
100%. And it's all prophesied to happen. And if you notice in Rome, are you probably vaguely familiar, right? So you know who wrote Romans?
No.
Okay, it's okay. So Paul wrote Romans. He wrote all those, not all, but Ephesians, Corinthians. He wrote all of those, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you notice, the stuff that he talks about in Rome are the stuff that we're talking about today.
I have heard that concept that Paul is a lot of his teachings apply today. Yeah, which I think is really interesting.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, all of it does once you understand how to apply in the application and you hear it from you're taught correctly. But yeah, a lot of what was happening in Rome, the Corinth too. Corinth was a wild place. Like he told them, like, listen, he's like, listen, you can have. They were wilding. So in Corinth, right? The men were sleeping with their father's wives, right? Because they had not their moms though, not their moms, like their father's other wives.
Oh, okay.
But you would think like, damn, you grow up with the lady, you wouldn't try to hit, but they was wilding in Corinth. So he's like, all right, look, bro, you get your own wife, you get your own wife. Stop trying to get a bunch of wives and leave your father's wife alone. Like he had to tell them different stuff to just get them on the path. Because Keith, remember I think we were having that conversation. Polygamy isn't for everybody. People don't know how to handle the shit sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
So he had to tell them, look, just get one and just ride with her. If she not listening, let her go. She might come back when she get her mind right. Like he had to tell them stuff like that because it was too much going on in Corinth. Like we look at the Bible and we think like this wasn't people at a time.
Right, I agree.
So you got to deal with people based on where they are sometimes. And Paul did a good job at that. I'll say that,
And another thing, like the reason I was like, Keisha, I give her grace. And the reason I said the comment, like, yeah, I agree with her, is because it's in the curses we were going to be at each other's throats how we are right now.
Yeah.
Like so in the curses it says, hey, you know what I'm saying? Basically, your kids won't respect you, your women won't respect you. You know what I'm saying? So this is what's going on right now with our community. That's why I said for us to come back to the law, statute, and commandments that's why I say that's the only way everyone would get right.
So
okay.
So Hemp, I'm gonna be out because I got some editing I gotta finish up. So
yeah,
I gotta get my content out, man. So yeah, man. So it was definitely good chiming in, and because you said earlier like nobody will hit the link because it's a different type of subject, but I literally stopped what I was doing as I gotta come up to just show a hint that people that actually want to come up and like chime in and support what you're saying, but. So
no, it's all good. It's all good. I think that was KG's observation at first, and it's okay, to see people want to act like not saying. I'm not even calling anybody in the chat, but everybody want to act like they know. Sometimes you don't know, and sometimes people that are up here know, and you can get answers. Like that's what really should happen.
Definitely, that's the whole point. Is like the conversation, the community, and then we just go to the next place. But if we don't have it, we don't move forward. So. Yeah, man. 100%. This is dope, man. I appreciate this, man. Let's keep doing the do, man. I'm listening in. So
yeah, I appreciate you, bro. And we're going live with the ladies tonight, so we'll be back on the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna give KG a headache like always. If you tune in, I know they give you a headache every time they talk. So
man, I want to speak to love so bad, but I don't know. I'm like, man, that's a lot of patience, man. That's a lot of patience,
man. It ain't for the faint of heart, man. Like she like pulling teeth, bro.
Yeah, man. I want to like try to give her like the benefit of the doubt and just like sort of just give her, as we say here, you give her a blind, but it's like, man, like you like I didn't even. You don't want to tell somebody to like just be quiet or hush or anything. You just. I know you just want easy.
I don't get that vibe from her.
My grandpa used to say easier is easier than hard. And as another woman, I don't think you would get that from her. Like you could just like, it's just so much stuff that like, yo, stop, be quiet for a little bit. Or, no, don't say that. No, that was right. That was wrong. No, Hemp was right. No, they were right. Or it's just different. It's not like highly combative, but I can see it causing problems. So
we got to try it one day still.
So
yeah,
anyway,
so y'all consider
it's definitely the pushback.
Yeah,
definitely.
Let me show because I usually don't mind if it's not like super chats per se. But Keisha, I think I more want to show this to you. Enos, I know you got to go if you're still tuning in.
Yeah, I'm gonna just look at that.
Yeah, so let me show you guys this real quick because you know it's always like, oh, how are the Israelites black or whatever, and you notice KG didn't even say all the Israelites were black, so called, like how we identify, right? Now the main tribe is, you know, but throughout time, right? Like you said, Keisha, people mix in, they do.
Yeah.
Right. But the origin of where your father is and what he is what defines you. So we don't even really care about like how you look, right?
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, you know, unless somebody just like, come on, bro, you got freckles and red hair, that might be tough to, but other than that, so look at this right here. It's small, right? But this is Acts 13:1 off the NLT. So it says, among the prophets and teachers of the church at Antioch in Syria were Barnabas, Simeon, that's Simon, Peter. And so Peter, if you heard Peter's name, he's the rock of the church, you know,
Mm-hmm.
called the black man. And that's Peter. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Called the black
Okay.
man. This is in the NLT. And so watch this. This one is, let me click it. This is the King James here. It's, can you guys see it?
Not really. I'm on my phone, but
okay. It's okay.
No.
So Acts 13:1 says, now there was a church that was in Antioch, certain prophets and teachers as Barnabas and Simeon, that was called Nigger, or people will say Niger, right? It's Niger right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Lucius of Cyrene and Midday, and so just describing the prophets here. But Peter was called Nigger here, right? And so people like that says Niger, right? And they start to refer to the country, but the country of Niger is like 100 years old, so that wouldn't even make sense. But here's the dagger. So this is the Blue Letter Bible. This is from Acts 13, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Niger equals black. But watch this.
Charles G. 3526. Niger.
Sound familiar?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
they be talking that shit like like we don't be studying and looking through, and nobody manipulated that, right? I literally just showed you guys every single step, and then that pronunciation sounded familiar to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so yeah, so you know.
Omega said he thinks. Oh, well, never mind. I'm not reading the chat. But okay, so
yeah, they Keisman, they don't be paying, bro. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. I was like, never mind. I was about to say something. Never mind. But okay, so I have a question. Okay, so this idea of patriarchy, if we really study history and we really go back, you know, to these civilizations prior to Rome, is this really the only way of doing it? That's where I want to know the guys' opinions. Like, is patriarchy the best way?
Well, in the Most High eyes, there's
real quick, Isaiah, are you talking to me, nigga? Just hit the link so we can have at it, right? So I can quell the foolishness, right? Because I get a notion like everybody ain't trying to learn; they just going back and forth to prove their point. If you refusing to be wrong, then you're not here for the right reason. So we just sat here and said all the Israelites aren't black, nor is that something that we put on a pedestal. But make no mistake, there are 12 different tribes. A portion of those tribes are black. But again, that's not the only qualification. And we saying black for you guys' benefit. Right, KG?
Yes, sir.
So we can have a conversation. But don't get me wrong, we'll be back on the bullshit tonight. But right now we talking. Go ahead, Keish. Besides, what's popping? Go ahead, Keish.
Wait, so y'all say y'all are saying black for our benefit. What does that mean?
So go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, we say so-called black because the world, that's how we're defined. So in order for us to get through a conversation, we just say black for the sake of the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because we
Yeah.
start naming tribes and say Hebrew, like it gets combobulated. So we're talking about us for all intents and purposes. That's all.
Okay. Got it. Okay, but yeah. So that was my question to you guys. Like, do you believe, like, if we're really studying these ancient civilizations, and if we're really studying history and studying
Mhm.
how Rome collapsed, do you
Mhm.
really think patriarchy is the best method? Oh, hey, Beans.
What's up, Bean? Do I think you saying because of all the downfalls?
Yeah, I mean, if we really observe what happened in Rome and how propaganda was used to try to like get the Jews and the Christians to kind of mingle together, I'm just curious as to why men constantly lean on this societal structure of patriarchy, when at the core of religion and what you study, I think that we can go back to other civilizations that didn't rule under patriarchy.
What would you say the successful ones are?
Egypt.
Egypt was not a
Well,
patriarchy,
Egypt
no, I don't
wasn't successful.
but Egypt was not a patriarchy.
They're,
No,
talk,
I,
they're,
I
they're,
don't. I don't
they're
think
talking
so.
about the queen. What was that queen?
Oh, are you talking about
Cleopatra.
Ethiopia?
Yeah, Cleopatra.
Oh,
So
Well,
what?
no.
So what happened in Egypt? So what happened in Egypt?
My
Egypt
computer
and
out.
very successful until
Like
Cleopatra.
awesome.
They called Cleopatra the last pharaoh of Egypt because
yeah, but
once Cleopatra came onto the scene, the whole thing went straight downhill to hell in a handbasket.
yeah, I just don't know if that's a good example, Keys. You might need another one because it's a patriarchy. Cleopatra fucked everything up, so that would be a terrible example, I think, for
I
you to
just
lean on.
well, all human civilizations have failed,
Fail.
and in some retrospect, but there are some, like in Nubia. I believe there was a queen that ruled in Nubia as well, and in some of those neighboring African countries. So that's kind of when I'm saying I don't really believe patriarchy is the only way. It's because I actually look into the history and see that there are other ways of doing it. And I think in Egypt, during those dynasties, there were cases where the man and the woman ruled together. It was balanced. And I think Aten was one of them. But yeah, there was balance there. I don't, Egypt was
Well, let's consider the point because these also the countries that stand today are led by men and are uberly successful. It just in terms of money, structure, infrastructure, so on and so forth. Um, is your issue with patriarchy because they fall because men are overcoming other men? Because that's pretty much what's happening. Like when certain kingdoms fall, is because they get beat out. Do you think if it was women, y'all wouldn't be fighting as much?
no, I just think there's a level of creativity that I think feminine energy brings that could be very beneficial when we're talking about creating societies. That's what I believe.
So,
I disagree. I disagree.
well, like
I'm reading.
what? Go ahead. Go ahead, Miss. Well, I just want to ask her one question. Like what? Because you're gonna all the inventions that are created, women aren't creating them. So what happened to the creativity?
Well, I think because we live in a patriarchal society, I think that those women weren't allowed to express that creativity. Like it was more the men had the space to actually create and to do inventions. As a woman, you really have to press hard in order to get something done or to be able to have the freedom to create something of that nature. So that's what I believe.
Go ahead, misogynist.
Well, matriarchal societies usually fail, where women are at the head of families and the power structures. They are they're largely headed by numbers of single parent families, and what they do is they raise families, and the boys have no father figures to socialize them. I think the problem with the whole matrilineal argument that you're making is that it's a great idea in practice, but I'm sorry, in theory, but in practice it doesn't work because men are actually at the head of the structure curve. They are the ones that implement socialization.
I can agree with that, but that's not the only part of leading, though.
Okay.
It is
Well,
the
it's
only part
Keisha.
of leading. It's the
Well, no, wait.
foundation.
Well,
Everything starts with the base.
but that wouldn't be the only part. It would be the foundation. But let's dive deeper into that though, because massages. That's a hell of a point. Keisha said that's true. And then what about? Because if you said that there wouldn't be as much violence, you need the men to protect you from the violence and other nations around you.
Right.
Yeah, I believe men. But that's what I'm saying. Like in a leadership role, I think women should be allowed to lead. But yes, I do believe that there are still people who fall underneath that leadership, and yes, I do believe men can fall in that area.
Go ahead, massage my fault, bro.
No, that's all I have to say.
Yeah, and women absolutely lead. They are supposed to lead the home. See, that's why we have such a problem now in the community, because the women are out working and doing this, that, and everything else, and they're not leading in the home, bringing up the children. So when the children can run ruckshot over basically anything and everything and become latchkey kids and do whatever they want, there's no leadership in the home, but that woman also has to fall under some leadership. And our women, they won't fall under leadership.
Well,
our women always work though, even from slavery. You can't really use that. Like it's always been like that. It's never been a time where black women haven't worked in this society. Now, is it supposed to be like that? No. But since we've been in slavery, our women have always worked because we live in this country. It's always been like that. It's never been a time they've been housewives.
Okay, so let's look at successful black communities. Okay, so we can look at neighborhoods, right? But when I was coming up, once again, I'm in my 50s. When I was coming up, none of my aunts worked. My mother didn't work, but my dad had a job. All my uncles worked, or they hustled, or whatever. So it was always a mom there, ready to come up to the school to lay hands or whatever in any shape, form, or fashion. Now there's no, if this school calls for a kid, a mother will be at work, can miss a call, or not even show up to a parent-teacher conference. That's what I'm saying. And I understand what you're saying, that the mothers have always worked, but the mothers might, in the 70s when I was a kid, yeah, my mom might have went out to work while I was at school, but by the time I went to school and got home, she was already back in the home. And that was how things are going. That's not how things are going now. You have women that make nice money being nurses and all of these lucrative jobs that they do have, but it erodes the family value.
Keisha, is that why do you think that's one of your biggest hangups with like some of the so-called religious books, is that men are touted?
I think that's not one of my biggest hangups.
Okay.
No, I'm always concerned about the origin of where things come from. Always. But I do think it's interesting how they are, and I'm just curious as to why that is. But that's probably not my biggest hang up, though.
Do you think men are just one question? Do you think men are naturally more carnal than women?
Yes.
Do you guys are more violent?
Yes, I do.
Do you think women would be the same if they had the muscle? Keep it real.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Women are crazy. I'm like,
yeah, I think that's what stops women. Yeah, I feel like that's what stops women from like, yo, you want to punch a nigga in the face, but you know you can't win. But if women had the muscle, they'd be fighting like a motherfucker.
We would. We would. So that's why I don't understand why, like, the whole idea that we can't lead is if it's just the physical strength part. I don't understand why that would be a deterrent.
Well, I think you got to remove the word "just." The fact that physical strength matters so much is a
In
defining
what way?
fact, huh?
In what way?
War, especially when you refer back to ancient civilizations. Like I got the link. I don't know if you want me to share it.
Wait a minute, if you
But
don't mind him. You said do you agree with her that you believe that men are more carnal than women?
violently?
No.
Well,
that's I don't think that's what carnal means. Not
well,
to
I
my
think
mind.
I furthered it. So carnal, violent, and my question was ending that was if women had the same amount of muscle, would they be the same?
Okay.
So no, I don't agree. I'm thinking that if women had the ability, they would be doing the same shit we do.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was kind of see where her head was at. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I heard carnal. My mind immediately goes to the
getting cheeks.
Absolutely, sex. There's
That's
no
what I was
way
thinking about
we
too.
can't continue on with that trope. There's no way.
Oh no, women like to get it in. Jeans, let me get the misogynist in, and you can rock. Go ahead, misogynist.
Thank you. I had 2 points that shows that matriarchy, even just like I said, even though it works in some cases, in the long term, it makes it actually helps patriarchy more because women have a tendency to get overwhelmed with the responsibilities and expectations that a man has to adhere to. One point that I had is I used to be in the military, I used to be in the army, and back in 2006, I signed up during the troop surge when Baby Bush was sending everybody and their mama to Iraq, and there was a lot of females. So the DoD and the United States Army, they figured that okay, what we're going to start doing is we're going to start having co-ed training, basic training, and for the most part, the girls that was in my platoon and in my battalion, they slowed us down tremendously. They couldn't walk up hills. They couldn't hold their weapons correctly. They always needed help carrying shit. They always complained about it was too hot, too cold. They didn't know how to put their hooches together. It was, and what happened after that, the end result of that is that, you know, we had to basically let all the strongest men and the most athletic men in the front, and we basically had to babysit the females. And it wasn't supposed to be like that, but in order for us to work as a collective unit and to accomplish our mission, that's what we had to do. So that just proved.
I want to ask him a question really quickly. You realize there was a time when there weren't cars, right?
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that cars are available now, would you purposely ride a bike everywhere you had to go?
No, I wouldn't.
So you do understand changing with the times. So with that in mind, do you really think women shouldn't work? Do you really think women shouldn't be providers?
Yes.
In 2023?
Yes. Other men want to answer? I say yes.
Yeah, I wanted him to answer, but
oh, my bad. My bad.
No,
Go
no,
ahead,
no. I definitely don't. I don't mind that answers.
I don't mind. I don't mind women working, but what I don't like is the self-aggrandizing and the self-coronation of them believing that because they work, they actually can take the place of what a man can do. I've worked with females my whole life, and they, you know, they can't do half the things that I can do at the work rate that I can do. Bigger
Can you
or
name
smaller.
those things?
Say
hold
what?
on real quick. Hold on,
Can you,
Keisha. Hold on, Keisha.
name those things or provide examples of
Hold
what
on,
you
Keisha, 'cause I want to make.
When I just gave you one example in the military. Second example, when I worked in retail, working in the stock room. Hey, Joseph, can you help me come lift this box? This box is only 20 pounds.
Well, one second.
know,
No Cupcake Zone podcast. He says violence goes up under a woman's leadership. I
That,
guess if
what?
you look around, well, that's not. I don't think that's a hill to down. But if you look around the country and in places where the women are in leadership position, people tend to point that out. But in the '90s in Chicago, we had way more violence than we have now. People just don't know that, and we were under the male leadership of mostly white people. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Okay.
I don't think you can say that. But here's the thing. Misogyny is what I thought I specifically heard you stating was a time when you believed that, women weren't working as much. Shout out to my brother KG for saying verbatim the thing that I have to tell people all the time is that the majority of black women on this continent have always worked. But you said something specifically to that point, and that's what's making me ask you the question on whether or not it is that you think women should work. Because according to you, it sounds like you're saying you believe that women should be at home raising children and that thing of such. I just wanted to confirm whether or not, just really quickly, if you had it your way, would you say that you would prefer that the majority of women were homemakers or worked?
I believe that the woman's place is in the home. I believe women should be barefoot and pregnant, and to parrot chaotic truth, their hands is only big enough to carry brooms and mops.
Okay. Hamp, can you give me a reason why you said yes that isn't religious?
That women should not work?
Absolutely.
Oh, the family and the children in the home. And also, your woman being out in this world, oftentimes very little good comes from it. People make a lot of mistakes.
2023. I don't agree with that.
The stress. The stress that it brings to a woman, it brings a lot of stress. The actual having to do something that's outside of her actual frame. That doesn't have anything to do with religion. Working is stressful. That's why we as men, we die earlier, but now women are catching up to us in the mortality rate because these women are now working themselves to death.
Let's go with that. You think that's okay? You think that's just for men to die earlier? Think that's something that men should champion, dying earlier?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
And I have a question too when you're done.
Insanity, in my opinion. I think that's insane.
Mm.
I don't understand why women should be privy to live longer than men. I don't understand the logic behind that.
Hey, Hamp, read Ali's. This is a good point that he has. His message. Please.
Ali know how to super chat me. And then give me 25 cents. I'll read whatever you want. But Joseph did say
so Black
this
America.
one? This one?
You gonna read it for real?
Yeah.
I'm just showing it. I'm showing it. Ali.
Ali's comments.
Go ahead. Who was about to Beans, you about to say it's crazy? You about to say why?
Well, I could, but I was gonna ask Black America, like, could he give me a non-religious reason why he thinks women should be privy to living longer than men?
Well, we all know and we all say that women are the first teachers of the children.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if the women are in home teaching, women do need help. If you have a mother who now, if all these women are now saying they have postpartum depression and they can't take care of the kids. Well, if the men are at work and working, it should be a woman there helping that one. And it needs to be an older woman that knows about it. It's not incumbent on a 14 or a 10-year-old little sister of a child to be helping the mother with the kids. It needs to be a woman who has knowledge of what's going on. So yes, women, the older women should be helping and guiding the younger women all the way until their time is in. So that's a reason right there.
Do you really think that you just answered the question? I'm not even trying to be sarcastic or snooty. I swear to God, I'm not.
I mean, if I
just want to know if
didn't,
you really think that you answered the question that I asked, which is why women should be privy to living longer than men.
Yes, it's to keep the children safe. It's to keep the knowledge of what used to be our community. Is to keep the knowledge of our community going.
Okay,
So
wait. Pause for 1 second. So you have a man and a woman. They come together. They make children, right? You agree that the children need both the mother and the father.
not
Correct.
not in the same way. No.
So you don't agree with? So you're not an advocate of nuclear families.
Yes, I am. But
okay, so that means
the
that you believe
children.
that you. Okay, wait. So
Hold
that
on,
means you
brother. Can
believe
I
that children
explain?
should have. It's not necessary. I understand you. So you believe that men and you believe that children should have a mother and a father, correct?
Yes, but the jobs are different.
I understand. We passed that part. So the children have the mother and the father. Now those children become adults. At that point, why should the mother outlive the father? They're not children anymore. People don't stay children forever. So they had the children are adults. Now, why should the woman outlive the man?
So once again, the father has a certain purpose. That father is to provide. He is to protect. He is. Us men or boys, we've learned by seeing what a man or the father does. The women, they learn by seeing how the father treats the family.
But Black America though, it's not. He's not asking that per se because he's saying outlive. Why should women outlive? So Beans, let me try it. Let's say my answer needs to change, right? And I'm thinking why it would need to change. One thing I've said previously, which may be contradictory, is that if one of us had to go to jail, like my wife or I, the family be better off if she went because of my earning power, right? The discipline in my house, I keep the lights on, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Now, but like you said, thinking like a man, I guess, for instance, I would need to take the charge, right?
Right.
That's how I feel. But logically, she should probably go sit down because we can keep going. If I go sit down, shit comes to a cease. You know, like just because I'm trying to understand your logic.
That's that's logical. It was very different. I wasn't expecting it. It's very logical. It's one of the reasons why I like you a lot. But again, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I will accept the brother's premise. I just want him to explain it to me after because he keeps saying the children, right? Man, woman, they have children. The children are grown now, so they're not children anymore. Now, at that point, why should the woman outlive the man? There's no logical reason why.
Damn,
it's just very difficult for somebody to say that.
Damn, before Black America goes again, because I'm trying to attack things from the thing like, am I wrong? You know what I mean? We say we built for it, right? That that's what we say. This is our job. We built for it. If so, why can't we live the same amount of time? If we were so built for it, why are we dying early? Because our bodies can't take it either.
Absolutely.
Well, you outlive your usefulness. Once you have, if you guys ever had an old car and it has no more use, you trash it. You get rid of it. Once a man has expired his use, his working days is gone. His heart fails from that. He's raised his kids already. His heart fails from that. You have no more use as a man.
Let's
when
say
you're a kid,
wait,
you're a kid.
Hold on. Let's say I agree with
you.
Wait. Let's say I agree with you. What is the woman's use beyond that? Because you kept talking about the kids. The kids are grown now. So what is the woman's use?
The next generation.
The grandkids, correct?
The next yes, the grandkids. The next generation. Hold on. The grandfather. Okay, go ahead.
You're saying now that the grandkids are here, the mother's job resets. Why doesn't the man's job reset?
Because we've been taking out the garbage and cutting grass our whole lives. We're not doing that shit at 60 years old. I'm sorry, I'm not cutting grass no more at 60 years old. Somebody's doing that. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
We have been trained our whole life. Get up and take that garbage out. Make your bed up. Go out there and pick them weeds up out the yard. We are workhorses. Once our days of work is done, the women's intangible workforce is in the home. They're baking, they're cooking, they're making, they're teaching kids. Their work is much different than the man's work.
I want you to know what you're doing right now. And I'm not sure if you know that you are, and you may disagree, but I promise you are. You're minimizing men to their physicality as if our minds and brains don't matter. That is literally sexism. Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm a sexist. I'm a sexist against women and men. So yeah, I mean, it's certain shit that men should and shouldn't do. It's certain things that women should and shouldn't do. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay, so you're a sexist also. You just look at it differently. You just look at it differently, brother. I wouldn't want a woman in the coal mines. I wouldn't want a woman on the front lines with me while we're having a shootout or a firefight. There's certain things I wouldn't want. Now, if I get shot, do I want a woman to drag me back and patch me up so I can go back out? Yes, 100% a fact.
I don't know. Like, I'm sorry, man, but this is Neanderthalic at its foundation. Bruh, what I'm saying is this. When you say there are some things that I think a woman and a man shouldn't do, right? What I'm saying is this. I don't think women should beat boys. It's not because she's a woman. It's because of the impact that it has on boys. I don't think it should happen. I don't think fathers should beat their daughters. It's not because he's a man, but it's because of the impact that it has on the daughter. Right? That's how I process things. It is not to say I don't have any biases. I'm pretty sure I have some, but I try not to. Right? But the fact of the matter is, bro, I know my value isn't what I can do with my body. That's BS. Nobody would convince me of that. My mind and my brain, the way they operate in tandem, is more important and more valuable than anything I could ever do physically. And that's going to be valuable to any generation that I come in contact with. My son, his kids, or their kids for that matter. Wisdom is a product of experience and age. You don't get to do that when you die at 30 because your usage is over. That's
Gunny.
insane.
I mean, not Gunny. Beans, let me ask you a question. If somebody had to take a bullet, it would be you or your wife?
I would take a bullet for my wife. Absolutely.
Would you prefer her to take a bullet for you?
No,
or
would you prefer either one of us to take a bullet? But I would take the bullet for my wife. Absolutely.
Okay. And if you were getting shot, you wouldn't want her to jump in front of you?
No, I wouldn't want her to jump in front of me. No.
If you, in terms of working physically hard, you prefer to be you or her?
But that's personal. See.
Well, I'm asking because you asking our sentiments.
Absolutely, but in general, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't look at it from that perspective. That you're talking about logic versus, for lack of a better word, reason, right? So if, let's say, I have a job opening and the job requires me to have a person.
Wait. What I want to understand your
absolutely. You can ask me all those questions. I'm gonna pick me every time, Ham.
Neanderthalic answers also.
It's not. That's the point, because
you have the similar sentiment as us.
Not really.
You rather go before her. You tougher than her. You can do the harder, more hard. You can do harder than her.
Wait, what do you mean by go?
Go what? Sorry.
Because you said I'd rather go before her. What do you mean by go?
Like take the bullet.
Okay, cool. Ask me if I would rather die before my lady. I think you'll be shocked with the answer.
Rather? Now, if one life had to be taken, would you rather it be yours or hers?
Absolutely not. She can get out of here.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
And
Shit
that's
like
how
that.
you're different.
That's a cold brother right there, boy. That's a cold man.
Why should I want to?
That's the separation right there.
Like, why should I want to? So wait a minute. If she was asked that same question and she said, "Yeah, I would rather him die," would there be anything wrong with that? Absolutely not. Silence, crickets, right? So
Yeah.
you have to
But,
explain to me why I'm wrong for having the same sentiment.
well, it's
Why am
just
I wrong for
interesting
self-preservation?
because most men, they're willing to like put themselves in front. It's called the hero complex, and they're willing to put themselves in front of women. And it's just interesting that you don't have that complex.
So what we should want to do as men is what most men would do. That's the logic that you think men should operate with.
Well, I think it's interesting because the hero complex is hard to determine if it's psychological or biological, like innate. And so if it's innate, then it's technically speaking, there's something wrong with you. Yes,
Do you know
like
what a hero is?
yes, I do.
What is the action of a hero?
Why are we about to play the spelling bee game again? Like
Absolutely not, because you're using the terminology and you're using it incorrectly. And I wanted you to get to that point on your own.
How do we define it? And let's get on the same page when we
Absolutely. See, because the question was, would I prefer to outlive my lady? Absolutely. But hero means I would sacrifice myself for her, which I already stated I would by saying I would take a bullet for her.
Okay.
In the words of Mulatto, checkmate.
How was that checkmate? I don't get it.
It's just a joke. It's this guy Mulatto who goes around saying checkmate. So.
I know, and I'm like, that wasn't a checkmate. You
No,
always
it's just a
say
joke.
it's not
It's
a
just a
checkmate.
joke.
It really wasn't a
Joke.
checkmate.
Joke. It's just a joke.
But Beans, I don't think your sentiments largely they coincide with ours. 90% click.
Probably. But it's not because it says it in a book. It's not because nobody else told me that's how you're supposed to be. It's not because that's what most men would do. It's because when I process things for myself, that's what I come up with. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
But
So
we didn't get it from a book either. Remember, you ask our names regardless of a book, or our answers regardless of a book. And Keisha's trying to see if it's biological or something. She said, what did she say? Biological or learned?
Psychological or biological, like an innate feature.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like how women, we like naturally, even if a child is not ours, we're gonna have this protectiveness over them. If I see a child like with no parent around them in the middle of the street, I'm naturally like, it's almost innate, I'm gonna go there and help them. And so they say that men kind of have that complex with women. And I believe Hemp brought up how on the battlefield, men have a hard time watching women die, and it's kind of
Absolutely.
universal. So I'm just curious as to like, is your way of thinking normal or something off?
What's my way that I would prefer to outlive my woman?
So didn't you say that you would prefer she would die? Like I think the last scenario that Hemp brought up. Like this,
I could say it's almost selfish. Men aren't selfish beings. We aren't initially selfish. Your way, and I dig it. It's a little bit more selfish. You're concerned about self-preservation more than the preservation of others, and
so
you can
don't
have
you think
that,
a
and you
leader
can be
should
that.
have that quality though? I would think a leader would need that quality of self-preservation, which if you're saying that a lot of men don't have that quality, I don't
Giving your life for others in the case of a wife or a child, that is a leader, because as a leader, you know your time is up, and the things that you instill in other people, once again, boys learn by what we see.
So I guess what soldiers then, because now I'm getting confused, because soldiers do the same thing and some people don't consider soldiers leaders. So which one is it?
Every soldier on the battlefield can be a leader.
So
It's just
what makes a leader different? Y'all are not making sense.
Who's y'all?
No, listen to what I'm saying. Every soldier on the battlefield can be a leader, but to be a good leader, you also have to be a great follower. So that's where being able to be a leader starts. Is being able to take in information and process that information and use it effectively. That's where
Absolutely.
that's where being a leader starts.
Followers.
Wait, Keisha, did you say that in your opinion you believe that great leaders are concerned with self-preservation?
I think that great leaders, yeah, they usually have a sense of I want to protect and preserve what's mine. Yes, your territory. Yes, and
What
yeah,
about self? Like you can't distinguish self from that. You're saying self, but then you're talking about things externally. So what about
so
self?
if like let's use an example of a king. If I have a kingdom, that
Mhm.
kingdom is an extension of me. So I am gonna that's a part of me. Like so, yeah, that would be protected just like how I protect myself.
Yeah, that's I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't answer the question about how do you think that's greater than self? The kingdom is greater than self. That's what you believe?
So is your legacy better than yourself? Because I would argue that some people are more concerned about their legacy more than themselves.
And that's the
Probably.
difference between men and women. Women,
Probably, but
men defend their last name. They live for their last name. Women only defend their first name. This is the reason why women always tear down kingdoms. I think it said that in the Bible. Destroyer of kings and destroyer of kingdoms. If I'm not correct, because it is a
wait,
selfishness. Matriarchal, a matrilineal society is pretty much selfish. This is the
So you
reason
think
why.
that you think a society shouldn't be selfish, like the United States? Like you
I'm
think if we were
confused.
more selfish, we would be
I
better
was the
off?
bad guy for
Whoa.
self-preserving, and now we're defending self-preserving. I'm confused.
Slow
No,
down.
it's
We got what narrative are we arguing right now? That's the part that gets bent up. So, all right, Keisha, what did you when you like what were you confused about in terms of when we're trying to define leader? What were you getting from that?
I was just kind of asking questions because Beans went on a tangent, and so I was
Tangent?
asking him if if it was normal that he didn't like. I get okay, so I guess you guys believe he Beans has the hero complex, but I don't think he does. I think that he has a nature to him that's not like most men, and so I'm wondering if that's normal or not. And everyone just kind of thinks it's okay, but I'm just curious as if it's normal, and that's when it snowballed into a leadership conversation somehow.
Oh, I see. I see.
But I
So,
mean, we can get back on topic.
Keisha,
no,
will most men strike a woman?
yes.
Mm.
I don't think so. I don't think it's a yes.
I just want to see what her answer's gonna be. This is gonna be funny to
Oh,
me.
my bad. My bad. You
Nah,
know.
no, Hemp. I'm glad you answering. I am, but I just want to see what her response is gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, people have fathers, and fathers are like are
So
his
so
kids.
so I should be like most men and be willing to strike women.
Not necessarily, but you do have it in you, though.
Come on, y'all. We got to do better than this. This is
I
exactly
think
what I
that's pretty
mean.
I think that's pretty disingenuous, because most men
Did she
strike
not just make
women,
the most
bro.
men argument to me, Black America? Yes or no?
I'm saying
Black
use that.
America, you breaking up a
Most
lot.
of
Breaking
us.
up.
You're
You're breaking up
breaking
pretty
up.
Oh
bad.
Breaking up,
man.
bro.
Let me
No.
read this real quick. You breaking up Black America. Marcus Evan with the $5. You have to learn to follow before you can learn. Wait, you have to learn to follow before you can learn to lead. I guess you would say. From Dr. Lee from Drumline.
Shit.
TS with the $5. Leadership is a skill, and you will be tested. Is it follow? I've always when people said it, it never really resonated with me. Like in order to be a good leader, you have to be a good follower. Like I think
Absolutely.
I don't
Yeah.
know if it's necessarily true. I think you have to be willing to do the work of the people that follow you, and you have to be willing to serve. I think oftentimes when people are leaders, there's so much support that people need, and that's what makes you a great leader, putting them in position. But I'm not necessarily going into a follower role with them, but I'll
Eh,
serve them in ways in which they need help and assistance.
No, you
So
are. You absolutely are. You
No, not
absolutely
what
are.
not
As a
work class. If
follower,
you're saying
as
something
a
different,
leader. No,
if
no,
you're
I'm
saying
not.
something different than what I'm saying, but I don't agree with that sentiment. I think serving is what leaders need to do, but following, I don't know if that really
You have
coincides. Go
to.
ahead.
You have to follow. But hold on. You have to follow as a leader because, and I don't know why people do this. Like you think because if you're leading as a whatever you are, like a religious leader or whatever, a spiritual leader, you are following the principles that you ascribe to. You are following that to become a better man. You're doing that for your own self. That's leadership. If I'm taking somebody to a better position, I'm following that principle. I'm following that guidance. There's really no difference from God and a principle that you can't tangibly physically see. Like my mentor taught me, you got to be a great number 2 before you can be a great number 1. You are following because it's not your shit and you didn't start this process.
Wait,
So
you're
anything
talking
that you think,
okay, so you're not talking about the people that you're leading, right?
yeah, because it's not limited to that. But still, you are following somebody. You're not the first nigga ever. I'm not the first nigga ever. You coming behind somebody, and you can follow somebody that's dead. That's what we're doing with Moses, Jesus, etc., Muhammad. Peace be upon them.
I see your point.
See, yeah, and the other thing is this is that most people believe that leadership is taught, right? So they won't even be able to teach you to be a leader if you're not willing to follow. So if
I
people,
see. I
you see
was
what I'm
sorry.
saying?
I was thinking about like when the group that you're leading itself.
Oh, absolutely. In real time, you were talking about. Yeah. I can
Yeah,
see
my
what
bad.
you're saying.
Yeah. I see what you. I think you guys are right.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you a question real quick, Black America. Did you get the audio together? I guess not. Because I want to ask him. Oh, you there, Black America? Oh. Because I wanted to ask him, but no, misogynist, you said you were in the military too, right?
Yes.
Who is the leader of the military?
The general of the army. So I believe it's a
Who
man.
is
I'm
the
not
person
sure.
who directly
The
lead?
president. The president.
Commander in chief.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
How often does he fight on war with you all?
Does he fight a war with us? Or you mean send us to war?
No, how many times does he hit the battlefield with you all?
Not.
How
He never
often?
did. Never.
Is he still the leader?
Yes.
Exactly.
Let me work this out.
So why do y'all use examples of women in the army to like prove the point? I never understood that.
Can you hear me now?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Have you ever played chess? So the king is the most important person on the chess, but you have
That can
all of
only
the
move
pawns.
one.
Yep, that's right. Because he doesn't need to move because he has a bunch of soldiers around him to do all of his moving and all of his bidding.
And
So,
the queen is the most powerful.
Nope. The king is. You can take the queen all day and the game will still go on.
Yeah.
Once you take the king, then the game is over. So the king gets the most movement, yes, but the king is the most powerful. He's the one setting up the actual battlefield. Okay, so everybody else, the pawns, the rooks, the knights, they're all expendable. Everybody beneath the leader is expendable. But if you're underneath that leader and you're learning, you one day can become the leader.
Yeah. And Keisha, you know the queen, a pawn can become the queen. You can get if you sacrifice a pawn, you can get your queen back. The king is done. Is done.
So you're saying in chess, the king needs to outlive the queen. Imagine that.
And can only move one space and literally need everybody else to protect it. That's interesting.
That has to do in a wartime scenario. Chess is a wartime scenario. That's all. Keep in mind. That doesn't have anything.
So if we're using chess as an example, and a queen is protecting the king as the king sits back, is that queen in her masculine then? Since we're using chess as the framework of how we should look at this, is she in her masculine?
No,
I like
no,
that.
No,
I like
because she's
that.
following. No, because she's following directions.
Hmm.
She said this shit masculine. She's still fighting though. What the?
And the most
She
powerful.
is a she can be sacrificed at any time. It's a lot of times that you'll sacrifice a queen in a good chess
We all know that if
to
you
make a
lose your
better
queen,
move.
it's a dub. You 9 times out of 10, you're gonna lose if you lose your queen, unless you can get a piece
But
across the chessboard. Let's be honest. Stop it.
I play dominoes, so I don't know what y'all talking about, but I
Yeah, I
did
play chess. I've played chess since I was a kid. So like,
absolutely. That explains a lot. That
the
explains.
queen is the most powerful piece.
Yeah, I mean, what is the argument though? Chess is still a game. So is it? I mean, what is the argument? Right.
That if we're going to use chess as an example, the framework of chess doesn't represent how society actually
No,
works. So I don't even
because
know why.
Keisha, like I think you're what people would
Absolutely.
perceive as a strong woman, right?
Absolutely.
But if we was on some huggy bed shit and somebody came to this house, you would get behind me and hope for the best. So we can talk about that chest shit till we blue in the face. Trust me, when shit hits the fan, it's gonna manifest a lot differently.
Well, I think
I'm
life
not
is more
gonna
like
hold you. Um,
checkers. You make the wrong move
Hold
and you
on.
get jumped.
Yeah.
I'm not like, yeah, I'm not even gonna hold you. I go to the shooting range and I have a gun. So if someone does break into that, I am gonna get up and pull my gun out as
Keisha,
well.
Yeah.
Keisha,
So the only
have
thing
you
about
ever have you
let
ever
me just
pointed a gun at a living human being who's coming at you aggressively? Is the difference
I,
between shooting at a paper target and shooting at
I
somebody
wouldn't
who's
answer
coming
that
at you?
online. I don't
but
think that's a
that's the
question to ask
but
online.
that's the
I grew up
question
in the
that
South. We hunt. What are you talking about?
That explains a
see.
lot.
It's a totally different experience.
Hey, hold on, man.
Yeah,
Hold on,
here's
hold
what
on.
actually happens, man.
Go ahead.
When it's really smoke, you get nerves, you get butterflies, your hands get shaky, you start to sweat,
You
Absolutely.
freeze up.
right?
Yeah.
Right. And so this is what is actually happening in real time to men and women. So let's not act like
Absolutely.
that shit don't get spooky.
It's
Um,
uncomfortable.
Keisha, I think the difference is I've been in more shit than you. You know what I mean? I seen so much shit like what does Dale, my boy Dale always say? Well, whatever, right? So the point is the experience levels of most men, just fist fights alone.
Hmm.
We are just playing football.
Oh, and indeed,
I think all young boys should play football. I don't give a fuck.
absolutely,
And let you know who you are.
absolutely.
Like we even little shit like horseplay. You ever walk into a classroom, Keisha, and get stone cold stunned?
No.
You ever
No,
been kicked in the stomach and then stone cold stunned in the middle of math class?
you ever been DDT'd off a porch? I have.
Oh my god.
But like,
Yeah. You
yo,
ever been
real like
Hulkamania leg drop? Goddamn it.
that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, the teacher like, why the desk on the floor? Nigga try to stun me. You know what I'm saying? They
Right.
get like that. And then the male teacher just start laughing. They understand. You know what I'm saying?
And I
Oh,
get
he
the
trying to
physical
stun
part,
you. I see what
but
happened.
I don't think the
Right.
physical
Absolutely.
part is needed in order to lead, though.
The what part?
I think like the physical part, and I think this snowball because Lil Podcast does this every time. I don't even know what we were originally talking about. We were talking about religion. Well, we were talking about Rome, and then he came up and just derailed it. But
Per
yeah,
usual.
You
That's a
really
fact.
think you do here's what's gonna be crazy because Hamp always says I can react to his videos. When I react to it and the chat crucifies you, don't be mad because that's not what happened. See, but I am on my channel, I am making everybody stay up here intellectually. We're not doing this dumbing ourselves down.
but I agree with
And
the last.
Andre Dale with the $5. He said, no, she's not. Wait, no, she's not. Her protection is in the form of respect, submission. She can be strong, just not contentious. Proverbs says so. Is he talking about 31?
Wait, hold on. Whose show is this? Is this Ham show or your show?
Hemp
No.
doesn't mind when we read the super chats. He actually
Oh, all right.
prefers it, I believe.
Yeah, just get some bread quicker. Now I do like them red with a little bit more exuberance, but I'll take it. What were we talking? um, Damn, there was
Know
something I
about
wanted to
well,
say.
Beans
No,
replied to
and they were talking. They were talking about the situation between men and women. The question that I asked was to misogynist about whether or not women should work, and I did kind of want to go back to you on that, Ham, because you never expressed um, exactly why living in a new world, because that's the thing that you have to consider, right? Is that we don't live in a time where the women don't work. We live in the age of women billionaires, right?
Uh-huh.
We live in a time where women have money. So we live in a time that's decades after they fought for what they told us was equality, which we all know now was really privilege. So because we live in that time, is what I'm saying. Now, can you then say, maybe we need to adjust? Maybe as human beings, which I think we've shown, even throughout slavery, we were still able to have some semblance of family. If we can do it through slavery, I think we can do it with women working jobs.
Um, I, mm-mm.
I'm gonna say no.
Unfortunately, women aren't. They're not doing a good job understanding what their job means and how much clout it gives them.
Mhm.
They think because they're bringing in money, then their voices should match and be on the same plateau. That's where we
Absolutely.
constantly having friction and issue. So if women could work and still reverence their husbands, I think it can be done. Unfortunately, their degrees, the money they're making, they're starting to walk around with an air about them, and that's where we come to a head.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
You know?
I hate the whole concept because yeah, like even earlier, being when you was doing your live, the conversation of women working, it's just it's entirely childish because it's devoid of concepts that you think average and ordinary people should just know. Women always worked.
Mhm.
What they're calling empowerment now is foolishness of you not understanding that the same shit you were doing, you are now doing with somebody taxing you, taking your pecuniary wages out of your household.
Absolutely.
That is what you're calling power. You're taking it out of your household and you're doing it in another man's name. And then you're getting pecuniary wages from that and then using that to despite the name of your household or your husband's household. You were working anyway. Now all you're doing is I'm going to give a value that I was earning before to somebody else. The
Right.
conversation needs to never leave that spot because when you put it in that concept, then we start to really qualify the intelligence of the people fighting for. Yeah, it's equal. It's better. You can't like with what's his name that you was Andrew, like he was saying earlier. Like there's so many different examples of how nations were doing well or countries were doing well before they started working. Because now
Mhm.
you're not financing just about anybody because you're not putting a tax on your labor that wasn't there before. Because that was the only point of putting it there.
Right.
To which I think you were stating earlier.
Mhm.
So once the conversation is there, is it equal? Is it really balanced? Is it really empowerment or is it illiteracy?
Yo, yeah, all those things. And what did you guys say about this also? Yeah, I think women misunderstand. Well, let me ask y'all a question. Do you think when women call men insecure for certain things, um, do you think they're right? So, for instance, that woman not having male friends, um, most men want to be their woman's first experience with certain things, maybe like their country or a restaurant. Um, can your woman accept a drink from a dude? Like, I'm not with any of that stuff.
Mhm.
I'm not with girls trips, none of that. Like, men can't call my house, none of that
Absolutely.
shit. You know?
Yeah.
Is so when I see like when your woman's out in this world, you just creating another access point.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And that's another reason, just to be candid, why it's good for her to be in the house too.
Absolutely, which I wish more men would admit to, but
Mhm.
they don't because they know it would be used to call them insecure.
Yeah.
Because the women are going to say, oh, so you think I shouldn't have my own money because you're afraid I'm going to sleep with somebody else. Right? Absolutely, I'm afraid that you're going to sleep with somebody else because you are innately a prostitute. That is what you are. I know that you're fighting against your will to be quote unquote monogamous with me. Right? So absolutely. But so no, I don't believe that it has anything to do with insecurity. It's not that you feel some lack about yourself. You're just smart enough to know that you can't necessarily trust women 100%. But here's my thing. So women always worked. I want people to understand what this phrase means when you hear women always work. It does not mean that women always went and punched the clock and clocked in. What it means is no matter how far back in time you go, there was work that women were required and expected to do. And guess
Absolutely.
what? It wasn't about kids. We're not even talking about kids. We're talking about farming, sewing, storing,
Yeah,
all
all
type
that
of
shit.
things. Man, and absolutely. So now you have a whole nother demographic of people doing that for you because the land has been monopolized. So this idea that you get to just sit back, shoot out a couple kids, and then once they start going to school, then it's just free kick it me time. No, there's no logic behind that. No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I what to him your point. I
Yeah,
think
man,
when they're
question.
throwing out the insecurity shit, it's like, where's that introspection in every other area? If you have so much empathy, or you have so much intuition, where are you showing that introspection everywhere else? Where are you showing that at? 'Cause all of a sudden you think because I'm telling you something that is going to help you be protected and secure, that I'm insecure when I'm literally giving you security protocols. Where have you seen that accuracy in other areas that suggest that I'm wrong? That's all I do. Like when you throw out a claim, like I just did with the court shit. You throw out a claim, you got proof of claim, and you're gonna feel
Yeah.
real dumb in a short period of
Let
time.
me
That's
ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. Hold on. Andre with the $5. No, did I read this one? No, she's not. Her protection is a form of respect and submission. She can be just as oh yeah, I did read this one. And then Andre again with the $5. Women need to be entrepreneurs, not have a job because her time is her most valuable asset. The home is her priority. Proverbs says so. Unpopular truth with the $2. Facts, beans.
Salute God.
If you could afford for your wife to stay home, would you guys?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Misogynist, if you had one.
Uh,
I have.
That's
See,
enough.
I'm thinking long term again.
Shit.
Since men die 9 years before the average
Yeah, you
woman,
should. You should.
I would expect I would expect my woman to have at least a part time job. So that way she can hold it down for the family in case something happens to me.
Okay. So but this is in this hypothetical or this scenario is you can afford for her to stay home, but you're saying she need to keep her like her keep her wheels oil like Greek like what?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, like a second string quarterback, if you don't if get ready so you don't have to be ready. You know what I'm saying? So in case something happens to me, she will be able to segue into holding the house down until she can find somebody else to take over for me, to death do us part. So
Damn. Yeah, I'm not sending my yeah. If I could, I would yeah.
it would
Yeah,
be
man.
more it would be more of a suggestion for me. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't expect her to do it, but if I can, at least put a seed in her mind to say, hey, you know what? I'm not going to be here forever. What's the plan if something happens to me? I can go out to work and get in a car accident. Then what? Because you're just sitting around the house looking pretty. What's going to happen to the house? What's going to happen to our assets? What's going to happen to our children? You know what I'm saying? Like I know a lot of women, even women in my family, as soon as the husband died, they didn't prepare their wives or their family to mourn their death and pick up the pieces And what happened? They end up losing their house. They lost everything.
So I think Andre Dale's comment kind of resonates with me in that way, misogynist. And I think Jen Will is probably this is probably a good question. Jen Will with the $5. How do men on the panel feel about their women running a business with them? I think this is something I would lean in. So for instance, I own a moving company. So my wife does sales, but it's very
Administrative.
leisurely.
Oh, okay.
No, I do that because I got to make sure the books is right. Motherfuckers be acting like they too tired. I don't got time for that shit. But like just the like she'll go out marketing event, like she'll do sales calls, but it's kind of like on her time, and it all it is a supplement. It's not really, it doesn't make or break anything. You know what I mean? But she's learning that skill set. Her doctorate is in education.
Doctorate.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga Hamp a sellout.
What?
I'm a PhD.
Right. He sold us out.
You dumb.
No, that's it. She don't AB. The L says she don't use none of that shit.
Absolutely not. That's the point. No, but to your question, absolutely. That was my goal for a long time, man. When I started my trucking company, all I wanted was for me and my lady to be able to hit the road, man. Fuck them kids, we out of here. But it's just not the case.
Yeah, man.
I think those two that was mentioned are like the top 20% of women that's going to be an entrepreneur with you or run a business with you. I think we should play in the 80% range, which is with most people retire or become millionaires, and that's as an investor. Because when they have the perspective of I'm gonna help my husband as an investor, that habit can be just as much as paying bills. Because like my mentor said, he said your first bill need to be investment. Think of like pay yourself first, but so your investment or wherever you retire, and think of that as like your bill. So if she's looking in places of making our money grow a little bit better, be a little bit more efficient, that is a better habit of sales or going to a convention or door knocking or cold calling or running a webinar and you know what I'm saying. That's a much simpler thing for more than most men to do. If we speak in generally, like the questions are brought up, I think if she has cognizance of being an investor, which goes with what women are supposed to be doing, that's a whole nother conversation I'll get into another time. Thinking as an investor, having the money that she has her hands on, but at the grow, so you can just work, which it can clear your brain. I got paid last year. I know my wife then increased it by 12%. Then you can just be effective at your job.
But
you know what I'm saying, or whatever you're doing.
But
as opposed to the other two. Go ahead.
But what is she gonna do? Because like for instance, a woman as an investor aren't largely aren't women risk adverse?
Yes.
And so the coaching and the mindset, and if things are biological, how is she going to be uberly successful in that at an 80% click for most women?
Because she just on the team. She's like the CFO, but it's really your money. You're the one taking the risk. Remember, she's submissive. She's following your game plan. So she's really doing like, that's why I mentioned it when you said administrative shit. You can do the research. You can bring up the information. You can be like, look, I want to see give me the ROI on this stock here. And she can look that up. And then she can get in the habit of, like they always tell you, get in the habit of looking up ROI, looking at ROR, looking at yield.
You're teaching the business itself. Okay.
Exactly. The foundations of what business is, which is just the finance part, versus her being burdened with, I got to take on a load of making all these phone calls. I think it's 10 times easier because she's getting what she wants. She get to interact with you every day. She get to talk with you every day. She get you get the daily. She can show you progress. She can show you efficiency. Look, find us a better, get us. We eat chickpeas. Find me a good bulk chickpea spot we can get the shit from, so we can save about $200 a year, and we can put this in that investment. And they feel great when they find shit like that.
Yeah, so for me, anecdotally, people generally work too slow. Like there's nothing. I'll stay up all night to do something or get something done. Like if my guys ain't done at a certain time, I'll fire people on the spot. I just go do the job myself. Like I don't have the patience for people thinking shit is casual. I probably need to learn some, but I don't have it. And so
what
it's
makes her bring that?
no, my wife, she too casual. Like when she was working, 'cause she's in education. So when 5 o'clock hits, she done. I'll be damned. Nah, fuck that. Like she thought she was all yo, Keish.
Damn, Granville, God, you can't even speak. I thought y'all was cool from last night.
Keisha was being quiet too.
What are you doing here? I thought I tell you to go fuck your mother.
You keep talking, man.
God.
And you shut the fuck up.
Man.
Huh?
Granville with the $10. Drop that bald head hussy.
Hussy. Hey.
Damn. But
Realize.
but to your point though, I think the key what you're saying, world class, is find something that she'll get some type of energy or joy off of. And so with all the kids, right? We have 4 kids under 2 and under. When she gets to go to these like sales calls and these events, it's her time to kind of interact with grown-ups too.
Right.
So, and a lot of it's warm. So she's very rarely doing a sales call that isn't a warm lead. Like she's not cold calling.
Indeed.
So just trying to help her in that way. You know what I'm saying? And we do elderly moving. So 90% of the time she's talking to old white ladies.
Okay.
You know,
that was realistic. The kids' ages.
What?
You 4 kids under 2 years old.
Is that real? Yeah.
So you got a 2-year-old, a 1-year-old, and a set of twins.
No, I got 2 sets of twins. That's why.
Oh, 2 sets of twins.
Amazing.
Yeah, you thought my math was off, Bean?
I was like, this nigga different.
Hey, B, that's why every time, hey, fuck them kids, bro.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, man. But you know,
Keisha can come back at 4:33. By the way, go ahead, B.
Honestly, man, you know, to answer the other question, because I was eating popcorn. Absolutely, if I could afford it to have my woman not work for anybody else outside, I would. But the point is that there's a saying, an idle mind is the devil's playground. Yes. And it's not an idle man's mind or an idle woman's mind or idle woman's mind. It's an idle mind. So right. the point is to just not have somebody who's just sitting around with just a whole bunch of leisure time, no focus, not to be doing anything. Right.
But she should definitely never have that. Ever. She needs to be given orders. So there needs to be a plan for the year. And there needs to be a plan for the decade on where we're supposed to be. That's why I said investment, because we're working to. So like my mentor used to tell me, he said, listen, you got to break down your goals by the hour and get them done by the hour. To have this shit done. So this is what we need to have done by the hour. I may not give you in particular things to do, but this is the pace we need to be on by the hour. You know what I'm saying? I look at it like I've been in a lot of fights in my life, and any boxer, anybody that fight, you know that you get knocked out by the hand that you don't see. And that's what a wife that's not working is to a man. That's the hand or the swing that they don't see coming. So if I can get your hands ready to knock this thing out the park, that's how I look at it. So I need you by the hour. You don't have to check in with me by the hour, but we're going to look at the gross thing. Just like Ham said, I want, between these hours, like if she's trading, there's markets, they open and close. If it's stock, Forex is all open all day. We're going to look at, you got your hours and where you went to work. Let's see how efficient we can be today, this week on Tuesday. Last Tuesday, you weren't this efficient. So it's stuff that she should do. And the possibility of her being idle should be gone. Like my mindset is people be like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to have this conversation because I'm bored. I never get bored because I know how to think. I don't do boring because it's always something to think. There's always something to think about. There's always something to improve on. There's always some self-check moment that I need to do for myself that she needs to do. So I don't do this boring shit. So that's the same shit with the idle shit. Niggas not over here. I understand it happens with people, and I'm not average, but those are things that can get addressed. Is basically what I'm saying.
See, for some reason, your smugness just flows out like really cool.
I'm that nigga. I've been a nigga for a long time.
You know what I'm saying? For other people, it don't come out as cool as that. It comes out kind of disrespectful even. That's a lesson I learned from Andrew today, man. Like I gotta get closer to the cool side because I just get frustrated with stupidity. I just do. It's a question that I wanted to ask him. KG, I see you down there with the jury on. So I guess I'll ask you. I wanted to put together this panel and talk about religion specifically, but I can see that the panel was never going to happen because I'm lazy and don't actually reach out to people. So I'm going to take this opportunity to ask this question to you, and specifically Hamp right now. Why didn't God have a problem with slavery?
Slavery for us was a punishment for disobedience.
By God?
Yes.
Okay. One of the things that always troubles me about that is that if on one hand you're supposed to be this good person.
He's not.
Right? Huh?
He's not. He's all things.
No, not God. That's why I
Okay.
said person, right?
Okay.
If on one hand we're supposed to be these good people, right? We're not supposed to do harm and all this other stuff. But then on the other hand, if God commands it, it's okay. Right? Which in the natural makes absolutely no sense to me. Because if I commit the act, I've committed the act. I've committed the sin, the wrongdoing, whatever you want to call it. I still did that. Right? So the consequences are forthcoming. Right? The way I view karma. I smack you at some point, there's going to be retribution for that smack. Right? Even if it was commanded by God.
Well, I can answer that. This is going to be tough, man. I think some of the scriptures that we read and reflect on, it reflects that we may have been deceived. If you look at Peter chapter 2, verse 18 to 21, it says, servant slaves, you must respect your masters and do whatever they tell you, not only if they are kind and reasonable, but even if they're harsh and cruel. Praise the Lord if you are punished for doing right. Of course, you get no credit for being patient for doing wrong, but if you do right and suffer for it and be patient beneath the blows, God is well pleased. That pretty much was slavery in a nutshell.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason why I think we have a lot of I don't want to be rude. I'll just say I think that's one of the reasons why the conversations about religion don't go so well.
All right, let me
to qualify.
I heard y'all one time talking to this little girl named Tyranny. And I think she made y'all think that y'all was doing a good job. The truth is she was ill prepared, but I wasn't available to get into that conversation. So your question is things like in war when God's saying kill all these people, men, women, and children, and you're like, why is that only good when God says it?
Well, the original question was why didn't God have a problem with slavery? Right? It was other things like don't work on the Sabbath and
he commanded it though. So it's a punishment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very specifically, those people were punished, those people being us, for our iniquity. So if we would have followed the Sabbath, if we would have followed those commandments, we wouldn't have received those punishments. But because we didn't follow those commandments, those were our punishments. That was the curse that was set upon us. So it's just like your father put you in timeout.
Mm-hmm. And so the people does that mean that you don't believe the people who carried out slavery in America committed an atrocity?
Yes. They're going to pay for it per the Bible.
But weren't they following orders?
Mm-hmm.
See that's what I'm saying. So even though you carried out this commandment, you still are going to be punished for it. right? Like that's mad weird to me. I don't understand the logic behind it, and maybe there is none. Maybe it's one of those faith-based things, but the logic escapes me with that.
Well, can I? Well, Ham, could it be that that Jesus, when he was preaching, he talked about love, long suffering, turning the other cheek, being patient, and
No, turning the other cheek is talking shit. So that's what that means. If somebody talking shit to you, you don't got to get triggered by it. But make no mistake, Jesus was fucking niggas up. So
right.
that ain't, I don't know. Yeah. So no, turning the other cheek is slang for Hebrew, right?
People
There's a couple different rep.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No.
So
I'm just a firm believer when it comes to, God and spirituality, that God, everything that happens, it happens according to his purpose. He has a grand plan for everything, right? And some of those things that he does is way beyond our understanding. Once I truly embraced that particular aspect of him, I gave myself a little bit more grace. I didn't I didn't really deep dive into things that were happening and were going on. It was just a reassurance like, hey, like this thing that I'm going through or the world is going through, this is all according to his plan and according to his purpose. And, I just have to be around enough to figure out the things that I need to learn from these experiences, right? Because the experiences that I'm learning now is going to help me to get to the next phase of his stage. So I need to be omnipresent. I need to be aware of what's going on. Also take account for things that I have done, right? So that therefore I can be ready for the next phase of his plan.
Yeah, that sound. I mean, yeah, that's one of the Christian sentiments. I mean, I think it sounds pretty solid, but for Beans, he has a plan for all these nations of people, right? The people in which these nations come from, both the nation that was punished and the nation that committed the atrocities, their fates are already what they are. You often run into people with the mindset that they have all this free will. See, we don't believe that, right? And I usually don't use the word believe, but we don't believe that. So we don't run into the same issues in these conversations. It's predestined. They're going to be punished before they were born, and we were chosen, but we're going to be punished, right? And then it's all going to come out in the wash and the rinse at the end.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Exactly. That's my whole mindset. Like, yeah, I didn't get as frustrated as much, right, when things were happening. I just kind of look like, hey, this is, this was already designed. This was already predestined before I was here. There's something in this particular moment that I'm going to have to learn about myself because it's not going to do anything but help me to improve.
Mm-hmm. That's
so.
solid.
Ham, are you saying that there is a section of people, a demographic of people who are going to be condemned in some kind of way, right?
Yeah.
I want to punish my people. And so since I'm going to fuck these people up over here anyway, I use them to enact the punishment so that it makes sense for what's going to eventually happen to them.
Sounds like your articulation is solid, right?
It sounds like that's what you said.
No, it sounds like what you articulated also sounded logical. So since I'm
correct.
Yeah, so since I'm gonna fuck them up anyway, I might as well use them to do these perceived bad things because they getting punished regardless. You actually, that was fucking. Hey, Beans.
That was good, yeah.
Good fucking job, Beans.
But this is the thing that when you try to look into that,
people just have to start listening. But it's
Beans. Let us give you your flowers. Everybody give Beans a hand, man. Beans, good job, man, breaking that down. Go ahead, Kasim, real quick before he got to take the flowers back. Go ahead.
What type of flowers? Absolutely. I've been on numerous panels with Beans before, and I kind of understand his sentiment and understand where he's coming from when it comes to our list. And sometimes it frustrates us, right?
Kasim,
Because
look,
in our
everybody
you're
happy
right,
for
Slacker.
me.
Yeah.
My bad, Kasim. Go ahead. My fault.
Yeah, but I think so. You know what? Some things are really simple, right? And then we look beyond the simplicity and just looking at it for exactly for what it is. And that's one of the attributes that God does. You know, sometimes He can make things complex, but more than likely, it's really, really simple. But we sometimes want to try to outsmart ourselves and thinking that we know better. When you were a prime example, your explanation was a prime example of yes, that's exactly what He does. And I think that most people, you know,
Good point.
they they think of God as just this loving God. You know, he has all this mercy, he does all these nice things, but God, he could be a beast. He can destroy stuff. His wrath is like unmatched. And I think, you know, that scares a lot of people. And in today's society, especially when it comes to bringing people to the houses, you know, the churches and things like that, they don't want to hear that. You know, they want to hear all the good uppity side and how he's merciful and stuff like that. But I'm a big believer. I know that he is as a double-edged sword. He could be merciful in one way, and the next time he could cut you down in a heart of it at the drop of a hat. You know, so shout out for you, Beans, for getting that clarity about what's really going on.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Let
like
me
that.
read
Shit
this real
like that.
quick.
Shit
Beans
like
is
that.
awesome.
So give me,
Sway,
give me.
hold on,
Oh,
baby.
you want to read that? Go ahead.
Sway been a member for a minute.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Sway, I
like that.
appreciate you, brethren. He said, just caught up, but Keisha was hella wrong about not being able to win without the queen in chess. Salute to the chat and the panel. Salute, my brother. Andre with the $5. Limited mind trying to understand an infinite mind. Foolish things confound the wise. A natural minded man receives not because they are foolish to him.
Hmm.
Go ahead, Bean. You want to say something?
Yeah, I just wanted to take a minute to stomp all over these flowers and say it's okay that I'm smarter than everybody, bro. Like,
Shit.
wow. Y'all just have to accept it, digest it. Don't care. Don't worry about my Section 8. Don't worry
Put him
about
in
all
the
the other stuff.
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I listen, right? Which is why I'm able to catch people up, like I did Keisha and Black America early. But here's the thing. So that's insane, right? To me, as it pertains to dealing with a quote unquote God, right? I think that's part of one of the reasons why I just can't get down with religion, because I don't want to believe that God is playing those kind of games. That makes absolutely no sense to me. I consider myself agnostic, but if I had to really say, I'm probably more of a deistic agnostic type of person, where it's like, you know, I don't argue for or against the presence of God. But at the same time, if it is a God, I definitely don't believe that God is involved in the affairs of man, which is the deistic point of view versus the theistic point of view. But yeah, I just remember I seen something, and a person was naming all of these different things in the Bible where it's like, yeah, this is wrong, 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 this is wrong. But slavery wasn't one of them. So even to the point when you say, well, this was used against us as a punishment, right? Well, that thing can still be considered wrong. Just because it's being used as a punishment, right? God said that you shouldn't kill, murder, whichever words I want to use. I don't want to do the semantics, but you're not supposed to do that. But then at the same time, if he says, okay, yeah, go do it now, then it's okay to do it, right? So, but it's still considered something wrong. Whereas with slavery, it's not.
Murder.
Nowhere in there is it saying, yo, this is wrong, right? Regardless of whether or not it's being used as a punishment. I think people really have a problem with that
You're
versus
making
all
a
of the other things that is mentioned to you that it's wrong.
But Beans,
It is
that person
absolutely
didn't.
wrong.
That person that was pointing out stuff didn't talk to me. He was probably
Mhm.
talking to Yah, right? But all those people who say there's all these contradictions, just tell them come holler at me, and I won't take it easy on them. You know, I think people just been talking to the wrong person in the right crowds, and so they can get confirmation on what it is that they think they're saying. So if you know the person, we could do it live, and I'm not gonna be fucking around.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to put this whole thing together now with the people who
Yeah.
I've been networking with all of us, all minds, no random stupid folk wanted to be the intellectual standard up here. But
Yes, sir.
the whole point was that it was just a question. It was one of those thought exercises, right, to make you think.
But I wasn't. But let me also. So in terms of you're saying wrong, right?
Mhm.
People need to be deleted for certain things. We had this conversation before. Molestation has no place. You need to go.
Absolutely.
Raping a woman has no place. You got to go.
Okay.
He's absolutely no. But you know, we had that convo, right?
Absolutely.
And so those deletions are righteous.
Absolutely. But the Bible still commands you not to kill.
Let's see.
So
no, I'm not. Wait, just so you know, I'm not trying to dispute that those people need to go. What I'm saying is, even though there is a justification for doing it, the Bible still says, nah, not so much. You shouldn't. But we know over here there's an exception. Where is that at for slavery? Where is the scripture that says this ain't you ain't supposed to do this, but I'm gonna make an exception for my children because they disobey me.
Okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying that it says don't kill, but there's justifiable killing also in the Bible.
Absolutely.
Exodus 15:3 says you don't enslave an Israelite. I think it's Exodus 15:3. Or is that the Lord is a man of war? Hold on. Let me just pull it up. Let me make sure I'm right. So you can see that. Let me find it real quick. KG, you know where it's at?
That's the Lord is warrior. The Lord is
That's Lord is war, right?
Pharaoh's chariot. That's not that one.
Beans, all of these questions that you have about his deity and about the way that he chooses to have his purpose. If you found out these answers, what conclusion would that come to you? Would that make you come closer to him? Would that make you stand where you are? Or would that make you go further away?
I think I would probably stand where I am. The conversation for me, right? People like to pose challenging thoughts, and I like those, the things that make you think. And for me, it's about understanding how people reconcile things sometimes, right? The mind and the brain, the way it operates, is very astonishing to me. Like when you see somebody, with all due respect, like Akeisha M, and you can tell that pretty much everything that she is bringing to the table is coming from a place of feminism and a place of like low level of contempt for men. You wonder how a person gets to that point. You wonder how would they reconcile certain things. How can I reconcile having this contempt for men and yet allowing them to plow me at night in bed?
Well,
Same thing for men. How can you
So
come on panels? How
Beans,
can you come
Beans,
on panels and express this mad hatred for women, and at the same time you're still sleeping with them, still making babies with them, right? How do you reconcile certain things? So when it comes to how people process their religious beliefs, a lot of people think that it's not up for question, but to me it should be, because you're trying to express to people. I think when I was growing up, I was told the number one job of a Christian was to save other souls and bring them into the fold. So some people are going to want some level of understanding. We have a brain and a mind for a reason. There's no reason for me to believe I'm not supposed to use it, right? So for me, it's just about being able to reconcile how people take certain things, and then there's the toxic part also, Kasim, I'll be honest, that wants to catch people up in their BS, right? Like,
I think it's
yeah, I think you like that part of it.
Yeah, I got it now.
Absolutely.
So, would it be safe to say, Beans, you're not really having a problem with God. You're really having a problem with people talking about God.
It's not necessarily a problem, but
Concern, interest.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I like I said, I like to know how people reconcile certain things. because it's not easy for me to do. I have a big problem with feeling guilty about inconsistencies in my mind or not understanding, but I am an anxiety trauma sufferer, so I might be different from the average person.
But the Bible is not for any other nation. It's only for our people. So he don't give a fuck about anybody else. So all the punishment, he don't give a fuck about them other nations. So that's why that's how we process the Bible. He doesn't care about anybody else but us.
Absolutely. See, that's different, right? You I know that you know that that's different from what if I went to my mom right now, who's in school to become a preacher right now. She's been a minister for mostly all her life, but she's literally in school right now to get whatever degree it is to be a preacher and stuff, right? Like she's not gonna say that same thing. You understand?
Yeah.
So that's where the reconciliation comes in.
Yeah, and I think if you find a pastor who's willing to concede, you'll find we'll get to the truth quicker. But oftentimes, like you're saying, being people cannot see the forest through the trees because they heard it for the past 40 years.
Absolutely,
you know. So that's real shit. So the things you're questioning, you'll probably kick a lot of asses because they're not gonna have coherent answers for what it is that you're saying.
Absolutely.
You know? So that's
Which
real.
is why
Like,
I don't have those conversations anymore.
well, you did, and that's why I told you. I saw, and I don't remember a lot of stream, but I clicked on it because it was like a Sunday or something. It was Fatty, so I just wanted to, support whatever the case is. I think
Fatty did the show with Freezy. Absolutely.
Yeah, that one. And I think I sent a super chat. I sometimes you just be make sure you show love. And I was listening because you was giving the girl, her name is Tierney, right?
I'll take your word for it. I can't remember.
Yeah, that was tyranny. I went on that panel for like a second, but then I had to drop off. Yeah.
He was giving, huh?
Yeah, she's crazy though.
But when I was listening, he was giving her the blues. Like, I'm like, dang, like, you know what I mean? I had to I'm like Beans kicking her ass. Like I was thoroughly like, I got off because I'm like, she gonna continue to get her ass kicked. Let me go watch the football game. You know what I mean? So, but here, Beans, you could look this up later. Leviticus 25, starting at 44 through 46. Here, at the end. So just the context is bondsmen and bondsmaids, those are slaves. And then on verse 46, it says, but your brethren and children of Israel, you're not to enslave them. And this law is given to the Israelites specifically, which is what KG's point was. But I don't know if we have to like read it, but just you could reference it when you get a chance. I just wanted to show you. Ruthless thought was no, my bad. Ruthless truth was popping.
You muted.
We can't hear you.
Look at
we can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear. We can't hear you.
Now you believe me?
We can't hear you.
Nah, absolutely not. No,
I'm trying to tell you.
Nope.
Who do I send this praise to? Buddha?
Beans, you never stay out of frame for too long, man.
Ruthless truth, we can't hear you.
No, we cannot.
I'm gonna be honest. You definitely look like you just came back in from carjacking somebody. I'm gonna.
But he can hear us. We can't hear him. All right, he'll be back. I'm interested.
You gotta make sure his mic.
Hey, world class. Did he not have on the Janet Jackson? We are part of a.
Yo, you out of control.
He had the whole
That's
outfit
crazy.
The hat and everything.
Keisha, you good? Your time is up like 20 minutes ago. I dropped the link real quick. See if Ruthless Truth wanted. Kasim, I don't know when you hopped in. Did you want to comment on something outside of what we're talking about currently?
No, I'm pretty flexible. I kept going in and out because I had to answer emails and stuff like that. Yeah, y'all young people say that. No, but I remember you guys had a conversation about whether the wife or the woman should stay at home, right, while the man works. I happen to be in that situation right now, right? My girl, she stays home here at the house. It's been that way for the past, couple years, and it works for us, right? It was something that we agreed upon when we first got together, and we have our roles and things like that. And it's nice, it's nice to know that I provided all of this, and she just basically takes care and maintains it, right?
Yeah.
There's a certain level of energy, like when I'm out and I come back home and everything is nice, she's cooking stuff and things like that. It's nice to have that, but I understand that not many men are able to, provide that particular lifestyle, for their wives or for their spouses. But it definitely has its benefits.
Kasim, that what you just said, like that was it right there. That's the part I missed that is real. Like the her being able to make sure everything's just copacetic without all that stress. But the word you use is perfect. Nice. You know what I'm saying? Like you come in the house, something it always smell like something. You know what I'm saying? Like something cooking, shit like that. Like it's just a nice thing. Like you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, man,
honestly.
it's unbeatable because I deal with a lot of high-powered men, right? I deal with a lot of millionaires and a few billionaire CEOs. So I deal with a lot of high-powered men all day, right? So my all of my sensors are like on super high because I have to be that way in order to maintain what I have, So then once I come in, it's nice, it's peaceful, it's tranquil, and we'll sit down and we'll talk. Not immediately when I get in. She gives me at least like 45 minutes to an hour just so I can kind of like decompress a little bit. Then we'll go to the table and I have something to eat and we'll just talk. And it's nice to have that. I think this is what's important about the vetting system between the women that you want in your life to have that type of thing. So, it took a minute, because again, I was married for a minute, and then after that, I just knew what I wanted. So, it does have its benefits for her to be here and spread her joy and her femininity in it. It's nice.
Kasim, question.
What's up?
Is that worth because that beans that's key. Is that worth you dying 8 or 9 years before her?
Yeah.
Like Beans, that's
because
probably the best way to that. I think he put it the best way, Beans. I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead, Kasim, my fault.
Yeah, because when you
Yeah.
understand the importance of what a woman can bring to your life, when you find the
Hold on,
right
Kasim.
one,
Let
you
me
don't.
let me get him straight real quick.
Can
Yeah,
y'all
turn
hear
your
me?
mic up.
There you go.
Can you hear me?
All right, go ahead, Kasim.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Unfortunately,
Go ahead,
yes.
When you have the right person in your life, and that person's bringing you a certain amount of joy and peace, and you benefit from that, right? You can turn that joy and peace into resources. You don't mind giving that up once you've kind of done all the things that you wanted to do. You done lived a nice lifestyle. So I don't. So if I don't mind giving that all up because somebody's got to use it. She's been really good to me, and things are nice and smooth and healthy, and I'm gonna be dead anyway. So why do I care? What happens. But again, it really comes down to um, finding that right individual that's worthy of that.
Yeah, no, that's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Ruthless
Shit like
Truth.
that.
What's popping? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Let me read this one super chat. John the Baptist with the $10. 2 Timothy 2, verse 23 out the ERV. Stay away from foolish and stupid arguments. You know that these arguments grow into bigger arguments. This verse is a good verse for believers to follow.
Yeah, see, that's one of those scriptures that
Praise the Lord.
That's one of those scriptures that quote
What's up,
unquote
Beans? You Christian now, Beans?
use. Yeah, I can hear you now, just enough for it not to matter. Ruthless Truth, my dog, what's good? But no, that's one of those scriptures that the believers use in order to not whenever they like if you ask a man, how good is God? God is so good. You believe in Jesus? Yes, I do. Then you ask them a question that they can't answer. See, the Bible said don't have these conversations with
Yeah.
you.
And that's
Right?
why Beans is good for you to be with us, because the Jude 1:3 says earnestly contend for the faith. So I agree, a dumb argument, but if somebody asks you a question like what you ask, that deserves an answer. And that deserves contention.
And we have to be able to prove all things.
Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah, you got to prove everything. That's what Beans like. You would. This would be more interesting for you, like, because you that type, like, yo, and you'll do research, like, hold on, it's in here somewhere, like when we found that Leviticus, because it's good to be well studied in what it is that you tout. People always talk about what they're gonna die for. They don't know shit about what it is they're dying for. You know what I'm saying? Let me get Ruthless Truth in real quick. Keisha, you straight?
Yep, I'm straight.
All right.
Don't talk too loud. Your grandbaby gonna hear you.
Well, world class. During the podcast, what I did was I made sure Keisha was straight, and then I was gonna intro Ruthless Truth in. But what you did was interjecting and fuck the whole flow up. Hold this for me.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Ruthless Truth was popping.
Cam, I didn't know you was a Christian.
Huh? Who, Beans?
Yeah, I didn't know you was a Christian.
Who?
Cam, you a Christian?
Who told you that? Well, I like women. What are you talking about?
I said him.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Help's a Christian, ain't he?
No.
Hell no.
We ever talking about God Almighty and we ain't no Christians?
Correct.
So you're Israelite.
Hemp is a DJ. What are you? I don't know.
I was trying. I mean, we was up here going into the Bible and him doing the verses. Right?
What is your Ruthless Truth? What you got for me? That's the key.
The devil knows the Bible.
Well, God, I was agreeing with that. God's in control. That God run this. Yeah, without doubt. Without doubt. Right?
I agree.
God has the keys to life and death. Everybody's created, and He's the final authority over everybody. Now, there are things that we don't understand. That's just if God shows them to you, God shows them to you. But if we don't, you just got to deal with it, right? And God don't owe nobody no explanations for why He do what He do. He rules with authority. He answers to no man. He does not bow to anyone, right? And He is the master of the universe. He is sovereign, right? Everything, all this belongs to Him. Everything belongs to Him. And He's not going to lose. That's what I'm at.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
You sat back. You that see, hey, world class. You see how Ruthless came in, said what he needed to say, and sat back when he was done. That's how you podcast. From now on, that's how you podcast. Q, what up, though?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
What's going on with it?
What's up, man?
Hey Q, how are you? Welcome.
I'm good. I ain't trying to be on here for a long time, just a good time. But
What you got for the people?
Yeah.
Why you smile? See, that smile got me feeling some type of way. Go ahead, man.
y'all up here wilding though, like, damn. Some of that talk about barefoot and pregnant and not working and all that. I mean,
Right.
it sounds crazy. Now, I'm not saying it is. But it just sounds crazy.
Yeah. I wanted to jump in on that too. But
Hold on, Keys. We've been kicking your ass for the last 2 hours. Let Q get some.
No, but you know what it is? As crazy as it sounds, I think
what's the crazy part?
An extended conversation, right?
First off,
So that-
Q, hold
so
on.
that
Sorry.
there could be
All right.
so that there could be that clarity.
Real quick, do you have black on under that coat?
I do.
Do you not see the theme?
Shit like that.
Jordan say you messed the dress code up.
There's New Jack City up this motherfucker.
This shit is kind of crazy that everybody, even Keisha got black on in her
Absolutely.
All right, go ahead, Q.
Yeah.
No, I think it needs to be a conversation though, because it sounds crazy. What I appreciate is that it is true male perspective. But it does sound crazy. It can sound crazy as fuck.
What's the
Yes,
crazy
it
part?
does.
But
Yes,
but
it does.
but
Yeah, what's the crazy part?
Yeah,
who said
Well,
anything
being
about
should
barefoot and
agree.
pregnant?
I bet you $20 we don't get an answer to that question. Who
Hold on,
knows?
let her answer what sounds
I'm not trying to
crazy.
get that.
Just in time.
Stay out of
Just
those
in
shit. Here
time.
we go. It's about to
Hey,
go left. Let me get my fucking
CT,
seatbelt on. Put my shit on.
Speaking
it's
of Wesley
too late.
Snipes,
CT, we already seen you with a blue moon, nigga. It's too late. We can't unsee that.
It is. What's going on?
Now,
This shit,
CT, the theme is black, so can you button the shirt a little, the coat?
Theme is black. Sure. Yeah.
I appreciate it.
It's not gonna
So
be button back. Yeah, because it's all the way down. But yeah.
his white gonna come out no matter what.
he looking like
Go ahead,
he looking like a Brian McKnight album cover right now, boy.
Right.
So Q, what's so crazy about it?
So let me be clear on this. In the time that we live in now, it sounds very, very extreme on the traditional side of the game. You see what I'm saying? Like you got as you guys begin to unfold these this logic, it's like, where are y'all going to find that unless y'all move to a fucking island and just get a bunch of chicks that y'all can groom into this concept?
Which concept? Working for you or staying at home?
Well, that part. Who was it? Misogynist said women should be barefoot and pregnant with a broom in their hand.
Chaotic says that.
You know that hand only big enough for a broom.
He said he was quoting.
Yeah, it was
Chaotic,
the
didn't he?
misogynist too.
Misogynist was saying chaotic always says.
Chaotic was saying that, and Beans disagreed, which
And
is
he just
interesting.
popped up too.
So Q, my wife stays home.
Mm-hmm.
So you think that's more just an outlier? Kasim's wife stays home.
Right. Yeah.
I think
No.
those
And
are outliers.
it's happening. Yeah. But when it's conveyed from a male perspective in the way that it was sounding, like before, it was sounding crazy. Like I said, I don't think that that's going to reach people. Well, the women that y'all want to reach. And then again, to that, we live in a modern society now. So to get a woman who has known nothing but working for herself, nothing but providing for her and her children, if she has that, or whatever the case may be, to completely go outside of all that she knows to do something as extreme, because that would be an extreme, to come out of work, be in the house and take on these roles and feel like she has no say. It sounds very extreme. You see what I'm saying?
Two questions.
Mm-hmm.
What were we saying that made it sound so like it wasn't palatable? What did you hear that's like they're not gonna take it in? Pause.
Yes,
especially from the way that, if you heard me, especially from the way that I explained my situation,
mm-hmm.
did you feel that type of way, or did you miss that?
No, see, so
it may not be you though, Kasim. Go ahead.
I think you just talking about
right. So what I'm speaking to is what was expressed as an ideal. Your experience was your direct experience, which was palatable because it's something that you're living.
Oh, I see. Now,
Yeah,
Q.
so you guys talk about the ideal. The ideal sounds crazy.
Okay.
The second
question.
It
does.
Okay. My second question. So you said it sounded crazy, and then the second. Did you hear Beans and I kind of not even discourse, just about that topic? Was that the women we are so divided because of how women are perceiving their success, right? And how it manifests through their attitudes and expectation, and us being able to not align is problematic.
Right.
What you think?
I think that again, because of the society that we live in and how things are, you guys who are doing this thing will be considered outliers, because I don't think that women are seeing men who can't support that logic. I don't think that exists.
Can I ask World Class a question really quickly? World Class, you still there?
Yeah, man.
Did she answer the first question about why it's crazy?
She mentioned chaotic. Your hands are big enough for holding a broom thing.
Absolutely, but she's saying that the ideal itself.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to.
No. She said
let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do
Go ahead.
this. You
Go ahead.
answer again, Q, and then let Keisha answer. And Beans, fellas, maybe we'll get clarity on what's so crazy about it. Go ahead, Q.
Mhm. So again, I said it sounds crazy. And
Mhm.
what sounds crazy is the ideals that have been brought out.
Of women not
So
working, correct?
women being in the house,
Mhm.
women being barefoot and pregnant. If you listen, because I'm talking about the whole show.
Okay.
So the ideals that have been brought out, like y'all are speaking from the male perspective, but it sounds crazy. And then I caveated that to say, but it doesn't mean that it is crazy. It just sounds crazy.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
And
Oh,
then I think
and
we kind of attached.
are you
So
saying because it's unrealistic in today's society,
in
that's why it
today's
sounds
society,
crazy?
yeah,
Okay.
it's an extreme to get the modern day woman to be on that wave based on this ideal. It's
I,
like it just sounds so unrealistic.
Well, let
but
Keisha go.
they're doing that on Section 8 and on welfare. They're doing it anyway. Barefoot, pregnant, in the house, not working.
But they
Getting
don't
checks from
think
the
they
company.
are though. They think that they're doing it on their own because they still got to pay $20 a month in rent. Keisha,
Mhm.
what you think?
I think that I definitely believe it sounds crazy because in that conversation, podcast was going back and forth with Black American, and he was saying to Black American that why is my life less valuable than a woman's life? And then after she has babies, what use does she have compared to what use do I have? And Black American said, well, as an elderly woman, you're supposed to help take care of the kids. And then podcast replied and said, okay, well, why does my role stop? Why does my role have to stop? So, and he also brought up an interesting point as well, where he said, why am I being limited to my biological function? And they had that whole discussion about, once you get older and 60, you're not really working like that and blah, blah, blah. So if we just tie it back, I mean, I agree with podcasts on that point, but why are we being reduced to just biological function? We are 3-part beings. I have a purpose outside of that as well. Like I'm being used by God as well. So I don't know. I think it's kind of crazy to say that men can have this purpose and lead and all this stuff, and women barefoot and pregnant. Like we just a bunch of breeders. Like I don't know. I don't buy that.
What type of slippers y'all like?
What?
What type of slippers would y'all like?
What type of what?
Slippers.
So, well, hold on. Fuck them slippers. It's Keisha, question.
Yes.
She probably like UGG slippers though, world class.
Yeah.
So you don't see value in what's biological to women.
No, I understand that there's multiple parts to us than what's biological. So I think that biologically and how we are innately, just like men, technically speaking, y'all could have sex multiple times a day, technically speaking, like just with the concept of an erection. But in the society we live in, sometimes you cannot exercise that biological, like the innate part of you. So you have to acknowledge the society as well and psychological as well, along with biological. It can't just be one part. So I don't know why we're being reduced to
Absolutely.
just being barefoot and pregnant when there's multiple parts to us.
Can't believe this shit.
But I think we said way more than that. I mean, even Beans was bringing up the fact you brought the fact of idle hands do the devil work, and I said no, she didn't. There's things you can do. There's a focus for the month that we do, so we can have that schedule out hourly for things for her to do. Like even when me and Hat was talking about something that she can feel great about contributing in the house. When we was talking about, we brought up being an entrepreneur, working in your business, and I brought up the concept of being an investor. I think we talked about that way more than what misogynists said.
Absolutely.
Keisha?
Okay, so go ahead.
No, Keisha, I want you. Keisha, here's what you did, Playboy. You only wanted to argue the point that you didn't like, miss. Now, I asked you yesterday, what's up with you, man?
I mean, I don't understand what I missed.
Well, you disregarded all the stuff that World Class just also said. Now, when you got kicked off, did you walk away?
Yeah, I did.
It's like, see, I gave you that. We talked about it before you got kicked off. See?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Absolutely.
Hey, CT, what's up, man? CT.
What's going on, man?
I don't know, man. You tell me, man. Keisha thinks that women are the leaders. She doesn't feel women need to be reduced down to being barefoot and pregnant. Misogynist used one of your lines in saying that her hands are large enough for a mop. And she's fighting against that even though that's a woman's nature, they are so much more than taking care of the home and children.
Yeah.
And Q said we was bugging.
And I remember World Class's point too, by the way.
Well, you know,
terrorists.
I don't know who Keisha is, and she could be a great person, but she has the luxury to say what she's saying because men have provided for her freedoms and rights to say it. I mean, she's sitting there in her home built by men. More than likely has an exotic car in a driveway built by men. She's on a phone, certainly built by men, on a Wi-Fi invented by men, in a country that was developed by men. And the beauty of man, pause, to allow a woman in
That was
her
wrong.
idiocy, and not just her, but generally speaking, women who think like that, respectfully, to believe that women are leaders, it just shows you the beauty of what men build. Oh, yeah,
You
okay,
put the
sweetheart.
people in the society though. Okay, I'm on
Let me
mute.
finish. Let me finish. Think about how beautiful a society is. Keisha won't get on us. She won't. She won't get on an I-beam and weld some an I-beam together in a skyscraper. She won't get in a ditch. She won't get in an oil rig, or she won't do offshore oil rigging, because then she will really know what society is about. She won't build a road with fellow men. She won't even probably respectfully help her father build a deck outside, which I'm pretty sure every man on the panel has done. When I was 6 or 7 years old, I helped my dad. Well, I don't know if I was really helping him, but I was helping my dad build a deck. And the idiocy that women have with this idea that, oh, I can do what men do. No, you can't, because society proves it. How many women do offshore oil rigging? How many women do anything dealing with high rates of death? For example, working in a coal mine, working in any type of mine, extracting a resource. These are things that men do. And we all know women are not going to go on the front line to fight a war. Most men won't, but we know that most women won't. And you shouldn't. God didn't make your hands to do that. God made your hands to, hold that mop, hold that broom, or wash some dishes. And there's nothing wrong with it. Or hold a baby.
Shit.
Hold a baby. It's nothing wrong with that.
Don't take that, Keisha.
Wow. And so to land the plane, the beauty of particularly Western society is that we've allowed the crazies a voice. The crazies are the feminists. The crazies are the gays. No disrespect.
Dang.
Crazies are the individuals who in other societies would not thrive because a man would put them in their place physically. But America, we're not like that. So it's just like a little child. When a little child comes in and say, "Hey, I'm a Power Ranger." Pow! You don't sit there and hit the child back. He can't harm you. Oh, okay. You hurt me. Timmy.
Shit.
You know the punch doesn't hurt. He's a kid. She's a kid. 9 years old. Who cares? Kapaku. You might even play around with him. Man, you got me, man. But there's no real power in women, and they know that. And I don't know why they are fighting against it. Get in that kitchen. Shut your mouth. Okay, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
You gonna take that, Keisha?
Go ahead.
So how you ended that, chaotic, right? So again, how you ended that is the part that sounds crazy.
Yeah.
Because what modern day women do you know that's going to adhere to that? The way you just said that. That's not going to go over well.
That's literally the complaint.
I'm gonna wait. I'm waiting.
Oh, okay. So just a response to
Well, as long
that.
as somebody's saying it, that's all.
Right.
Absolutely.
Y'all are saying it, and then I'm saying it to back. Like that's just how that's gonna
I
go.
mean, yes, because you are very eloquently and I think smartly using the term modern women, right? And this is exactly the term that is used to describe the women that these men that you all say you want say they don't. Not you all, but the women say that they won't, say that they don't want. They don't want modern women. So when you say that it's not going to go over well, my response is duh. Why do you think all these platforms exist? Why do you think every single day these are the conversations being had? Because women don't actually value what they bring to the table as women. That's it.
Okay, but I'm saying telling somebody to shut up and get in the kitchen is that
It's a
you see what
very
I'm
rude
saying?
way of saying it. Absolutely, I agree with you.
May I respond to you, Q? Maybe let me be clear. You don't literally have to tell somebody, shut up and get in the kitchen. Come on now. It's an expectation that is brought upon by society. Your mom should have been telling you this. Your grandmothers, your great grandmothers, if they're alive, respectfully. It's just an expectation of what you should do. For example, if I'm over at somebody's house, and I'm pretty sure every man can attest to this, you see another man, he's doing something on the car. Even if you really don't know how to work on it, you go out there and you bullshit around and pretend like, oh man, did you do this? Did you do that? Or anything. It's just something that men do. Men don't stay in the house with no women while another man is working. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like if I'm over at somebody's house and their father is raking the leaves, something as simple as that, I'm out there like, hey man, you need any help or something? Because a man needs to constantly be working. I know I may wear these little silly, I don't want to call them silly, but like a blazer, but I'm telling you, man, it's just an expectation. Like, for example, if you were over at somebody's house, Q, and women are in the kitchen cooking and cleaning, you shouldn't be fraternizing with no dudes in the living room. Get your ass in there and cook and clean. Nobody should have to tell you that. You should just do it. Hey, girls, what y'all doing in here? Even if you don't like it, it's just an expectation. And I've always thought,
that's where you got me fucked up. I'm not being
but why not though? Why not?
Well, first of all, I'm a fan of football. Secondly, I do my fair share of drinking and smoking cigars. So why would I be in the kitchen doing all of that? That doesn't make sense to my personality.
Checkmate. Shit. The podcast is always right. Q, let me ask you this one question. Oh, Keisha, I know you want to go. I'm gonna ask you, Q, you can answer too, because do you have a problem, Q, specifically with women telling men to shut up and provide?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, Keisha.
So I wanted to respond to CT's point. I do help my dad outside, so that's false. And then second,
isn't that backwards?
I just wanted to understand when you have this concept of modern women and that, okay, so traditionally we're expected to go in the kitchen and be barefoot, pregnant, like shut up and go in the kitchen, and the men do other roles, right? Why are you shaking your head?
I'm gonna wait until you're done speaking so I can give you a rebuttal.
Hey, I gotta go, y'all. Peace. Shalom out.
All right, KG, peace.
I was gonna wait till you get done responding, Keisha. My apologies.
Okay, so as a woman, we are expected to fulfill, I guess, these roles that you said society created, right? So we're in the kitchen and we're cooking and we're raising the kids. The men are outside working. How do you attest for the fact that the male's idea of labor has changed? So now they're not outside, doing construction. They are sitting online for hours at a time. Yet a woman is still expected to do her traditional role of raising the kids, but your idea of work has changed. So
Well, she working? She was working to meet human needs, though, right? She wasn't working just because he was working hard, right? Like her work that she was doing was because people need to eat, things need to be clean and sanitary. it wasn't really she's doing what she's doing solely because he got to go out there and sledgehammer rocks, right?
Yeah, that's
Her
true.
work
Yeah,
was, yeah, her work was based off basic human needs. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Because then we'll get into tick for tat, and I think that immediately creates bitch and nigga behavior, which is
Well,
what
I
y'all
mean,
definitely
but
don't.
if your role as a man has evolved and changed, why can't our role, like, why
It
are
No,
we
it
has.
still
hasn't.
expected to be barefoot and pregnant, and you're expected to work, but your idea of work is not out there building houses, it's really on YouTube for 8 hours at a time. But I am still expected to be barefoot, to be pregnant, to have to go through childbirth, to have to clean the house. My role hasn't changed, but yours is able to shift. That doesn't make sense to me.
God damn it. This is exact. This
Talk
is
your shit,
exactly
Keith.
why I this is exactly why I keep a bottle of pills next to the bed.
Shit.
$10
He's-
super chat.
Yeah,
What
read
is,
this for me, Kenzie. Go
yeah,
ahead.
what is crazy that modern women can't see the natural laws of men and women working together, but argues men versus women. How does this mentality, or I'm sorry, how does this versus mentality play out, ladies?
Because we have sexual conflict, like as human, like as men and women, like think
Keisha.
about men and the way that we reproduce, like.
Okay. Keisha, can I give you a rebuttal, Keisha?
Yeah.
Let me just ask her a question, CT, before you rebuttal. Were you talking about me specifically when you were talking about YouTube, Keith?
Shit.
That's what I was gonna say.
If you can hunt, you can hear. That's a sick,
I think that I am. Yes, I'm referring to everyone on this.
Wow.
Every
But
man on.
that's a bullshit statement because every man ain't on YouTube. If every man was on YouTube not doing what men do, you wouldn't have roads.
Hold on, angry man.
Let me
Angry man, you didn't say hi yet. Go ahead, CT.
Let me
I'm
answer.
listening to this stupid shit, and all it is a bunch of fucking women that's like complaining about what the fuck they gotta do. Stop making excuses and just do your fucking job.
All right, angry man, hold on a second.
That shit is weak as fuck.
Let me be the voice of reason here.
Lazy ass motherfucking women. That's what we have. We have a whole generation of lazy
angry man.
bitches.
Nah, let her rock. Let her rock. Talk your shit, angry man.
They don't want to clean. They don't want to do shit. But they want a nigga to make 6 figures. They want a nigga to be able to fight somebody for them. They want a nigga to be able to kill for them. They want a nigga to be able to do everything under the fucking sun. But they can't cook a goddamn biscuit. Are you serious?
Let me respond to Keisha. Ham, let me speak on your behalf. Respect.
Fuck out of here with that dumb shit.
Keisha.
Yes.
Same fucking argument over and over. Just go to work.
Word.
Lazy motherfuckers. Just go to work.
Hey,
Hold
Q,
on,
you don't
angry
even like
man.
men.
Hold on.
You don't even like men, Q. So why are you even talking?
Hold on. Let's
Come
CT
on,
just
man.
respond
Come
real
on,
quick.
man. Come on,
Let me
man.
speak.
One is enough, dog.
Imagine
Please,
it.
I'm
I'd be
begging.
nice, but I can
Man,
say the
chill
same
out,
thing
Beans,
about
bro. It's not your
Q,
show,
Q,
dude.
Q,
No,
Q,
no.
Q.
Come on,
Please,
come
I'm
on. Don't
begging
make
you, don't.
don't
Please,
don't make a
I'm begging
mess
you,
out
don't.
of it. Don't make a mess out of
Absolutely,
it.
bro.
I said I'm gonna be
Come on,
nice.
All right, everybody just chill out. All right, go ahead, CT, and then
Okay,
angry
I'm
man.
gonna give me about 2 minutes. Keisha,
Ooh.
sweetheart. Regardless of a man is on YouTube for 8 hours, he is participating in the free market that men have created. Men created this free market.
You sure?
Did women create the free market? I don't think so, ma'am. It was men who
What?
created.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Do
I
you
mean,
want to? Do you
yeah.
want to do measurements of how men have created the free market? Do we need to go to the Fortune 500s to prove this point? Do we need to go back in history on Wall Street to prove who's founded these companies? Or I mean, how do we want to do this here,
Well, I mean,
ma'am?
the idea of
Ma'am,
capitalism didn't
ma'am,
start with
ma'am.
America.
Before Angry Man gets in, let me just finish.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Things is your fault.
I and other people can be on YouTube for hours because I participate in a free market society. I've made my bones on the stock market. I've made my bones doing other things and I have other investments that have paid off. And I'm pretty lucrative at YouTube, ma'am, to be honest with you. But ma'am, at the end of the day, if there were no YouTube, I bet you Hamp, Angry Man, and other people or other men who do YouTube can do 50 different things, man, or can learn to do 50 different things. Can you turn that camera on right now, ma'am, and do one thing right now, such as cooking or cleaning right now? Just those two.
I'm eating right now.
I'm done. I'm done. Man, all I'm saying is that men can cultivate other skill sets. Women generally don't have to cultivate 50 different damn things. So that's the difference. We have the luxury to do this now. We're in the lap of luxury in America.
So,
But don't get it twisted. I bet you Hamp can build a deck before you could build a deck, ma'am. You don't have the physical strength. You're not gonna put in the hours to do it. You're just not, and it's not, and you shouldn't do it. Your pretty female hands were not made by God to do it. It was made to wash dishes and hold little it's crying.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Angry man.
What, angry man? What's up, angry man? What's popping?
What's good, man? All we got is a fucking that statement she made about YouTubers sitting on the fucking internet all day. Yeah, you know why? Because a man invented the fucking internet.
I already said that, but
And it wasn't you.
It don't. What's your point? I started YouTube at 8. Before 38, I worked in furniture factories, textile fucking factories. I guarantee you I got a half a dozen skills and your ass can't even do one, which is cook. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about right now? You got the right. Because I'm all of them things. I'm the dude that did the hard labor fucking jobs as a young man. I'm the dude that Chaotic was talking about that had to leave out of the house watching Saturday morning cartoons to put roofing on the house and to build a fucking deck and all
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Not to mention the motherfucking fact that now that I'm on YouTube, I'm a fucking high 6-figure earner. Ain't that what y'all always crying about? Men go where the money's at. Point blank, period. We go where the money's at. If there's money there to be fucking made, that's where we go. That's what we do. Bottom line is we created all of this luxury that has afforded you the privilege of living in your damn delusion. And what men get for thanks for doing that is you sitting up here talking about what men don't do. Get the fuck out of here. I done forgot more shit than you've ever done.
So, is all the men on the panel, you guys own a business
absolutely.
that's successful?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay, because I thought
Yo,
over 80% of businesses fail.
All right, now let me say this because the shit getting out of hand. Let me just say this real quick because the shit getting out of hand. Keisha, you didn't stand up for yourself enough. What I understood Keisha was saying was, not every single nigga on this panel is that nigga. Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
but
and
there
are,
but before y'all get in y'all feelings, but some of y'all really doing the damn thing. Is
We
that
ain't
correct,
talking about
Keisha?
bum ass niggas.
Yes.
We ain't talking about bum ass niggas.
Shout out to
bum
him.
ass niggas don't build the world.
Right. So, but Steve, this is what I'm saying is sometimes when y'all ask the women questions, they're looking to answer because Hamp's whole thing with this show is there is no such thing as some, et cetera, et cetera. So she answered it, but I saw where it's like she didn't get to insert that second part. So angry man, respectfully, you got pissed off.
I got
There's
pissed
some
off.
niggas on here that's not that nigga right now.
Hold on.
She not talking about you. She's
Hold on,
talking
Q.
about them.
Hold on,
and going
Q.
on everybody fucking page and everybody fucking site with all this free time, but
Hold
really
on,
not
Q.
stepping into those roles with this ideal that y'all are speaking of.
Hold on, Q. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. First of all, she need to clarify. Okay.
I agree.
She
Which
need
is
to
why I got in her
clarify.
ass when I started talking.
She need to say bum ass niggas. She needs to say raggedy ass niggas. Because what I keep noticing over and over again is the indictment is being put on men in general. Like men in general ain't shit. Like men in general ain't shit. No,
you don't talk like that.
So hold on real quick. World class.
As long as you don't generalize.
Hold on real quick. Just really quick.
I need to read the super
Yeah,
chat.
he got to read the super chat.
All right. God damn. This is one clarifying question also from Q's assumption about Keisha saying, Keisha, you believe that the majority of men ain't shit.
Yes.
That's why he's arguing that point, Q. RBN. Oh,
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money.
RBN's TJ with $20. Angry Man came out swinging. Talk your shit, brother. These ladies act like they don't understand.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
One
like
more.
that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Chaotic Truth with the $5. Angry Man came in like them dudes in the car in the end scene of Menace to Society.
Wow. Can I ask respectfully, Keisha, a question? Respectfully. Keisha, do you know the median salary per the U.S. Census Bureau? Let's just use for black men in the United States of America. Then I want to ask you a follow-up question after that.
Is it like 41,000?
It's according to the Census Bureau, it's 53,000. Now,
For black men in the United States,
for black
that
men in the United States. Now, okay,
not
so
not immigrants, like that, not including immigrants, correct?
No,
so I don't know. Okay,
Can you
so
show the stats?
so
Or can you
okay,
drop it in
okay,
the back chat.
okay. So you okay. So you introduced a different measurement. Okay, so for let's say for U.S. black men, I guess of ADOS, right? Let's say it's 45,000. Okay. Can you give me the average salary of a Brazilian man, of a Colombian man, of a man in South Africa? Can you do that for me real quick?
Oh no, I can't.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is that black men in America are winning regardless, Keisha.
Absolutely.
So whether they're stowing at Amazon fulfillment, driving a truck, which I believe truck drivers are the lifeblood of this country because we need goods, or they're a medical doctor, they're working in some Fortune 500 company. Ma'am, black men are winning in this country, Keisha. And if a black man is failing, that's by choice.
Damn Skippy.
And you say majority of black men are winning in
Well, they're American. I mean, they're American by
well, I mean, let's just talk in the context of 2023, American society. You think, not comparing us to other societies, but you think black men are winning compared to other men that are in this society?
Absolutely.
Okay. See, no, that's lie. So
Okay, well, first of all, let me break it down. Hold on. Wait. Let me break it down for her because she don't seem to understand. First of all, black people are only 14% of the population. So you do realize for the black men that we do have right now that's making over 40 or 50,000 a year compared to white men per se. You know how many white men are in this country?
What about Asian, Jewish?
If you look at the ratio, you just got through. Wait a minute, you just got through saying out of your own mouth. Are you saying that black men are winning in this country, not comparing it to other cultures? So which one is it? So we can't compare black men in here to other cultures like Brazil and all these other countries, but you want to compare black men in this country to other races.
Yeah, because I just think for the context of the conversation.
Okay, so for the context of the conversation, are you doing better than white women? I'll wait. For the context of the conversation, are you doing better than white women?
In what way?
In every way.
Oh my God.
That's a direct question, Keisha. That's a direct question.
In every way. Yeah,
Answer the
exactly. No, you're not.
Okay,
so you run your race and let us run our race. Don't worry about if we doing better than other men. Worry about if you doing better than other women.
May have it.
Worry about if you doing better than other women. See, you spend so much time trying to compete with us when you really should be competing with other women.
This is not an opportunity.
But you don't want to compete with other women because you know they mopping the floor with you.
It's not a conversation, Keisha, because you want us to answer the questions the way you want us to answer it. That's all you do. All you do is
let's get back to the conversation.
Which I will do, because
that is the
conversation. You're not helping having the conversation.
So, Keisha, here's the problem, right? So my numbers show a little less than what Chaotic said, right? But here's the point, though, right?
What are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother. You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up, huh?
Man, they kicked Keisha out.
5:55.
Was that 5:55?
Keisha sound crazy.
So here's the thing, right? I used to not like that, but now I love it because it gives you an opportunity, one, to expose it. Three, it's the evidence that you need to prove how women think. So really quickly, world class. Remember earlier when I was talking about the intellectual standard?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have a point?
Fuck no.
Man,
Look at that bullshit you played earlier. Get the fuck out of here. Hell no.
Okay.
You know what? Surprisingly, there wasn't no shots really thrown as compared to the shit you showed earlier with the white people.
Okay. All right. Well, so here's the thing, Q. This is what I want to ask you, right? So the thing about it is this. I stated earlier that the problem is that women are too busy trying to be men. And I'm not just talking about the gay ones. You even stated yourself when it was said that you should be in the kitchen helping the women out. You said you got me. That's where you got me fucked up at, is in the kitchen, right? Like I'm in the living room, I'm watching the football game, I'm drinking like everybody. I like the fellas, I'm smoking the cigars. Then you heard Keisha, and what she literally juxtaposed was a woman giving birth to men earning their money on YouTube. This is so do you see that the problem is that women, even not even the gay ones, but just in general, are way too focused on if the men can do it, so can we? Do you not see that as problematic?
Okay. I see that, but in all things, y'all have to eliminate me by default. Like you can't put me in that because I'm me. I'm just different. See what
But
I'm
that
saying?
doesn't.
So it's not
See,
about it's
you
not about
acknowledge
me
that you
doing,
see it though,
let
so
me
I
but
appreciate
let
that
me
part.
finish.
Yeah.
Let me finish. It's not about me doing anything to be in competition with a man, to be like a man, to think that in that feminist mentality, anything a man can do, I can do. That's not me. Now, to answer your question with regards to the rest of society, yes, I can definitely see that.
Yes, and you can also see why it's problematic for them though. Right?
Yes, for
Forget the
them.
men, right? Forget the men. Take the man off the table. Just for the women alone is problematic. And then when you throw kids in there, it becomes even more problematic because now you're producing further generations that are going to fall into this same problematic mindset. It's the delusion of believing that you can have it all, and it's the sad state of not believing or understanding that what it is that you bring to the table for men is valuable. Unfortunately, they do that in a society where the men are telling them they ain't worth shit. And I
But
get
see,
that part, but they don't concede to the fact that a lot of that vitriol is coming from what men have endured verbally and otherwise for the better part of a few decades.
but see, here's the
But I give the pushback though in this for one reason. You know, you guys have these panels where y'all talk about the issues that men have with women. That's all great, right?
Mm-hmm.
I personally believe it's fucked up across the board though, from where I'm sitting at in gay world. It's fucked up across the board. Like, cause y'all the same expectations that women have that to me sounds so unrealistic at times is the same unrealistic expectations you niggas have for them.
But
Like,
no, it's
like,
I would like to hear
wait,
those.
wait. Hold on 1 second. No, that is very unfair, Q. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why. The expectations that most men have for women today are bare minimum. They're bare minimum. They're not, dudes do not have no ridiculously high expectations. They just have the bare minimum for women. But women's expectations for men are like ridiculous. Like you gotta be a dude that's so many different things just to even be considered a man. Not a decent man, not a good man, a man, right? So like you was talking about earlier, how you got me, you was like, you got me fucked up. I'm not about to be in the kitchen. And truthfully honest, I wouldn't expect you based on your character to do that.
yeah,
But
never was since I was young. Yeah.
but the thing is, whether you know it or not, that's still a part of female privilege because you have the ability to do that. Whereas a guy that chooses to abstain from being whatever we think a man is supposed to be or a guy is supposed to be, he's immediately going to be shamed and talked down on, not just by the women, but by the men as well. So just like the example that Chaotic gave, where he said, if you see a dude, if you at a house and you see a dude outside doing some work, you're not just going to sit there and watch him outside working. Well, there's a reason for that. Because if you don't get up and get off your ass and go out there, everybody going to talk about you like a dog. Meanwhile, if you are at the Thanksgiving and you decide to kick it with the fellas and watch the game and smoke cigars and shit, ain't nobody gonna give you shit about that. You feel what I'm saying? Not typically.
So I think Q, it would be great if you could name a couple of those things that you thought,
Yeah.
as it pertains to the men, right? That you thought were unreasonable.
Yeah, because a lot of that comes from people responding, men responding to the outlandish stuff that we heard.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I would definitely want to hear some of the things that you.
Yeah, so a lot of stuff that I named earlier, right? This concept that, oh, they're gonna stay in the house, they're gonna do this, they're gonna assume these roles, you're not gonna go to work, you're not gonna do XYZ. That's you're asking that of the modern day women. You're asking, and then you know, some of these principles that you guys have too, right? Like, do y'all believe that a woman, if she just don't feel good or whatever the case may be, she can deny you sex? Not saying y'all talked about this today, but a lot of times on these shows, you hear the men give pushback on that. So the same way y'all have y'all frustrations, from what I'm hearing, these women also have their frustrations with how y'all approach them and the stuff that y'all want. I think what Keisha was trying to say before she got booted though was,
Please do me a favor and don't speak for her. The last time you did that, that went very badly, right? Because you tried to say she was saying one thing, but she wasn't. She specifically made her statement about people who were YouTubing, and it had nothing to do with whether or not you were successful at it or
She
not.
thinks it's a
Her complaint
majority.
was that it wasn't you outside in the cold digging craters in the ground. Like,
all
you
right,
get
so
to sit at
let me,
home and have a leisurely income while the women's job remains the same, which I guess she was trying to indicate that it was difficult, right? Which I would probably argue that it is. But what I'm saying is this, Q, let's just go respectfully with the things that you named, right? This idea that the men are saying, to stay.
Come
What?
on, come on. Y'all keep y'all responses more condensed. Come on. Come on. It's a lot of people up here. Keep them 90 seconds at the most. Let it move around. Go ahead, podcast. Yeah, so what the main thing podcast was saying before he told you not to speak for Keisha is give us examples of the shit you saying we was wilding about.
Well, she did, and that's
did
what
I
I was
not do
about
that?
to address. The two things that she specifically mentioned
Sex.
was people having the idea, men having the idea of women staying at home. I don't think that's the majority of men. That's these conservative douchebags who have that talking point of women staying at home barefoot. The average dudes nowadays specifically are saying, get out there and get to that bag, and don't think you get to keep it to yourself, right? And then the second thing is about the sex. You have to understand something. You want a man to be monogamous. I'm sorry, world class. I know the word don't mean that.
No. Go
But,
ahead. That's my
but you
point.
want men to be monogamous. When you say to a man that you need to be monogamous, you are saying that I inherit the responsibility of your sexual appetite. Is what you're saying. So we're not saying every single time you don't feel like it, but there are so many other things that we watch you do even when you don't feel like it. So yes, throughout the course of a relationship, a man will have the expectation for you to forego some sort of I don't feel like it moments and take care of your responsibilities to your man who is monogamous, by the way.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Yo, you talk too much, dude.
Your mama.
You talk too much,
So
man.
Your mama.
Q, one response I have to what it is that they haven't changed the things they want from men. So these traditional things, they keep asking for them, but they're not trying to do the traditional thing that we are asking for. That's the biggest gripe. You never hear them say they don't want provision and protection. You never hear them say they don't want that anymore. Right? They want chivalry, they want to be courted, right? But they don't want to do the things that we're asking for that are also traditional. I think that's the biggest hang up and handicap to these hoes working.
But even deeper than that, Hamp, all of them don't want to work. That shit is cap.
That's in the chat they be saying that.
They do that shit because they have to. They do that shit because we live in a society now where most people need two incomes, right? So rather than sit back and complain about something that they know they're going to have to do, they would rather wear it like a badge of honor. Like, yo, yeah, I'm a working woman or whatever. But if any of those women were to marry a dude that was a multi-millionaire, some shit, I guarantee you their whole attitude about work would change.
Sit their ass down. And
Yes,
Angry Man,
you're right.
This is what I
You're
said
right.
earlier. Because Seam was here, CT and Angry Man and Ruthless Truth. I don't think y'all were here. But what I was saying was the biggest point of contention to these women working is exactly that. They wear it like fucking shoulder pads.
Yeah.
And then they want to do Nutcracker with you.
Yeah.
You know, they think that their voice, they think that they should have overall say so, especially if they think that if they bringing in more money, forget about it at that point.
That's where the spite comes in.
Yeah.
See, the spite is coming in with the fact that one, they don't really want to have to be working like that. For most women, they want it to be an option. So if they want to go out and pursue a job or whatever, blase blam, they can do that, but they want to be like Rochelle on Everybody Hates Chris. Fuck this job. My man got 2 jobs. They want to have the option to be able to be like, man, fuck this job. I ain't working here no more. And then when they want to work again, they can work again. And when they don't, they don't. They want the option. But see, when they're forced into a position to where they got to do it, one, they're going to wear it like a badge of honor. But 2, they're going to be spiteful to the dude because they don't want to be in that position.
So question.
Angry Man,
well,
do you think that if men had the option to work, they would?
If men had the option to work,
yeah.
It depends on who it depends on who the man is, because like the problem is you got dudes nowadays that ain't really built the way a traditional man is built. Like most of the men I grew up around, they'll go crazy if they ain't got nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? Even after they retire, they be out cutting their grass every day and doing all types of shit. So it depends on what type of man it is. There's a lot of men that got to do something. They can't just sit in the house like a couch potato and watch TV.
Wait, Q, are you saying if a man hit the lotto or something?
Right. That's what I was about to say. That
Whatever his situation was, yeah. If he had the option to not work, would he not work? And I'm not talking about just you guys, right? Because you guys, y'all always gonna give me that answer of nah, we wouldn't do that because we fucking men, we work.
Nah,
right?
don't be facetious. That's when we get into a rut. All right, let me answer the question because everybody's been filibustering. So the point is, what you'll find, and this is my assumption, right? And it's speculation because we don't know. That if men hit the lotto, working men hit the lotto, they will hit the lotto, they may enjoy it, and they're gonna create something for themselves to build up more money from hitting the lotto. So they're going to turn that money into some type of income, whether it be buying another tractor, et cetera, et cetera. But those men aren't going to sit down. That's my speculation.
It's going to be another form of work.
But it's not just that. You asked just that question.
Can
right?
I answer that
said
too?
If they had the option, right? So let's say it was okay. The idea of that is okay. And hey, there's some men out there that do it now, right? If a woman was going to provide for the entire household, and it's cool. Like they got an agreement. That's cool. And
overwhelmingly no. That's
not gonna, like, if we being realistic,
can be a house husband. No, I think the majority of men aren't going to do that.
Yeah, if we're being realistic, they're not going to be able to do it. Women are not. They're just not designed that way. Don't no woman, especially in our culture. I know countless black women that tell you flat out, I'm not taking care of no grown ass man.
But that's the question. That's exactly why she's asking the question the way she's asking it, right? And so it doesn't have anything to do with the women. She's saying if the women accepted it, if they were the ones promoting it, right? But I still think, look, shout out to AO and Chicky Banner.
And if
I still wouldn't say not
pots and pans, we'd all be in the kitchen.
All right, so Angry Man,
fucking hypothetical, man. Like
I'm speaking on reality, bro. You know what it is, man. Like, no, we not doing that, man. Come on, man.
I would say this, you guys, from my experience, and you know, Hamp, you hit the nail right on the head. If women are given an option, you know, to stay home, they would do it. Case in point, my girl, she worked at Deutsche Bank at a very high senior management. When we got together, she saw my lifestyle. She saw how I lived, right? And I'm like, hey, like, you know what? You have an option. Either you can continue to work at Deutsche Bank, or you cannot, and just take care of all this and take care of this house that I built. And she was making really good money, and she decided, like, hey, like, you know what? I'm tired of working. I don't want to work no more. You know, I'd rather just stay home and just take care of all this, and then do all my little knickknacks.
Yep.
I think one of the other things.
That's what my wife.
I think one of the other things to the conversation that we're not hitting is are a man is a man or a woman gonna reject staying in the house because they have an innate want to work, or is it because in society you're gonna be shamed? So if this chick is with she's in a family where she got her sister a real estate agent, her other sister got a business, how's she gonna feel when she goes to the family function? She gonna get guilt tripped? The nigga the same thing, and the nigga around her like, nigga, why you chilling? Why you are they picking not working because it's innate to them to not want to work, or are they going to be shamed? And I think once we ask that question, we'll be able to see that women are more than likely they're not picking to like to your point, Q. These modern women are not picking it because they don't want to work. It's because they know they're gonna get shamed. Niggas know they're gonna get shamed if you're not a worker, but it's not really because it's innate to them. I don't think at all. It's just
Can I say something?
our society today.
Can I say something, please?
Go ahead.
Men are innately made to work. When men stay home, when men take on the role that a female is supposed to take on traditionally, like being a house husband, his testosterone decreases. When a woman goes out into the workforce and she deals with the elements and she deals with the BS that comes along with being in that workforce, her testosterone increases, right? Men, there are examples of men who have actually unalived themselves because they felt useless. We can use the example of NFL players. Most of these guys have been playing football ever since they were 8 years old. And to be told because they're debatably too old to play the game, they don't have they can't make their mark in the world, and for that point they actually lose an integral piece of their manhood. They feel useless, and a lot of these guys, NBA, NFL, a lot of these guys, they do get divorced. A high rate of divorce comes from retired athletes as well. So I just wanted to make that point.
That also happens with guys. You know how back in the day dudes used to work jobs for like 30 and 40 years or whatever, and then they retire. They would die right after they retired because they just felt like life was over, like they don't have no purpose no more and shit.
So question, CT. Oh shit, she back, man.
Yeah.
CT, hold on a second.
Yeah, now that's how you kill somebody, my brother. You get right up on the motherfucker and bam, throw his brains all over the sidewalk in broad daylight.
Rock the block, baby.
Keisha is back. CT.
Yeah.
The sentiment based on what Angry Man shared, and I think people will agree that it's an outlier situation for women to be able to stay home. Both people seemingly have to go out and work. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah.
Yes.
So what is the solution? So if this has to happen and we are going further apart, and I think this is a catalyst, what is the remedy potentially?
Can I answer that second?
I will. I don't know if I can answer that.
Ruthless Truth ain't even paying attention. What's up, Ru? You all right?
I'm with you.
All right. Go ahead, CT.
I don't know if I can answer that, man. Because unfortunately we live in.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
We live in times of high inflation. Inflation is through the roof. I mean,
right.
Yeah, man, it's hard, man. You just can't have somebody at the house, man, and you only making $60,000 a year. Man.
I got the answer.
So hold on.
I don't know if I got the answer for this one, man.
I got the answer.
You can't wear them glasses around town and then not have no answers, bro.
That's crazy.
I can make up something to sound good, man, but I mean, I guess.
The bathroom, man.
God, man.
I got the answer.
You passed the mic this time, huh?
I don't have an answer for that one. Yeah.
There's a very simple answer to this.
And then Ruthless Truth, I'm gonna get your answer too after this. Go ahead.
Beans is gonna love this answer because you know what I'm gonna say. Men need to stand the fuck up, be men, and fucking evolve and improve and step their game up and make more fucking money and stop playing these goofy ass games. That's what the fuck need to happen. Because niggas is lazy too, just like these women. Real shit.
Just like that.
So you're saying they need to be working harder so that they can make it happen on their own?
Nah, they need to work smarter. They need to evolve and stop thinking that the same hustle and the same job that got you by in the 90s is gonna get you by today. Niggas need to improve their shit. Like for real.
I see what you're
You hit
saying.
it on the head, Angry Man. I think, men have this mentality like they got to stay in the same job for like 20 or 30 years. It's like, no, you don't move up like that. Here in New York, people stay in a job like two and a half years, move, get that pay increase. If they do that every 5 years, boom, they done made an extra 100,000, like easy. So the mentality is like you don't stay in that same job for 5 or 6 years. No, do it for 2.5, 3. The next step is boom, you get at least 15 and 20% more money, and you do it that way.
Facts.
Angry Man, how much money is enough though?
It depends on your situation and where you live in the country.
It depends on. It
Like
depends on.
like your cost of living, the cost of living for somebody like, say, somebody that lives in like VA as opposed to somebody that lives in New York. It's going to be a different cost of living. So it depends on what your cost of living is. It depends on your individual situation.
But does it have to be an income that matches a 2-income household?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're trying to have enough disposable income to where your wife don't gotta work, or she got the option to not work. Because look, we can look at the shit from the perspective of, why is this Chicago nigga giggling, bruh? You giggling like a
conversation,
schoolgirl,
bro. I
bruh.
hate this shit, bro. I hate this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Take off your Malcolm X glasses, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Like, yo,
goofy ass shit, bro. You niggas don't
what's
wanna,
goofy about it? Go
I
ahead.
don't have no real conversation about this shit. Soon as I start asking questions,
What's the real go ahead. What's the real
homonyms is not okay. Let me ask you this question.
Go ahead. Go
What
ahead.
percentage of men need to do what you're talking about right now?
All of you niggas. Nah.
Everyone, all of them.
All of you niggas.
Cool. So what happens when what is it? What is it that you're saying they need to do? How much? What's the number? He asked for a number. Give us a number.
We're not doing that. See,
exactly. That's my point. When we start going deep into the conversation, you niggas gonna run.
No. You're not setting up your straw
Niggas
man.
gonna run. I don't even know what that means.
We're not setting up your straw man
I
argument,
don't even
bro.
know what that means. I'm trying to understand what
I
you're
know you
talking
don't
about.
know what that means because you do it all the time. If you knew
don't
what
have
it
a
meant,
baseline, then you don't have a point.
You would stop doing it if you did it.
If
like
you don't have a baseline, then you don't have a point.
No, bro, because it don't work that way. Context matters.
Absolutely, that's what I'm asking for. What's the number?
100 fucking K in the south side of Virginia is not the same as 100K in New York.
Absolutely. So what's the number?
For everybody, I'll give you an example, Beans. For a single man here in New York City to live comfortably, right? He needs to be making it like at least 168,000. He's living comfortably. He can enjoy the benefits and lifestyle and the fine dining and the theaters that New York has to offer. However, if he has another person that's living with him, then that number bumps up to at least 278 to 320,000 to maintain that same lifestyle, because now he has a woman in his life, right? And that woman, that femininity has a cost to it, and there is a cost to that.
Better yet, I'll play your game with you, Beans. 100K, nigga. How about that?
Okay.
100K.
So Kasim, let's go with the 168. Right. What do you know what the median income is for men in New York?
Here we go.
And for men in New York?
Absolutely.
Offhand, I know certain neighborhoods, right? Say, for example, Hudson Yards neighborhood over here. The average income from a single man working over there is $109,000 just for that one neighborhood. If you go into Chelsea, that neighborhood right there, the average income for a single man is 116,000. So depending upon what neighborhood it is, then that income goes up or down. In my neighborhood where I am, in Chelsea, the average income is about 158,000 for a single man.
Is that across races?
Yeah.
Yes.
Probably more likely, yeah. That number.
Yes.
Okay, so according to this article here, the median income in 2020 for males was in New York City was $40,000. $40,141. If those men raise that income. So $168,000 right now is worth $168,000 right now. If those men raise that median income from $40,000 to $168,000, will the $168,000 still be worth $168,000?
We've been through this
He
scenario
come
like 2
with
or 3
this
times,
It
Bean.
wasn't
stupid
on this
ass
channel with this
argument.
audience.
That
It wasn't on
argument
this
is
channel
so
with this audience.
fucking
Bean,
stupid. Yo,
I broke it down to you.
Absolutely.
bro.
Is
Check
this
this out.
just a
Wait a
yes
minute.
or
Wait,
no?
no, hold on, bro.
Will the
Hold on, bro.
168,000
Bro.
be worth
Hold on.
168,000 at that time?
Hold
Yes.
on, bro. Hold on. See, this is what a straw man argument is. It's when you set up the parameters of the argument so you can be right, nigga. That's
I'm
what
not trying to
straw
be
man
right,
is.
angry man.
Yeah, you are, bro.
I understand who you are. I'm begging you. If you have any love and respect for me, bro, just let me have a conversation with Kasim for 5 seconds, bro. I'm not trying to do all this.
Can I add to the conversation, nigga?
Oh, what? Wait.
You've been up
Wait.
here the whole motherfucking time. Can I add to the conversation, nigga?
Let me just be.
Telling me I'm
Let
strong
me just.
and all that instead of just talking to me, bro.
Let me just be clear on the premise.
Shit, man.
Is the premise that if everybody starts making more money, the cost of goods is gonna go up?
Absolutely. So will
Dramatically,
the price of living.
it will. Guaranteed.
All of that is
wait. But that's not.
The answer.
Why? But that's not how.
Answer for Black people in America specifically is not for men to make more money. It's for people to learn how to live with less.
No, it's not.
That's the macro answer for right now.
Oh my God. Yo. Check this out. I'm pretty sure you've been up here all day long talking.
That don't mean I was talking all day, angry man.
You've been up here all day talking this broke.
That's what I'm saying. You keep addressing me. Just fucking talk.
We done as Black people with this broke shit, my nigga.
We not broke.
We done with that shit.
The fuck are you talking about? We not broke. You just heard this man tell you, chaotic tell you, Black men are doing okay. What are you talking about?
The Black family is in fucking shambles. You motherfucking niggas are broke.
Together, on average, Black people are making $100,000 a year, bro. What are you? Hold on. What are you talking about?
Beans, just stop, Beans. Just stop. Hey, Beans, just stop.
Jumping in trying to clarify shit. Yo, this shit ain't working.
Hey, Kasim, did you
make
work
a
in the
mess?
finance?
Hold on. Because y'all be making a mess of shit, and then we don't get no traction. So who's having a conversation?
I was trying to have a conversation with Kasim. Angry man wants to do all this ad hominem attack the person shit. It's like, bro, just answer my fucking questions. Don't make me create a narrative about me, bro.
How is me pointing out that you're making a straw man argument an ad hominem?
You think I'm doing that? I'm not.
That is not a ad hominem attack.
No, what I'm saying is, hold on. I'm talking about this broke shit and all that.
Hold on, bro.
Just address what's being said, bro.
Yo, check this out.
World class, that's a good attempt, but they ain't listening.
Hold on for a second. Check this out, bro. Stop telling me how to fucking talk in the goddamn conversation.
You're literally telling me how to talk right now, nigga. Call me the fucking straw man.
No, I'm not.
You are. You
You're
call
not
me the
having,
straw
you're
man.
not having a fucking authentic conversation, my nigga.
Absolutely. So answer my questions and
You're
don't worry
not.
about what my intent
You're
is.
not.
So answer my questions, angry man.
You're
And don't
not.
worry about what my
Doing
intent
the typical
is.
nigga shit, which is to celebrate mediocrity.
Angry man, what happens when everybody reaches 168,000 on
We ain't
average?
talking about everybody. We talking about Black.
We are, because when I asked you
No,
what
we're
percentage of
not.
men needed to upgrade, you said all of them.
No,
so
we're
talking
not.
about
You
everybody.
are. You are.
You said everybody.
When I'm talking about, no, the fuck I didn't.
You absolutely did. You
No,
and
I
Kasim
didn't.
said
You
everybody.
You asked the brother in New York. He said everybody.
You did too.
No, the fuck I didn't.
You absolutely did. When I asked
Oh
you
my
what
God,
percentage
nigga, if
of
you
black
don't
men,
shut the fuck up with this straw man argument, my nigga.
when I asked you what percentage of men need to raise their finances up to reach that level that you're talking about, you said all of them.
Niggas.
Absolutely.
Niggas.
Absolutely.
Nigga.
Absolutely. So when I say,
He done dropped angry man.
Bean, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother. What are you talking, man? And you shut the fuck up.
Angry man for 10 minutes. Angry man can come back at 6:15 p.m.
Hey, Ham, I gotta rock out, but I do gotta ask Keisha a question real quick. Keisha, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. And Q as well, because you know the ladies on the panel. Um, in the past 5 years, it has been okay to be a sex worker. There are groups, there are people who support sex work online, like OnlyFans, even to the point where there were content creators who were making videos about how it was bad to shame sex work. Now, can I ask you a question, Keisha, particularly? Because you brought up shit like that. Because you brought up men who are live streaming.
Hold on.
Shit like that.
Sorry, CT.
Shit like that.
Yo, stop.
Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? I'm gonna tell you to go fuck your mother.
Stop playing with me.
I'm
I ain't
broke,
like
baby. I ain't got no money.
dumbass
Bullshit.
niggas.
I
I
see
ain't
you
like
shining,
dumbass
nigga.
niggas.
I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even
Fuck
Ray
outta here
Charles
with
can see
that
you
dumbass-
got money.
You think you gonna silence me with some paper, nigga? I hope you niggas in the chat got deep pockets, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Angry
like that.
Man now has 120 worth of credit. It's fair to say he ain't going nowhere.
Shit like that.
Go ahead.
Just to ask a quick question, Keisha, it sounded like you were shaming male content creators who particularly talk about a multiplicity of topics. Would you be willing to shame on OnlyFans models, women who go online and sell their body? Keisha?
I mean, I wasn't shaming you guys. I was really just using an example.
Okay.
Yeah. And it wasn't, I mean, I replied to DJ Him, but I mean, it wasn't directed towards you, obviously, or, you know, people who are people who are successful. And I actually went back and rewatched it because podcasts kept saying I was wrong, but I did agree with Q. You're not allowed to use some on this podcast. So you have to like kind of pick a side. And I do believe over 51% of men who are entrepreneurs are not successful. So
that's a fact. I agree with that.
Have a good one, guys.
All right. Yo, be safe, CT. Now it's only right.
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
It's only right on World Class. That's all.
I feel you.
Angry Man, Beans. I want to finish y'all conversation.
Yo, this is this same bum ass motherfucking shit that got black people in the shape we in now. This fucking race to mediocrity, this race to having less, this race to being bums, and it's bullshit. I'm talking about black people, which is a small percentage of the population. And you know how we can prove that a small percentage of the population can get a lot of fucking wealth? Look at the small hats. They're a very small percentage of the population, and they're able to fucking amass a whole lot of wealth. Black people could do it too, considering the 2 whatever trillion we spend every fucking year. But you want to sit up here talk about what we need to do is figure out how to have less. Nigga, fuck that bullshit. You have less, nigga. Hear that bum ass motherfucking shit every goddamn day, day in and motherfucking day out. Broke shit, broke shit, broke shit, broke shit. Motherfucker. That's what you niggas want. You want struggle props all day. You don't want to brag about achievements. You want to brag about the struggle and not having shit all day long. And then complain about fucking politics in the world and why shit gotta be this way. And it's so unfair that white folks do this. You know why they able to do all that shit? Because you niggas is broke.
How about now, World Class?
Broke.
Okay, you got that. That's your fault. Yeah.
Okay.
You done? So here's the thing. Every now and then I'll be thinking like me and you, we find some type of common ground. And what you do in situations like this is just prove to me that we haven't. Because you will come and do all this mischaracterizing of me, knowing how much that shit triggers me, knowing how much I don't like it. Say all this shit that I ain't fucking saying. Take what I said, try to twist it, always throwing out straw man anytime you think if you answer my question that is going to help my point get across, which you should be okay with, right? But just to clarify, for the non-angry man cocksuckers,
shit.
Here's the point. The reason why I said that we need to learn how to live with less is because for smart people, what they do is they learn how to live with less in the beginning. That's the point, is that they really take their time to say, right now, I'm not going to spend the next 10 years chasing red bottom shoes and stupid ass purses or dumb ass hoodies that cost $200 or stupid ass slippers that cost $150. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to wear regular ass clothes. My woman going to wear regular ass clothes. We're going to work. We're going to stack our bread. We're going to open up some index funds. We're going to get us a piece of property. We're going to get our investments together. We're going to learn how to live less with now because we're not planning on dying at fucking 40. So we can spend the first decade of our life really, 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 really stacking. That's the point of learning how to live with less. It's not supposed to be forever. Right?
Are you
Here's
finished?
the thing. You just said you just started doing YouTube at 38 years old. You know what that says to me? That your fucking ass was living with less for a long ass time. You said when you first came to YouTube, you was YouTubing from your fucking Honda Civic as a goddamn barber. You were living with less while you were building your shit up. Now you want to make it seem like that's somehow a dumbass idea because it's coming from little podcasts. Good luck with that.
You finished?
Absolutely.
So the fact that you immediately jump to the concept that I'm saying more as in consumerism tells me everything I need to know. See, you mischaracterizing shit. Because when I talk about more, I'm not talking about consuming. I'm talking about producing, motherfucker.
What does
So
that mean?
the thing you're saying would have been clever if it wasn't for one thing. The one thing is because you got niggas in the hood that try to pretend like they gonna do that. Oh, I'm gonna live with less by getting food stamps and doing this and doing that. But what ends up happening is it turns into a fucking lifestyle. See, I'm not talking about consuming more. I'm talking about producing more. I'm talking about generating more. I didn't say anything about how you spending it. I'm talking about generating more because that's what the conversation was about. The conversation was about income. It wasn't about outcome.
And that's the problem. Respectfully, that's the problem. See, we're both talking about producing more, but the fact is that you and Kasim were making it seem as if men have to do this alone, one, and two, that means they have to go work more. And I'm saying no. I'm saying no, they don't.
Clearly said.
Hold on, angry man.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this about you saying work more. I clearly said when he said, are you saying we need to work more jobs or work harder? I said, no, you need to work smarter. You need to get better skills.
Absolutely.
So I'm not talking about working more hours. That's stupid. I'm talking about getting skills. We have too many entry-level people. We don't have enough tradesmen. We don't have enough blue-collar workers. A lot of this shit could be fixed immediately if a large percentage of us just decided to get a fucking skill.
Mm-hmm. So here's the thing. The question do you remember the question that you were asked? That Hemp asked you?
What was the question? We know you have a photographic memory. Please enlighten me, because I'm a C student. I forgot.
You said I got the answer, right? And the question was about the fact that men and women typically have to work. That's what they have to do. And your response to men and women having to work is that men need to do more.
Well,
that was your response to that question.
Excuse me, podcast, but here's the thing, bro. Because you gotta excuse me. Sometimes I try to push off some of my values on other people, and I'm probably wrong for that. But see, when I watched as my beautiful wife used to have to work like a fucking dog, I said, you know what? I don't want my wife to have to work like a dog like that. So I stepped my motherfucking game up so that my woman wouldn't have to work like a fucking dog. She could actually choose to work or not work. So only thing I'm doing when I actually show brothers how to get in the position of power in this book right here, The Angry Man Standard, so that your wife ain't stressing out and you don't have marital problems. Because what's one of the main reasons that marriages fail? What's usually the reason for divorce? Financial issues, right?
Top three, absolutely.
Exactly. So What I'm trying to do is get the brothers to a position to where they're actually earning more, which one will actually help their confidence out, which two will help out the overall community, which three will help them maintain more intact family units. Because you know what I noticed? Asians are high earners and small hats are high earners. You know what I noticed? I noticed that they have less problems when it comes to their family structure. So I'm just connecting the dots, brother. So excuse the fuck out of me for wanting you and the rest of the rabble to actually achieve more so you can have a happy motherfucking life. My bad, bro.
Yeah. So I know you probably are used to that, working on people who are just going to agree with you. But Angry Man, the question was,
it works better if you don't.
The premise was that overall, for a very long time in this country, especially for black people, meaning forever, as long as it has been colonized, both men and women had to work.
Yeah. And you were slaves for 400 years. You still want to be a slave?
What happened after that?
You tell me.
Has there ever been a time since the end of slavery where the majority of black women did not work?
No.
It's never happened.
But guess what? But guess what?
Oh, bro, wait a minute. See, I noticed the homie ain't trying to tell you that you talk too much. He had the nerve to tell me I talk too much. He ain't saying that shit to you right now.
You know what evolution is? You know what evolution is? You know what
Absolutely.
improvement is?
Wait, Angry Man, you're going to kill. Don't do it. I'm going to be a friend and tell you don't make the evolution argument because you're going to shoot yourself in the foot.
Oh, really?
You can't make the evolution argument and then try to cherry pick it. So you either want people to evolve or you don't want them to. So if you're a fan of evolution, that would mean you would have to be also a fan of house husbands.
No, because that's not evolution.
Absolutely, it would be.
No, it's not.
We live in absolutely. It would
no,
be.
it isn't.
We
bro.
live in a country where there are women who are millionaires.
No, it isn't.
And at least 2 billion.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Because you're having a
Angry Man,
argument. You're having an argument. You're having an argument.
I'm asking you
You're having an argument.
You're not going to finish, bro.
Dictate to me. You're not going to dictate to me.
I'm not dictating.
I'm
asking you. It's going to go left. I don't care about that. I'm asking you. I'm asking you to allow me to land the same way I'm allowing you.
Land that motherfucker.
Okay, cool. So here's what I'm saying. Angry Man, you cannot argue for that, right?
The super chat.
Here's the point.
Here's the
point, right? If you look at evolution, we live in a country where there are women who are millionaires and billionaires, right? Absolutely, they are not going to be able to get men who are millionaires and billionaires. It's not going to happen, right? We live in a country where there are women who make hundreds of thousands of dollars, and we've heard consistently from the conservative douchebags that they don't want those women. They are inevitably going to have to date down. This is part of evolution.
They're not. That's not evolution.
It's going to happen.
That's not evolution.
It's going to happen. Right now, black women in America make $4,000 less a year than the black man in America. $4,000 less. It's over with for this whole idea of all the men are just going to have their women at home and they'll know women ain't going to have to work. That's done. It's over with.
You're circling the airport, bro. You've made 3 attempts.
Absolutely.
When you gonna land
Let's see how long it takes.
When you gonna land this motherfucker?
You got it.
Okay, so
You're
first
obviously
of all,
not listening to understand, but go ahead.
So no, I heard everything you said.
Okay,
every last bit of it. So number one, you made an asinine statement about women being billionaires and millionaires.
Hey, Angry Man, real quick, you see this super chat from TJ? So RBN with the $10 says, Angry Man, put your money up. I got you. Drop your cash app.
I appreciate you, bro.
He gonna pay that toll. Rebel Rose to the $10. Angry Man. So do you think everyone is a boss? Everyone is a king. Everyone is a god. Is what you saying is for 15% or 85% of Black America? You can answer that after you finish with the podcast.
What I'm saying is I'm trying to get black men to do something that they've never done before, which is rise to the top of the damn totem pole. So I'm not asking black men to be regular. I'm asking black men to be what they are in entertainment, what they are in sports, what they are in so many other aspects. How is it you can be extraordinary in all of them fucking things, but you just refuse to be extraordinary when it comes to paper, when it comes to power? That's all I'm asking. You know what I'm saying? So here's the thing: when you're talking about black women being millionaires and billionaires, you're like, they're gonna have to date down. No, they won't if they actually date the men in their fucking class.
Why don't they?
Because they want a nigga they can control. And that ain't got a motherfucking thing to do with evolution. First of all, you're not gonna circumvent hundreds of thousands of years of bioevolution. If you heard your man earlier, he said when dudes sit at home, their testosterone drops. And when women have CEO positions, their testosterone go up. And the reason why is because that's nature trying to tell you that's not your fucking position. But see, these women wouldn't have to be driven to have these fucking careers that they're fucking CEOs and fucking all of that shit if you niggas was stepping your motherfucking game up.
Right. So here's my question to you. I'm going to ask you one more time. Everybody, the median income in New York, 40, 50, whatever it is now, when they get it up to 168, what is 168 going to be worth? Is it going to still be worth 168? Yes or no?
That's if it's everybody. But again,
absolutely,
we're not talking about everybody.
I'm about black men.
I'm talking about a small percentage of the population. That's what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is a very small percentage of the population. Not the whole population. Of course, if the whole population raises their income level, everything else is going to raise up. That's not what I'm talking about.
So you realize that 50%, half of black men in America make more than $50,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. By that metric alone, they're doing all right. But
I
here's
don't want to do all right.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You want them to do what you're doing now.
We've been doing all right, bro.
There was a time when you weren't doing it either.
Yeah, and I stepped my motherfucking game up.
Absolutely. Did you do that at 21? Did you do it at 25?
I've been stepping my motherfucking game up since I've been stepping my fucking game up ever since I stepped out the womb, my nigga. What are you talking about right now?
Absolutely. I give you credit for whatever you want. The point is that, angry man, everybody ain't gonna do it, right? So you just by yourself just acknowledge that they can't, that the majority can't even do it. That's the point. Even when you say that it takes everybody, I didn't give you a statistic for everybody. I gave you the median.
Well, here's the problem. Here's
right?
the problem.
So that's what I'm saying. If they raise the median to 168, you know it's not going to be worth 168. That's the point. So what I'm saying is people have to learn in the beginning, stop buying dumbass shoes and jackets and shit. Stop going to the club, paying $400 for a bottle of Hennessy, all that other tricking shit that we do, and invest your money and let your money begin to work for you. That's the point of learning how to live with less, particularly in the beginning while you're building it up.
That's the same thing the millionaire next door said. Kasim, are you in the financial arena?
No.
Okay, because I heard you say that you said the same. You had the same sentiment. So I asked that because when we say vague things, those of us who had licenses in the financial arena, people that's been in that arena, when we say vague things like people just need to make more money to solve a financial problem, and we don't actually give the concept, that gives responses that Beans gave. And you said yes, all of them, right? Everybody needs to make more money. Mm-hmm. So what exactly, how much, what, because that's why I asked you, what percentage should they increase their income in to accomplish what exactly?
That depends on what type of lifestyle they want to live. They need to figure out what type of lifestyle they can live within reason and reach for that. Like, listen, I wasn't always where I was right now.
Yeah. Before you go into that, right? But if you don't know what type of lifestyle they want to live, then how would you have a concept of that they need to increase their income?
Because if they increase their income, they're going to have a better chance of achieving a better lifestyle.
See, here's the thing
it's a win-win. It's a win-win regardless. Even if they don't achieve the necessary lifestyle that they aspire to be, they are making more money, so they are achieving something.
But see, here's the problem with this, right? we're assuming that just because somebody makes more money, that means that their lifestyle has to increase, which is what Beans was just talking about. So the whole point, the whole purpose of accumulating more money is not just for your lifestyle. It's not just for you. It's to create. It's funny because everybody sits up here and talks about generational wealth all the fucking time, but nobody really talks about how you create generational wealth. The only way you're gonna create generational wealth is you got to do the shit like a relay race. You got to fucking pass the baton off, but you can't pass the baton off if you ain't got nothing to pass. The problem with us as black people is we always reset in every generation. Every generation, we got to go through the same shit over and over again. So we're not getting nowhere.
Right.
But if you get an idiot and you motivate them, now all you have is a motivated idiot. Everybody that is, I mean, literally everybody that's credible says exactly what Bean says. Everybody in the financial arena say the same exact thing.
But here's the thing, though.
Let me read these real quick. Let me read these real quick.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga.
Bodies!
I'll lead with the 20 ball. 1 Timothy 6:10. For the love of money is the root of all evil. 11. But thou, O man of God, flee these things and follow after righteousness, godliness, faith, love, patience, meekness. I pray for my brothers. One more. I'll leave with the 20. We need to help men be righteous and get heaven on earth or next to God, to be better men, to create a better world for their children to live in. We can't take money with us when we die. The lust for money has ruined the world. I wonder, do we need to combine the ideas that were just presented?
No, we need to prioritize it because you gotta learn how to manage them.
Well, I wasn't.
Oh, go ahead.
So what I'm just thinking is just listening close. You have to increase your pockets. At the same time, you have to mitigate your spending. However, you have to increase your pockets and then mitigate your spending because you have nothing to invest if you don't increase your pockets. So when Beans was saying that, I get it. But what is it? 80% of us live paycheck to paycheck. So what money are you investing? You know, and at the same time, Angry Man has a gift and charisma which allow him to tap into a YouTube. But the majority of men are average. So where are they getting these additional funds from? Now, you can go to school with skills and traits, but are they dedicated? So I'm just wondering, is it a combination of everything that's been said thus far?
Got to increase your intelligence.
Hey, Angry Man, let me just say one thing real quick. Seconds, I swear. Hey, Hamp. I remember one time I did this math on how much I was spending on cigarettes. Yeah, bro. We be having the money. We be having it.
That's a fact.
No, we don't.
We be having the money.
Beans. Is this too much? This ain't too much. The last down payment I put on this last house I bought was 60 grand. It's not 60 grand in cigarettes. That's over the course of 10 years you're gonna spend on cigarettes. You got to be realistic with these numbers. That 3.5% does not exist anymore when you're buying houses.
I understand that, but that's CD. You're thinking about
no, but these are. But when you're saying generational wealth and building up, right? Mm-hmm. These are the actual considerations that need to be made. The percentages that you get in houses now at a great rate is 5.56%. So you putting that 3.5% down, you can barely even qualify now. So what? These are real numbers. And if you making 45 grand, you ain't living good.
I don't know how we got to housing, right? But this is what I'm saying though, because your original point, and Angry Man, your original point, Hemp, was that men and women both work consistently. So if I'm working and she working, then that right there just disqualified that whole argument. The point is that we are supposed to come together and build, right? So that's the point. But
okay, Beans. Well, let's do this. I'm not. You know, I'm trying to get some clarity, right?
Absolutely.
So if we make 45, she's making what, 39?
The average is 50 and 46 right now.
The average is 50 for us?
Absolutely. And 46 for black women. Absolutely.
Oh, that's good. So that's better than what I thought. Go ahead, Angry Man.
part of coming together and building is not both people fucking working. It doesn't
that's the
always have
argument
to.
too.
It
That's the
doesn't have
argument
to.
too.
Yeah, it doesn't always have to be that, because you got another problem in our community that nobody wants to address, which is the fact that these kids ain't being raised properly. One of the reasons we had so much difficulty as Gen X's is because both parents was fucking working and we was latchkey kids. That's the reason why we had such a high rate of teen pregnancy, because a lot of the girls were at home by themselves because both parents was fucking working. That would have been way more difficult if mama would have at least been at home. So all of this shit plays a role in it, man. But the problem is what I see with the argument on a regular basis is I see women making excuses to be less of the women that they great grandmothers was, and I see men making the excuses to be less of the men that they great grandfathers was. That's all I see is motherfuckers making excuses for bullshit. And as you put it, Beans, you said, yo, you was going through this, you was going through that. Guess what? The whole time I was going through my struggle was when I had the mind frame of making all them bullshit ass excuses. It wasn't until I stopped making them fucking excuses that I was actually able to improve and change something.
Right. So I'm not disagreeing with you. No pushback. Here's the thing, though. So the way that the median works, and you compare that, you're talking about the average person, and I think in our community, the average black woman is 29. I think the average male is 30. Right. So to Angry Man's point, this is why I'm saying the builder mindset. Right. We shouldn't even be having these kids as early as we do. My mama was 17 when she had me. It was way too early. See, that's the point. But if you get together earlier and start building, then yeah, you can have some things before you start having kids. I have a video hemp that I show a lot. It's a black woman and a white man. They was together since they was 17 in high school. They was together for about 8 years before they got 7 years before they got married. They was together for 9 years before they had their first kid. What do you think they were doing in that time? You think she was just sitting around on her ass, not doing anything, waiting on him to build it all up? Because in the video they show you at her college graduation. You see what I'm saying? This is so the black woman can get with the white man and they can make this happen. But for some reason, when they get with us, no, we got to do it all. No, fuck that. You can build with us too. You can build with him. You can build with us. You can do it early.
Angry Man, is it fair that maybe in a given hypothetical, I want to get Ruthless and Kasim in also. I kind of want to hear Kasim finish his point. Does it work like this? Like you said, your wife was putting in pain until you afforded her the ability not to have to.
Mm-hmm.
Is that fair? Like, is that probably the most realistic way then? With a combination of what you and Beans are saying?
I mean, in this day and age, that's usually what happens. Like if the dude finally gets to the point where he's making enough money to where she doesn't have to do that, and then she can choose not to work, then you start to notice a change in the way your relationship dynamic is. And I even seen this when I was in my 20s or whatever, right? Because this ain't the first time I was doing well. I was doing well in my 20s to the point where I could afford to take care of everything. And my kid's mother didn't have to work. So during that time period, everything was copacetic. What I noticed with myself and a lot of the dudes that I talk to, whenever women end up in a situation where they got to do the 50-50 thing, there's always relationship problems. There's always arguments. There's always issues. And the reason why is because we have not evolved as far as our biology. We're still the same creatures we were 100 years ago, to that asshole in the chat. We're still the same creatures we were when we were hunter-gatherers living in a fucking village. Women still expect the man to go out, fight off whatever hordes is coming to the village, kill whatever animal, and drag it back to the fucking crib. Today's version of that is going out, getting the paper, and bringing that back. So the problem is we not recognizing that the women have this in the back of their mind. They're being taught something different today, which is part of their conscious, but they subconscious is overriding that. That's where you get soft girl summer from. That's where you get women saying they want a dude that's a provider. That's where you got black women now saying don't call them strong and independent because it's an insult. That's where all that shit's coming from.
Okay. So, Kasim, do you agree with that sentiment? That sentiment kind of aligns with my earlier one in terms of if she got to go 50-50 with you, you going to have issues.
Absolutely. You know, and Angry Man is 100% right. When women want comfort and convenience, right? They would rather, you know, be in a comfortable environment where they don't have to, you know, do too much. That's just how we know women are. And in my particular situation, I had all that stuff squared away before we even met, right? So what she is an addition to what I already built already. Her main responsibility is just to take care of what I built. I never throw in her face like, yeah, you know what? I pay all of this stuff right here, and you don't pay nothing. I never do that because there's no need for me to do that out of respect for myself and also out of respect for what she provides, you know, for what we're living in right now.
And Kasim, but the sentiment is they do that to us though. Is that an assumption?
I don't have that issue, man. And if they did,
getting money and all that.
I mean, repeat your question again, yeah.
Like what? Sorry, I don't know if it was a great question, but is the reason why we have issues potentially is because they'll say, "Well, nigga, I'm paying X, Y, and Z." I know this one dude, the lady moved in with him and all that. This is like, you know, I think the house like 4,000 square feet. She don't pay no bills. I think she pays her car insurance. And they was in therapy because she got an issue with paying that $400 car insurance since he pays for everything else. Why he can't pay for that?
Now that's something
do more.
stupid.
Because he need to do more, weak ass nigga.
That's something.
Step your game
That's
up.
something that they would have. That's something that they would have to. No, but that's something they would have to talk about. You know, during that time when the guy is making that proposition, you know, for them, like, hey, you know, you can continue to pay X, Y, and Z, or if she wants to feel like she can contribute to something, you know what, pay the light bill. Or you know what, if you take care of the food and the lights, that'll be cool, and just, you know, maintain the place, make it look nice, you know, keep it nice. But that's definitely something that they would have to talk about in the beginning before they get into a situation like that.
Yeah, I told him get rid of her ass, but he ain't listen. I think he married her. Granville with the $5. Keisha, you still got that lemon pledge dust mop on your head?
Shut up, Granville. Oh my god.
Rebel Rose with the $5. Since the test of time, it's always been kings, lords, and peasants. The difference: one is willing to die and kill for power and leverage, and most are not. Rebel Rose with the $2. What Angry Man is saying does not apply to most. I'll leave with the Our great grandfathers made 5 or 6K a year. They lived off the land and raised a family with our great grandmothers. They didn't aspire to look down on our people because they weren't rich. Your name and family was your reputation. One more. Granville with the $5. Angry Man, I still got smoke with you. Wait. Angry Man, I still got smoke with you. You bully. That's why your Timbs got worn so
Wow.
and your fitted stretched out. Pokemon math.
Man, if you don't get out of here with your L DeBarge baby S curl, fuck out of here, boy.
Keisha.
Hold on real quick. I just want to say that I'm peacing out right now. I said I wasn't here for a long time, but a good time. I appreciate y'all. This is a great conversation. Angry Man, for the record, you won that debate. I love you.
All right, Q. Thank you. Be good.
Bye, Q.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh man.
No, but Q was chill on this particular segment. I like that. That was nice. Yeah, she was chill.
You got to turn in the Malcolm X glasses, bro.
The
Turn them
fact
in.
that you think that's relevant is hilarious.
Hey, somebody else said it. Hey, somebody sent me some cash app, said, bro, you won. So I'm just saying, bro.
Bro,
I'm
nobody
just saying.
gives a damn about these popularity
I
contests.
won, nigga.
You
Just admit it.
absolutely lost.
I won, nigga.
You know how we know you lost?
How?
Because I was literally the one who was talking about building.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All you did was say niggas need to get more money.
I
Nobody
did.
cares 'cause these
I
niggas
did.
like nobody cares.
It
bro.
worked wonders for
I
me,
only
my
care
nigga.
what the intellects say. I
It
don't
worked
care what the
wonders for
peasants
me.
say. I don't care.
It worked wonders for me, my nigga.
I ain't mad at you. Listen, at the end of the day, like I said, even to Kasim's point, right? He said with his girl, she don't have to work. How old were you when you met her?
Repeat your question.
How old were you when you met her? When y'all started your relationship?
How was I? Shit, we met in damn it. I think I was 38. I think I
38.
was 38, 39.
38, 39.
And look,
Eight
and
to
look,
nine years. 8 to
I'm
9 years
52.
past the average.
and for the
I'm
record,
52.
and for the record, I know Kasim doing it because he in New York and he got an echo. He got square footage in that motherfucker.
Wait, but wait a minute, 39.
He got square
I thought you said y'all only been together for 2 years.
No, I never said that.
Okay, no, I thought I heard. That's why I said I thought I heard you say that. But
No,
okay.
no.
But here's the point though, right? 8 to 9 years past the median age. See, this is what I'm saying. With this conversation that I have in generalities. That's why I don't care what the lesser minded people have to say. You cannot speak for what the 10% guys is doing. That's what the guy was just saying in the super chat. What Angry Man is talking about does not apply to most. It just doesn't. And anytime these dudes want to have these conversations and we start having the real money talk and we talk about what's going to happen when the median income reaches 100K, 100K is not going to be worth 100K.
There's only one problem.
So anytime I get to this part, this is where he always want to interrupt me. But when the median income gets to 100K, 100K ain't going to be worth 100K no more. And guess what Angry Man and Kasim going to be telling you to do? You need to get the 150. And then when you get the 150 and 150 ain't 150 no more, guess what they going to say? You need to get the 200. Instead of saying, how about this? Work where you work and invest, right? I don't know why Hamp was using. I don't know why Hamp was using real estate. This is what I want to go to Angry Man on because I know he knows this as well.
Oh my God.
There's something called the S&P 500 that you can invest in, right? According to my man Fatty, he talks about this a lot, right? Where he said white people do this when they have children. So you can invest in the S&P 500 with a certain amount of a lump sum money and then put $100 in every month for 18 years, and then you can start your children off with a nest egg, right? You can do that same thing with your woman. The point is that you don't have to go say you need to go work 80 hours a week or you need to try to get a job that's paying you $250,000 a month where you can invest your way into the bag.
Okay, first of all, to all you clown ass niggas in the chat talking about Beans won, I know you just doing the shit because you don't fucking like me. I ain't stupid.
Oh, that's why they doing it.
Now, the reason why I'm interrupting you is because you keep repeating yourself. And you're the same level of long-winded every time you repeat yourself, nigga.
Absolutely.
There's only one problem with your argument. And that dumbass dude that said that in the super chat. Yo, it don't apply to the average dude. But you know what applies to the average dude? You know what applies to the average dude? Your bitches ain't listening to you. That applies to the average fucking dude. All you niggas is up here every fucking day whining about how your women don't listen to you.
Angry Man. That's
fuck out of here with that goofy
that's literally you
shit.
literally do the same thing.
No, I don't.
Just because you're not talking about your wife, you still complain about women not listening every day for money.
Yo,
what the fuck are you talking about?
First of all,
hilarious at
Beans,
this
check
point.
this out. Beans, check this out. And there you go again with the shit I said earlier. I said it the other day. I said you literally get up here and make arguments about niggas who are entrepreneurs on YouTube making money. And you said, no, you didn't. You just fucking did it, nigga.
No, I didn't.
You just did it.
Here's Angry Man, listen. Here's what you got to understand.
You're a liar.
I don't watch the chat, so I don't know what's
You're
going
a liar.
on. My screen is on private chat, so I don't watch the chat.
You're
But
a
Angry
liar.
Man, that thing don't work no more, bro.
You're a liar.
The fact of the matter is just because I mentioned the fact that you get paid for it does not mean that I have a problem with you making money. That's
You're a
a
liar.
lesser-minded thought, bro. You
You're a
gotta stop
liar.
this.
You're a liar.
I have a
No,
higher
because
expectation for you.
No, because you
You're
clever,
supposed to be
nigga.
up here.
You clever, nigga. We're not talking about what your intention was. We're talking about how you phrase the shit. So
Absolutely.
you give people the impression that it's that. So that you have plausible deniability, so you can pretend like that wasn't your fucking intention. Come on, nigga. Who you think you doing this shit with?
Angry Man, go look at my channel. Go look at my description. I literally have your Cash App in my description, Hamp's Cash App in my description, Aaron O Cash App in my description, Playing Fire Cash App in my description. I promote y'all Cash Apps. I promote y'all channels. Your links is in all the descriptions of all my videos. So if I didn't want you to make money, I wouldn't promote it. This is why this is only going to work on stupid people, Angry Man. You've got to get back up here.
Stupid. I never said
you got to get back up here with me, bro. You got to come up here with me.
First of all, I never said you were stupid. Okay,
I'm not talking about me. You know who I'm talking about.
I wouldn't even have a fucking conversation with you if you were stupid, nigga. So let's get that shit out the way. I don't convert stupid motherfuckers. I scream at stupid motherfuckers.
Man, y'all, why y'all old men always up here arguing? Y'all know both of y'all got bad backs.
You don't get the fuck up out of here with that fake ass
Never
jacket in that video, man. Ain't nobody hear that shit.
Never.
Is that a pleather
jacket? Older than us.
Nigga?
Hemp, how old you is? 50.
It's comfy.
Hemp older than us.
You wasn't comfy, nigga.
You was looking comfy. Crazy. You hate. Why you hate on me, Angry Man? You're always hating on me.
Hemp, like, let me be in my 30s, bro. Stop playing.
Wait, time out, Hemp. You an old nigga too?
I'm 37.
Oh yeah, you an old nigga too, dog.
You say 67?
God damn, dog. But Hemp played football. He wasn't hugging the block like you two niggas. Y'all beat down badder than weather. So Hemp got a little life left in him.
Shoulders when I see him, nigga.
Yeah. Why y'all arguing? Why y'all always gotta argue up here like that? Both of y'all always gotta argue.
Angry Man, nigga. Like
what the fuck is you even talking about? You came up here to argue about the fact that we arguing, nigga. So
that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Not gonna lie.
Exactly. You literally said I'm about to come up there to disagree with you to annoy you.
Yeah. Fact. Come on, podcast. Do I ever change though?
Absolutely not. I love the
Angry Man. Do I ever change?
And you don't fucking.
Yeah. You changed
you don't
your
bandwagon
icon.
either.
You need to change it back, bro, with that pleather jacket, whatever you got on, bro. That shit is.
All right, look, I got you. Look, I'm gonna put my catfish picture up.
You definitely look like top flight security in that picture.
I'm gonna put my catfish picture up. You hear me?
This nigga here.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, that's what 4 pounds. That's what 4 pounds of steroids in 1 week do to you in the gym,
What is
nigga.
happening right now?
Yeah, nigga. Dr. Miami couldn't do this. Nigga, Dr. Miami couldn't do this miracle, nigga. This is a work of God,
bro. Is that Hugh Jackman?
This nigga dumb.
Nah, nigga, that's me, man. That's me, man. That's me, man. That's what I use on all the dating apps. This is the picture I use on all the dating apps.
You would be
But
dangerous.
the problem is, I got a cash app. I got to cash out the bitch like a 40, so she can get some Hennessy and be drunk.
This nigga.
Yo, they just kicked off Granville.
Man, I knew that was coming.
Damn.
What are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother. You keep talking, man.
Damn.
And you shut the fuck up.
Kicked off for the 20 ball, man.
He'll be back. He'll be back shortly. Watch. He'll be back.
I mean, he can come back at 7:08. Then I got another goddamn show. Damn, Angry Man. I think this is for you, right?
What happened?
Yeah. Rebel Rosenthal, shaming does not make your point valid.
That wasn't shaming. That was accurate. Wait. Let's pause for a second.
All right, hold on. Let me just make sure I show TJ the proper amount of love for this one. I can't deal with Granville. The bathroom is ready for dude.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get out of here. Come on.
One more, Angry Man. You got another smoke. Rebel Rose of the File says, Angry Man speak from actual financial stats, then give you solution from the facts. Anything else what women do. Damn. Granville.
And like the previous actions, I have turned again to the panel. I don't even know the nigga that kicked me. Who that nigga is that kicked me?
Motherfucker with money.
Who that nigga is that kicked me? I bet you another basement dweller. I bet you another basement dweller just like me. I bet you live in his mama basement just like me. I bet you do.
I don't even know what that last super chat meant. if he's talking about actual financial statistics,
Well,
or
I got
whatever,
credit, right? I got credit, right?
Yes,
Absolutely, he's talking about actual data.
I got credit, right?
As it
$30
pertains
credit.
to,
I can't believe I'm about to do this. Drop Angry Man for a minute.
1 minute.
You
1
can't.
minute.
You can't.
You can't.
You can't.
Why? You got
Angry
credit?
Man
Got too much
Yeah,
credit.
Angry Man got mad credit.
Angry Man got
What's the credit?
100.
What's the credit? What's the credit?
way
Angry Man
more
got
than that.
111 worth of credit.
111. So come on, man. I got a 4th grade education.
Do your
Somebody
math.
help me out. What that is?
That means you would have to send $112.
This nigga's stupid.
Nah, I got $30 credit. Oh God, dang that.
Hey, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your money. Keep talking, man.
God damn.
And you shut the fuck up.
Leave TJ alone, man. So Granville to come back, he needs
$70.
$70, man.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
He'll be back.
No,
He'll be back.
They got that bad.
Just stay in the chat, Granville.
They got that bad.
Be honest though, Beans, for your man that's caping so hard in the fucking chat. Is that not an accurate statement that the average dude that gets up here on YouTube is complaining about his woman not listening to him?
They complaining about women, I would say, because
man.
most of the hey, Angry Man, let's be honest. Most of these niggas don't talk about their real lives. Come on, bro. You
Rowdy
know it.
women though.
The only dudes that talk about their real lives is the one who feel like they winning. But to that point, they do come up here and complain about women. Absolutely.
But I have to say, hey, Angry Man, but
I do. I
say
talk about my
women-
real life.
rich men, women talking back too, though. Niggas with money, women talking back too.
Who?
Motherfucking nerd.
Niggas with money, they women.
You talking about them
back too.
celebrities? We not talking about celebrities, bro.
No, I'm just talking about.
They matter. They the ones with the bag, according to you.
Listen, Angel Man. I deal with very high end clients, right, in my profession that I used to do. And happy wife, happy life with them white boys, man. And I ask them, hey, man, sir, you want me to? I'm gonna take this over here. You need no. You need to ask my wife. I'm like, damn.
Absolutely.
And I'm just saying, this is a lot. I don't deal with over 500. So
don't
most women are always gonna talk back, no matter how much money you got.
Not only that, Angry Man, they live under the threat of divorce.
You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I think I can solve the problem of generational wealth for black men. All y'all need to do is figure out a way to monetize excuses. You niggas will be rich overnight. Y'all will be billionaires every fucking time a nigga give y'all. Every time a nigga give y'all a solution, y'all niggas got 1,000 excuses, bro.
No, here's the point, Angry Man. This is what I like about the younger generation, right? And myself included, right? What we're trying to get you niggas to realize is we not following this fucking model of purchasing women's civility. Niggas ain't doing that no more, bro.
That's not what it is.
It's
That's
absolutely
not what it is.
They gonna give you. Hold on. Here's the logic. I'm gonna give you the pussy for free. You can have that.
That's
but
not
when
what
it
it
comes
is.
to my cooperation, my civility, my respect, my
that's
love,
not what
my
it
nurture,
is.
my concern, my care, my femininity, my fitness, I gotta
That's
buy
not what
that.
it is. That's not what it is. And see, here's the thing. I'm surprised that you would say that, considering a few minutes ago you said specifically verbatim that works with them stupid motherfuckers, but you need to elevate your mind a little bit.
Absolutely.
The fact that you think you're buying a woman's civility is bullshit. The whole thing. No, that's not what it is. You're not listening, bro. You ain't listening. I literally talk about it in my fucking book, man.
You said broke people. You said
I literally talk about it in my book.
What did he? Hold on, Angry Man. What did he say about broke people?
He said, Angry Man said, niggas, you broke niggas. That's why your women ain't listening to you. I heard that completely.
Yeah, and do you know why? You know why?
Okay.
Do you know why?
We listening.
Because that is the fucking scoreboard. That is part of your masculinity. That is part of your manhood. When you are a dude, hold on. See, see, now y'all using the YouTube talking points. Now y'all starting to sound like these motherfucking incels. Real talk. So, number one, when it comes to you achieving it, right? You getting to the money. It's not about the money as much as you think it's about the money. The money is only an indicator of your fucking masculinity, your ability to grow, your ability to gain, your ability to achieve more. Which, if you're dealing with a good woman, she's gonna respect that shit. It ain't got nothing to do with you buying her. She's still choosing whether or not she's gonna be with you.
Exactly.
Angry
My
man.
woman, my girl has a choice. She ain't locked up in here with no shackles on her ankles. She can get up and leave and walk away, but she chooses to stay.
Okay, so Angry man, what you made a statement though.
If
You
excuses
said a
was $1
broke
million,
nigga.
you niggas would be billionaires.
I'm saying this, Angry man. I'm saying I see niggas. It ain't the money. You right. It's how you. It's the niggas. You got some respect for yourself, and you know how to carry yourself. Respect. Yeah, your woman got to. She got to line up with that, or else she got to go. That's what means. The money is just a like something to have.
I think you.
I know homies, right, who don't have as much money, right, and they women respect them very much. I know homies who got a lot of money.
Here's where the problem is, right?
Let me read these super chats real quick.
I'm the plane, man. I've been this y'all all day, man.
The host is talking. That ain't us. That's the host.
I know homies with a lot of money.
Let him
And
finish because he ain't been saying shit.
So it's all about the nigga, not the money.
No. See.
All right, let me read this super chat real quick. John the Baptist with the $5. I thought Fight Club was shut down. I never seen. I wish I would have tuned into that shit.
AM, check the back chat.
Rebel Rose with the $2. Speak from actual data, not how you feel, angry man.
Well, check this out, bro.
Google Legend with the $10 says credit for Bravado with the $5 says GBG. I got my own basement, bitch. Don't need my mama's shit. The one point I want to make on the money being matters is because with that type of lifestyle, she's afforded the time to do the things that you're asking for. So you asking for all this femininity, cook, clean, fuck whenever you need her to. If she going out and working, that tired excuse that they give us is gonna be much more valid than if you afford her the opportunity to do all those things you're asking for. So the amount of money you got in your pocket does matter.
Okay, I'm not saying money doesn't ultimately. Let me
wait, Rufus. Let me
real quick. Give me a second. I'm not saying that money is non-existent. I'm not saying no dumb shit like that. Of course, you have to have some kind of, some stoic behavior how to get money. But ultimately, it's how you carry yourself as a man. Just because you have a lot of money, don't mean the woman ain't gonna run over you. You can afford her to do a lot of shit, and she'll take advantage of you. If you don't know how to keep her in a certain line of respect, okay, look, check this out. I understand you want to do all this shit, but I'm the boss of this mother. We're gonna do it like this. In some cases, now, if she wants to kick it with her friends stuff, depending on which friends, you get it. If not, all that shit got to go through you. So bottom line is, it's the man with the money, with the respect on how to be a man that makes money, not the money that make the man.
So to surmise it, just so I'm clear, and for the people in the chat, you're saying that money won't hide those character flaws you got. Right. And if you still exposed, you're still gonna be exposed no matter how much money you got, and she's still gonna try to manipulate you.
Exactly.
Okay. To the dude talking about the stats in the chat, if you don't shut your Poindexter head in a motherfucking book, this laboratory face the fuck up. That's the reason why most of you corny ass weirdo fucking niggas up here can't do nothing in real life. It's because you're always talking about a fucking statistic. Nigga, fucking Gen X high school dropout, nigga. I'm not supposed to be here past 25, much less be a high six-figure. If I base my life on statistics, nigga, I'd be a bum ass nigga like you, motherfucker.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Now,
Shit like that.
When
Shit
it
like
comes
that.
to what Ruthless is talking about, yo, here's the thing, man. You keep trying to look at it from the male perspective, from the logical male perspective, but you got to look at it from the perspective that the women look at it. When a woman sees a dude that's not trying to achieve more, she loses respect for that nigga. That's what that is, bro.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
So to me, the reason why I say dudes need to get more money is because in this day and age, in order for you to get more money, guess what you got to do? You got to elevate. You got to improve. You got to get more skills. You got to become more intelligent. You have to improve to get more money.
And I understand what you're saying, Angry Man. I'm not disputing that. But we got to be realistic. In all history of mankind, right? Only 15% of the men get those type of numbers consistently. Throughout the whole world being creation, only so many men are able to get to those high ass figures. So the men who are making the medium end, right? Who is stuck in a situation where they have to make that, right? They got to make it work for them. Doesn't mean they got to give up their respect as a man. It doesn't give that woman a right.
I never said.
No, don't leave, Hemp. I got a question for you.
I'm just saying, I'm gonna land the plane. It doesn't give that woman a right because I ain't making 6 figures or because I ain't making 70 to start disrespecting me, talking to me kind of way.
When
right?
did I say it gives?
Not you, Angry Man. This is just I'm just making a general statement. I'm not applying it to you. I'm just saying it doesn't give women a right because a man makes less money to start being off the handle and start being disrespectful and not having been a team player. These things still should be applicable to no matter what the fucking situation is.
Let me ask you a question, bro. When did women not do something because they felt like they didn't have a right to do it? When did that ever occur in the history of the motherfucking world, bro? With women, it just is what it is with them. You feel what I'm saying? So you either know how to move accordingly to get the results you want as a man, or you don't. If you're the type of dude that's like, you know what? If you want some shit like what podcast is saying, yo, I shouldn't have to make this much money just for a chick to act like she got some sense, blase blah. And guess what? As a man, your solution need to be don't be in a relationship. Don't get married. That's your solution. But if you're a dude that wants a woman that's going to be cooperative, submissive, and all of that shit, I'm telling you, you're going to have to be a traditional type dude. You're going to have to be a patriarchal breadwinner type dude. Because that's what the women respond to.
I think what it is that Angry Man, a lot of these guys, they have an issue, right? They want something. They don't want to, Angry Man. See, you and I'm a Gen Xer like you, Angry Man, right? These young dudes, they don't want to put in the work, man. They don't want to do it. They want it easy. So masculinity, my masculinity has a fucking cost. Just like her femininity has a fucking cost. Right. So now we have to take like, listen, this is what it's going to cost you to get what I got. And she says, OK, in order for you to get what I have, this is my cost. And I don't have a problem with paying that cost. And she pays her cost and we Gucci.
Kassim, here's where you're wrong at, Kassim, here's where you're wrong. This is why I disagree. Homies out here get to the bag or trying to. Get rich or die trying is the anthem in the black community. I don't know where you from. But all I'm going to say this, though, right, is I understand what you're saying, Angry Man, that you need a certain amount of financial prowess to be that dude like you want to be. I'm not disputing that. But at the same time,
damn, he sniped the fuck out of his ass while he was talking.
Can I say something real quick, man? I
what are you doing here? I'm gonna tell you to go fuck your mother. What are you talking, man? And you shut the fuck up.
Dang.
Huh?
Bravado, man. He said the bathroom is waiting.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
For Roof Truth, I don't speak baby. Roof of Truth is out until 7/13. Podcast, I gotta go to the bathroom. You had a question for me?
Absolutely.
Probably.
Would you consider like purchasing one of them like 10, 20, 30 unit type buildings if you could?
Yes.
When it comes to your tenants, would you want to have to replace your tenants every year, or would you prefer to have tenants who was going to stick around for a while?
Stick around.
Right. So this is why I challenge this mindset from people, right? You're going to have that type of property. You're probably going to be somebody who is a man of means, right? If everybody has the bag, you won't have any tenants. Somebody has to work the regular jobs, right? This is going to be the majority of people. This is the only point that guys are trying to say. Watch this. Do you rent, Hemp?
No.
Kassim, do you rent?
No, I own this.
Angry Man, do you rent?
I live in a box.
Absolutely. So this is my point. The men of means don't fucking rent. So when you want to own property and rental property, make sure you tell all your people in there, hey, I only expect for you to be here for 1 year because my plan for you is to get to the bag and earn your way out of my building.
I actually know a lot of
Make
people.
sure you say that.
I actually know a lot of people of means that do rent.
Well, what? Well,
there are a lot of people. My bad, him.
No, that's
well.
a good
Just
point.
real quick, I just want to say this. Now, here's the thing, though. It may not. Or I understand your example.
Mhm.
So my company, we do moving, right?
Mhm.
But my guys are saying, "Hey, I want to go get my HVAC stuff. I want to get my CDL." In which case, I would lose them, right? But I invest in them to do those things, right? So in real life, in a real life example, I've hired probably 200 guys, right? And I've seen them progress, and I make sure I pay them a wage where they're able to do so. So when they're going to the HVAC, I loan them $500 or whatever, so he can go get it, and then he'll, they pay me back, whatever the case.
Absolutely.
I do that in real life, and I gotta go do the moves until I get better guys. But it's worth it to me because I'm seeing them grow, and I'm seeing them moving out of bullshit situations. So I understand that, but I actually live it out in a way to just to not dispute your point, but so you understand. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Beans. Let me ask you a question, bro.
Much love.
Didn't you say the other day when
on.
we were talking about
brought himself back.
Shit like that.
Didn't you?
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
I see you, baby.
Didn't you?
Hell, you gonna take your girl to Roof Chris tonight?
Didn't you make an argument?
Shit like that.
It doesn't matter. Didn't you make an argument that it doesn't matter if you cure cancer because more people are still going to get cancer? Didn't you make that argument?
No, I didn't make the argument that it doesn't matter if you cure cancer because more people are going to.
What did you say, nigga? What did you say, nigga? Just say the shit again, motherfucker. Because you know where I'm going with the shit.
Read these podcasts. Read these.
Lauren Mack, $1.99. Hey, Lauren. She said it's the broke mindset that gets disrespected.
Talk to him.
Lauren Mack, $4.99. She said, Beans, it sounds like you are saying there's no point in elevating because the expectation will increase and you will keep being in a cycle. Lauren, I am removing your wrench from my channel as soon as I get off immediately. There is a standard on my channel, and I'm not letting you. Wow. Rebel Rose, $5 said, you don't know me, so the ad hominem doesn't matter, but most intelligent people begin their arguments based on actual facts. I'm not seeing that from you.
The ad hominem definitely matter because you brought it up.
John the Baptist, $10. He said, men care too much about what women and the women uses your care for them against men. Don't work for what she cares about. Work for what God created for you. A woman is not your purpose. Jesus with the Jesus shit, bro. Ruthless with the $50 for the roof, Chris, tonight. That's just for the drinks.
Y'all going to Roof Chris tonight, nigga.
That's the drinks right there. The only thing is, I got 6 kids, so we're gonna need more.
Oh shit! I forgot about that. Ham.
Right.
I forgot.
He need 10 more of those. He got to take everybody.
Yo, we went to this restaurant the other day. It was me, all the kids, my wife. The waitress sucked the teeth.
Who is humming?
Oh, that's fucked up. So
when we leave, it looks like a Waffle House after a fight, man. Go ahead.
Let me answer Angry Man's question. So, Angry Man, what I stated was that it wouldn't make a difference if you only sold the cure for cancer for only like $10,000 because more people would get cancer and you would just make more money anyway.
Okay, so wouldn't that apply in the same way of what we're talking about now? If most people got to the fucking bag and decided not to rent, wouldn't there still be more people renting as they get older, as they come of age?
Absolutely, but the point is that you don't want to continue to recycle people in your apartment buildings. That is not what you want. Most people who own apartment buildings would prefer it if they had long-term tenants. That's a fact. That was the only point about that. Shout out to Hamp
Sure.
for being up here to understand the point, right? Is that
That's
there is going to always be a need for people to work these jobs that people like yourself and Kasim
I
don't
tell you
want,
what.
right?
I tell you.
And I'm not against the point is this. When hold on real quick. When Lauren says what she says, right? This is what I mean. This to me, this is a bandwagoning, right? That's a bandwagoning comment to me because there's no way you watch me and be on my channel as much as you do and think that that's what I'm talking about. Why the hell am I trying to build 3 different YouTube channels at the same time if I don't think people should elevate? Why the hell do I spend half my time making my own music for my show if I don't think people should elevate? That makes absolutely no sense. The point is that we keep trying to put it all on the men, one, and two, that we keep trying to make it like it's all about working, and it's not. It's mostly about investing. Most people who have are people of means invested their way to it. They didn't work their way to it. Angry Man knows that's true. You can do that all you want to.
You finished?
It don't work.
You finally finished?
Not for the people who are up here. I don't care about the people
you finally finished? Is you finished or is you done?
Yeah, because usually you have to say something more than 3 words when you're saying something intellectual.
Is you finished or is you done?
Come up here. Don't worry about those down here, Angry Man.
What'd you say? Say that statement again about intellectualism.
Come up here. Don't worry about the people.
What did you say about that? Nah, I got to worry about the people down here because I'm trying to help them get up here.
They not coming.
That's the whole point.
You not.
Nah, if they keep listening to you, they won't.
They think trolling. What? That they should learn how to invest and build?
Nigga.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That is the wrong
talking
shit.
about investing.
That is the wrong shit to tell people.
Let me ask you this question. On average, how much money do you invest in stocks, ETFs, or whatever every month?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Absolutely not a motherfucking dime. I don't have it.
Now, y'all see that. Now, here's the thing. Now, watch this. Now, everybody in this goofy motherfucking chat room is going to be like, oh, Angry Man lost this shit. He's literally arguing a goddamn point about some shit that I actually fucking do.
Absolutely. So how am I wrong?
So.
Thank you for making me right.
So, first of all,
throwing up the W.
Didn't he say earlier that he wasn't trying to be right?
I didn't say I would be happy if I was right.
Y'all heard him say that shit, right?
I didn't say I wouldn't be happy if I was right. I'm telling y'all to do what Angry Man doing. That makes me right. That makes me right. Soldier Boy, tell him you.
But I think the way that Angry Man, I understand what you're saying, Angry Man. But earlier, I think there's it sounded like you had a level of arrogance with the way that you were talking. And I think that's why a lot of people didn't want to receive what you were talking about. Of course, everybody got to get into the bag. That's a norm.
Yeah,
but you also have to set a precedent. You have to, like, for instance, when you're in a business, you're making money. It doesn't mean that you spend more. Sometimes you got to tighten up your belt. And you know what I'm saying? Like with a woman, you just, you spend, but you also have to tighten up your belt. You got to set some type of precedent. You actually have to make some sacrifice. In the way that it came across, like, you know what, you just not spending it because you broke and you don't got it. You know what? Sometimes if you got it, you got it.
Hold on, bro. First of all, I wasn't even talking about spending. I said very clearly when I was talking to Beans, I was talking about generating income. I was not talking about spending and consuming. Yeah, so number one, you're already wrong about that. Number two, I don't give a fuck if I come off arrogant. Black men need to stop having to apologize for being successful. Every goddamn time you look up when a black man brags about his success or brags about his fucking achievements, here come the struggle crew with the fucking struggle props. Nah, bruh, why you gotta be arrogant? But you niggas, if a nigga sit up here and brag about the fact that he hugging the goddamn block, niggas be like, yeah, man, that's some real shit right there. Man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna brag about being successful as long as I'm goddamn successful. Fuck.
I know, but that rhetoric, you're running motherfuckers into a burning building talking like that.
No, the fuck I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not. I have countless people on my motherfucking platform that are diehard supporters because I've helped them elevate from the income they were at to a higher fucking income. So no, I'm not.
Right, and
You niggas just get up here and run y'all's mouth to be running y'all fucking mouth, and half the time y'all don't even know what you're talking about.
I know what the fuck I'm talking
I have
about.
countless people know
I
you
know.
know.
I got the credentials. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Not when it come to me. You don't know my business more than I know my business, my nigga.
Shit. But I just know in general.
On me right now. You speaking on me right now, so you don't know what you're
speaking on you. I'm just talking about
you
how
said
people
I
were
was coming
receiving the
off
shit.
arrogant, so you was speaking
Yeah,
about
exactly. You were coming off arrogant. That's my opinion.
And
how about that? That's my opinion.
And what?
And I think that's
And
fucking
what?
dangerous. I think it's
Well,
dangerous.
not dangerous.
Yeah,
it's
is.
only dangerous if you're a slave, nigga. What you worried the white man gonna get mad that you got something?
Nah, hell no.
Technically, you're a slave too, though.
What is you talking about right now?
Technically, you're a slave too, though.
Fuck is you talking about right now?
Technically, we all slaves.
Niggas always gotta apologize about succeeding.
We slaves. So you're basically
here,
saying
man.
that success is equal to arrogance. I don't think you can do that. I'm pretty sure I can get a couple of
He
white.
said arrogant, so that's what I'm running.
No,
with.
I just said it came off as arrogant as fuck.
That's what he said, which is really his
perception. I didn't look at it that way. Shit, that motivated me even more to get even more.
Facts.
Right? There's two ways you can react to something. You can look at that and rise to the occasion and be like, hey, like, you know what, man? I need some of that swag right now because I'm lacking in a certain department. Obviously, the way that this man talked, I need some of that motivation, and I'm gonna use that to get out of my situation and to be better. Or you can look at that particular rhetoric, what he was talking about. You can look at it as underachieved, like, no, man, it's gonna cost me too much of myself in order to achieve that. So I'm pretty much good being mediocre. And that's just the choice that you have. You can take it as motivation to be better, or you can be like, no, I don't want to rise to that occasion, so I'm gonna be cool where I'm at.
I mean, just because you're not thumping.
For the record, hold on.
You think you're thumping your chest is not making you mediocre?
And hold on, for the record,
I didn't say that.
Before you go into that triple back, for the record, I've been up here with you before, and I rock with you. But nigga, let your motherfucking nuts hang. Fuck that bullshit, man. Why the fuck can't black men be proud of their fucking success, bro?
They absolutely can.
I mean, just because you
here's the wait, hold on, Trip. Great name. That's one of my cousin's names too, his poet name too. Here's the thing, they absolutely can. The problem is that you, and I'm gonna just throw him in the box with you. You and Kasim think that y'all have the right to determine what that is. Right? So that's the problem, right? Is you have a demographic. You're not in the majority of men. I'm gonna tell you the reason why I think most of these men have a problem with what you're saying. Because the way you all speak is as if any man that isn't making as much money as you doesn't deserve to have respect from a woman.
Participation trophies.
Absolutely fucking stupid, right?
Participation
trophies. Cannot tell them, I don't care about you over talking me. You can't tell them on one hand that the men built the world and the men do this and the men do that and the men do everything and all these other jobs that the men do, right? A lot of them men who laid the towel in them houses, they didn't make no whole bunch of money. They didn't make no whole bunch of 6 motherfucking figures. A lot of them men who put the roofing on, they didn't make no whole bunch of motherfucking 6 figures. They was working for somebody else. But you're telling these women to respect the men because they built the houses. But then at the same time, you saying, but since they didn't make the 6 figures or more, they don't deserve to be respected. Which fucking one is it?
When the fuck? I mean,
what's different?
When the fuck did I ever say? When did I ever say that the women? That the men don't deserve anything. When did I say that?
I'll tell you when you said it.
What I fucking said. What I said was this. Considering you don't like being mischaracterized,
absolutely,
you do that a lot, bruh. So
absolutely, I'll go rewind the tape for you since you.
So I don't give a fuck what you rewind the tape, nigga.
Okay.
Rewind it again after that.
Okay.
Fuck is you talking about? What I said was, the fucking women are going to do a specific thing. I didn't say nothing about deserve. The fuck you talking about, bro?
Absolutely, you're 100% correct. You didn't say that. Either man, I'm gonna tell you what you said. Either man Williams.
Let me read a little bit.
Okay.
Y'all,
I just wanted to make sure you knew we was on task.
I appreciate it.
Deserve. Y'all sound
John the Baptist with the $10. Men care too much about what women want, and the women uses your care. He said you did them dirty when you read it. Men care too much about what women want, and the women uses your care for them against men. Don't work for what she cares about. Work for what God created you for. A woman is not your purpose. Eat man was popping with the $5. I would like to replace my tenants every year. Give me ability to stay up with the market rate. I believe in property manager that I hire. You can do that regardless.
Beans.
Rebel Rose with the $2. But you can do that. You can raise rates. Rebel Rose with the $2. Angry man. So everyone is a king, right?
Hey, I appreciate you for acknowledging that I'm a king, nigga.
What's
Keep
a
them
king
coming.
to a god?
Keep them
John the
coming.
Baptist with the $2. Hey, Hamp, you let him disrespect. Nah, I just recovered. Rebel Rose with the $2. Beans is right, bro. Arnold Allen with the $2. How much for angry man to stop dyeing his beard?
No.
Hey, Arnold Allen with the $2. Invest that money, beloved.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, good to see you again, Hamp. How's it going, man?
What's up, Jeremiah?
Was that the same dude that said the last one? Was that the same dude that said I need to dye my beard?
No, the last two were the same person. Arnold Allen, not the same
person.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question for the panel. Who on here has a portfolio with at least one position with 200% gains in the stock?
Be careful, bro. Be careful. They gonna jump on you, bro, about bragging and being arrogant.
We're gonna love you. We're gonna salute you for
it.
Be careful.
Shout out to you for having that name too, Jeremiah. That's my son's name.
They don't like niggas doing good.
Excellent name, man.
You know what your name means?
The messenger of God.
Absolutely.
They don't like niggas doing good up here.
That's why I named my son that. Absolutely.
Sway, did you get to talk, or was it Beans and Angry Man mostly?
My bad, bro.
You know damn well. I don't have the energy for it, honestly. I don't. But I really came up here when y'all started talking about young people and the things we got to do, to, like you said, being said, to garner respect and do more and da-da-da. I'm like, this don't make no sense to me, especially now with some of the rhetoric that I hear that some of y'all say, especially when y'all bring up the Hispanic people and y'all always use, they can go work at Home Depot and still get respect from their women.
Absolutely.
That point can't stand at all.
Hell no.
They those women that deal with those men that come over here trying to fight and survive for their family, regardless of how much they get paid, should be disrespected and don't deserve women. I'll leave that alone, man.
That's a great fucking shot. Sway for 3.
You sound crazy right now, Beans. You sound crazy right now, bro.
Off the backboard.
You sound crazy right now, bro.
No, you know who sounded crazy? Eat a man. So here's what he's saying. He's saying, yes, I would love to have a new tenant every year so that he could raise the rent, right? That makes sense. Here's the thing. Let's deal in reality. How well is it going to work out for you to try to have to replace tenants every year? Not going to work out well.
But check this out. Hold on, Beans.
We can't deal in reality, though.
Hold on. You're right about that. Before you go into all of that, let me add some context to that little statement that everybody love to run to. Oh, what about the Hispanic people? They come over here and they can work digging ditches and they woman still. You know why? Because the money they make over here digging fucking ditches is way more than they made in fucking Mexico, nigga. So it's still the same thing. By them coming from Mexico over here to do anything proves their level of wanting to fucking elevate, nigga. That's why they women respect them.
Right.
You
and the fact that
have been here. You've been here for a minute, my nigga.
Right. And the fact that black men went from earning $5,000 to $6,000 a year to $50,000 a year shows that they also want to elevate.
That argument's weak, nigga.
So was that one.
Weak, nigga. No, the fuck it wasn't.
Absolutely.
No, I hear what you're saying.
Black men make more money this year than they did 5 years ago.
No, it wasn't.
And they make more money than they did 5 years
because you said it's weak, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
I think Angry Man is saying that what the Hispanic population was doing is they're going to a different echelon. So they're seeing it as a trajectory, whereas we're at a plateau. Am I right?
Intelligent brother. Thank you very much.
Anybody. If we weren't here and we came here, the narrative would be the same. So here's my question to you.
Here, nigga.
Absolutely. So here's my question.
different.
So here's my question to you, Jeremiah. Do you also apply that to Africans?
Oh my God.
No, because they actually have money over there in Africa. Like I know the narrative is to say that they're broke, but they have a lot of money over there in Africa.
Well, not according to the ones that be in this space with us. According to the ones that be in this space with us, they parents came over here. They didn't have none. They worked, put them through college and all that. Now they all making six figures, right? So that's what I'm saying. Listen, this is why I used to have the argument with these African guys. When you're trying to compare what's going on here, and then when I try to bring up what's going on somewhere else, they always get mad, right? And they point out the things that is afflicting those people over there. Well, that same thing applies here, right? It's a reason why you can come from over there to come over here and do better. Is because you're not subject to the oppression that has been applicable here to the people here. I'm not just talking about black people. I'm talking about in general. Right, so you get to come, to come past that, and to you, whatever you doing is better than where you were before, right? So when you see the black people in America, bro, more than 60% of the black people who get degrees, I'm talking about associates, bachelors, masters, PhDs, are women.
Do you
so we can't pretend like we're doing nothing. That makes no sense.
Do you have any earthly idea the level up it is for somebody from Mexico or South America to come to America?
Absolutely. That's
okay. So the argument is flawed from the beginning when you compare what a immigrant does for a job and how his woman is respecting him, who is also an immigrant. When you compare that to what we're doing here in America, when we've already been here for an extended period of time, that is not a good argument.
Can you tell me how long black people in America have been in America without being under oppression? How long?
I'm not answering that trick question.
Absolutely. Because if you answer the fucking question, your whole argument goes to shit.
I'm not answering that trick question because at the end of the day, if I gave you a specific date, you pro bliggity black niggas is gonna be like, we're still under oppression, boss.
Absolutely not.
Get the fuck out of here,
absolutely not. Which is why I framed the question the way I framed it. See, you used to doing that shit.
I know why you framing it a certain way.
Not
I
me.
know why you framing it a certain way.
You used to doing that shit.
Framing it a certain way, so a nigga got to answer the question the way you want him to answer it, which is a straw man argument.
Nope, you can answer the question the way you want to. You just don't know. You just don't want to be wrong.
No, it ain't about being wrong.
Okay, so when did it stop?
It ain't about being wrong. If I was wrong, I'd say I'm wrong.
So when did it stop? When did it stop?
Are you under the same belief as Kasim that you shouldn't deal with women unless you can handle 100% of the bill?
That is what they're saying.
I'm asking him. Is that your belief as well?
He talking to you?
Who, me? Who's he asking?
You talking to me?
Yes.
What'd you say? My bad.
Is your belief the same as Kasim's that you should not deal with a woman as a man unless you can take care of 100% of the bills?
Don't make me rewind the tape.
Nigga, if you don't shut the fuck up. Some of us actually think about our answer before we answer.
You already answered this. I can rewind the tape.
Okay, but I didn't answer it when Sway asked me the question, and it wasn't posed the same way.
Absolutely. Drop your location.
Okay, so can I?
Niggas are a trip.
I can fuck with my brother if I want to.
Okay, so what you're asking me, let me just make sure I get clarification. What you're asking me is, am I saying that a man shouldn't deal with a woman unless he can be the head of the household and basically be the patriarch and the breadwinner and all that good shit?
I think you can be the head of the household without paying 100% of the bills. But
see, and that's the reason why. That's the reason why I didn't answer it right away, because the way you posed the question. Hold on, let me just say this: the way you posed the question was tricky, because what you said was, this is what you said, bro. You said, "Are you saying that a man shouldn't be with a woman unless he can take care of her?"
No, I didn't. I said he can pay 100% of the bills.
That's what he said.
Bills.
That is what he said.
Yeah,
because Kasim said,
"I would say take care of 100% of the bills." Is that because I heard take care of
100% of the bills?
Yes.
So he should not deal with a woman unless he can pay 100% of the bills.
Yes,
absolutely. I told you. He already said that earlier. He said you niggas need to just stay out of relationships. He said that earlier.
I did.
Absolutely. Hamp, did you know that 59% of black women are in the workforce, 57% of Hispanics, 57% of Asians, and 56% of whites? I'm just trying to figure out where's all these stay-at-home other race of women at.
Yeah, who I said that?
No, I ain't saying you said that. I was asking you if you knew that, and then
No.
I'm just posing the question.
I don't think none of these hoes staying home. I think it's a lower number. I think what's getting lost, I think the lost in translation is the respect that motherfuckers is complaining about they ain't getting is coming because they women paying half the bills. I think that's the large part of that disrespect. I think that's the point we might be arguing, you know.
Absolutely.
But then we just hear Tyrese. We just heard Tyrese, right? Who was paying everything, and the woman just left him because she just felt she could do better.
Yeah.
Right
Now, Ruthless. She also said she was listening to the wrong people too. So she did at least admit that.
And now she's on the internet. Now she's on the internet begging to get back with him.
Yes.
Listen, I'm not saying that's the only determining factor, but I'm telling you, when women be paying for shit, man, they think that means so much. I just seen it, man.
I agree with that.
It's just unfortunate, the mindset.
I don't think you being able to pay 100% of the bills is automatically get you respect from a woman.
I was just about to say that. I was just about to answer that question.
That's the argument that we just had with Ruthless a minute ago.
I just don't think you getting the idea of you getting respect is not. Yeah, it probably plays a bit to your confidence level of be able to stand on what you say, but
get my drink.
But watch this, Sway.
It's applicable, bro.
Let's say I gotta get out. I got to do the ladies show tonight. But Sway, just one question. Okay, all right. Do you think if you had to speculate? I see you're not good at this because you like to play games and like go around the question. I'll ask first. I'll ask first.
Implying what I'm like.
Yo, wait. I believe
this nigga here.
You know I love you. So the man with the bag versus the man without. Do you assume that the man with the bag is going to get more respect from his woman?
More than likely.
Okay. See, Sway, I believe you.
Shit like that. And the dude without the bag is more than likely going to get disrespect. That's the point.
That would be the adverse.
I would say that he's more than likely to get
a lot of money.
Nope.
There's no number.
A lot of money in New York.
So not most people. You don't.
He said a lot of money in New York.
I mean, because it's a goalpost moving question.
Money in New York is like 400 bands a year.
So he makes a livable. He makes a livable wage, for a family of 4 by himself.
Basically, the metric is Angry Man, Kasim, and him.
400 bands.
No.
That's
but
the threshold.
Because I can't give you a number, right? Because cost of living matters. You know, that's why I picked New York to just try to unbalance the question.
400.
Look, I would say that he's more than likely to get consideration, like certain things that she'll like listen to him over. But respect, I don't think women just respect the dollar like how men, like respect it. I think it's more so the status behind it or like your clout and stuff like that. But that's just me, and I know that from personal experience. Me having more money than a certain dude did not make that girl stay with me personally. It was more so what he was able to do for her or how she perceived him more than me being able to just provide for her,
That's fair. There's definitely factors, but we just weigh in the bag. But no, I don't think Sway's wrong. I don't think you're wrong, Jeremiah. I think it's a combination of what everybody's saying. Honestly.
Respect is always gonna be how you
this is what I'm saying, Ham. Hey, I'm gonna interject this.
All right, this is your final thought. We getting out of here.
All right, if you think you're gonna leave with your money, your wallet, and gain the respect of this hyena, you got another thing coming. You got to lay the groundwork no matter what. You got to lay the groundwork off top. Then you splurge a little bit, and then you kind of balance it out. But if you think you're just gonna come in, look, I'm gonna buy you this Lamborghini, I'm gonna get you in this house, you ain't gotta work, and she's gonna be like, I'm just gonna listen to everything you say and be barking. No, Nigga, she wants
Yeah, but guess what? If you got the bag and you get in a relationship with a chick and she leave your ass, you still got the fucking bag. However, you broke ass niggas is leading with being broke. She gonna leave you and you gonna be homeless.
No.
Mm-mm.
See, my
She
thought
ain't got no
process
dope.
is with leading with being broke and she actually stick around, that means it's only up from here, baby. You know what I mean? If she start with me high, then she gonna have expectations that I gotta stay at least that high or grow. And if I ever fall off, then she gonna throw you off to the side. So like, you gotta let her know. You gotta make sure she's real.
Civilization is fucked.
If I had money, man, I would look broke. I would have a second house to look broke. Like that's how I vet a chick to see if she would be with me through the struggle, even though she don't know I got money.
You really got to send people at her too, Sway. You know what I'm saying? See if she bite. Service King with the $5. Black's Law Dictionary meaning for job is public business for dishonest gain. The Span is doing better because they own their business. Eat a man with the $5. Huh?
Now, say you think if your girl look good, you don't think she get hollered at regardless?
Yes. Yep.
I feel like her just walking outside is like.
I guess the point, if you send somebody at her, you get intel after that. That's all. Right? Because you don't know. If you're not with her, you don't know. But if you send somebody at her that look like, you know, he doing his thing, now you can get intel. You got recon. That's all. In terms of vetting, right? Especially if you got money. Eat a man with the $5. I'm so tired of unmotivated people calling motivated people arrogant. Stop being intimidated by our confidence. Some of y'all just lazy. Angry man facts. On Allen with the $5. Sway, how you gonna pay the bills if she gets pregnant? That's the real. We as people have to stop barebacking without a plan. I agree with that. Sway, I got the women's show at 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. Got to get these kids packaged up. Any final thoughts on this?
No, I'm good, man. I appreciate you for having me. Like I said, I only came up when they try to force respect with money, and that I'm young. Most young people don't got the money y'all talking about, and to say we can't date women and garner respect from them while we're dating and growing and building just because we don't pay 100% of the bills don't make no sense to me.
I got you. Jeremiah?
Oh yeah, just real quick. Money, all that is stability, and without the stability, women aren't more than likely to respect you, but they will challenge that stability to go with something that they pursue more adventurous. That's it.
I like it. You email me, right?
I'm gonna get on that right now, man.
You're an asshole. Beans, you there? Angry man? All right, cool. Hey, y'all tune in 9 p.m. Eastern, a women's POV. Me and the ladies are assessing emotional intelligence. I appreciate y'all for being here, rocking out with me. 9 p.m. Eastern, so like an hour and a half or so. Emotional intelligence with the women's POV. All your favorites. Love, Dana, Ro, Sis. We're going to get it popping. All right. I see y'all in it. Yeah, it was Empress. But we're going to get back to it. So 9 p.m. Eastern. Become a member. Hit the like button. I'll see y'all in a couple hours. You heard? Appreciate you. We getting each other through the work day. You feel me? Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we are out.